Twitter's good. Good on Twitch. Alright. Mic on. Might be a bit loud because I did rebalance the mic. Oh, we got desktop audio now. Turn that down. Alright. A little bit of a post about it. Oh, hi. Hello. I do see you in the VC Polo. I might join. I'm just kind of debating about VC day or not. It's been a bit since I've done a VC in the stream. I'm thinking it. Just gonna go to a screenshot. So I do plan on doing some texturing today. So I'm not too sure if it will lag immensely. Substance Painter kind of sucks sometimes. And the new one I've noticed really likes to lag. So I might use the old one for this. Yeah. Well, no, we'll try new Substance. 2019 Substance is really good. Does not lag immensely. It's not a tumor in the computer. It's not going to crash stuff. Oh, wait a minute. That's a good reminder that it caused a crash. Okay, you know what? I'll do 2019 Substance. We'll go with the old reliable. Pin this to classic shell. It's a bit more reliable here. Okay. Full reliable. Just want to load up. Oh, actually, I want to see if I could like frame up a bit of a screenshot for Twitter real quick. Let's see if I could get that project up. I was working on. I was modeling off stream a little bit, and I did a helium tank, and then I'm gonna do a bike pump because if anyone's fresh, that's what it sounds like. They want to have a balloon character. I don't pay much mind to it other than, hey, this is a cool technical thing that I could do for a model. I want to see if I could pull it off because I'm kind of a nerd. But that's about it. Let me load up old Substance. It's not what I'll actually use, but I will load up the fill instance because the fill instance looks pretty cool. Actually, the Bloomberry looks cooler. That could be my little preview. Like, what the hell is that thing? It looks like a Deku berry. I'm not sure if I was actually working on this one on stream or not. I totally forget. Just a screenshot. Alright. Props today. Come go. Coming. Alright. Song's loud. Completely vibe. I like this. Alright. And let's see. Let's see if I can get my Twitch link right this time. That's it. Alright. There we go. Alright, we can live. We can start doing stuff. I am honestly seeing that my Twitch stats are not updating. I don't know what's up, but what's it? It still says been streaming for 1 solid minute, so it might work. YouTube might be broken. I'm not too sure. So either way. Oh, we don't have the VTuber up. Hang on. I totally forgot that. Get that up for a second. Hang on. Let's do that. Sometimes I forget I don't have a mirror in my face. Here we go. Put VNN up. And let's see if I can engage desktop view for today. Or turn off desktop view. Well, we are going to be substance painting, so never mind about that. Alright. There we go. VTube up. It would... Hi. I'm on screen. What happened to the webcam? Well, I was readjusting my microphone, that's why. Hi, I live. Hello. I'm going to turn down the tunes a bit. Trying to get some stuff that would give me a bit of happiness, and Rally Funk's been the thing that's been like, yo. I'm a wee bit sad today, I'll be honest. It's just been a couple things happening that just got me upset. So sorry if I'm a little bit depressed, or I sound a bit down. I don't really know, there's a lot going on. Okay, that's a trouble. Hang on, I'm gonna have to adjust my microphone because I realize it's directly in line with the leap motion. Hang on a second. Give me one. Yeah, I don't know how well that would hold. I don't think it's gonna be able to detect my left hand. See, I need a new mic stand, and if you hear a loud clank, like, let me know. It might be a bit. I'll try to watch my mic peaking, but I'm not too sure if it will. I'm okay. I'm just good on live because it's all right, but it's kind of bad. Anyway, so I'm checking this little bit of error, so I'm gonna fix this real quick because we're using a parameter that does not exist here. I have a bunch of new parameters that I should use, like scarf, necklace, you know, stuff like that. Bools, because we converted accessories to bools. This is for collar, scarf, necklace, and then now we're using mood, which we had to get rid of mood for optimization purpose. So I'm just gonna delete that, and there we go. And we say too large of a bounding box, but that's because of this being stuck out here. Twist it, all of a sudden the bounding box actually goes away. So I'm going to leave this here until I figure out what I'm doing, but I have my little checklist. I totally forgot about that. Okay, I gotta show you this, right? So I actually did a lot of this checklist without even looking at my stream. I gotta, hang on. Let's go to properties of this so I can edit it. So, sticking this on the main, right? So I have, the fuck wrong with tape touch? I managed to fix this. I don't know what happened with tape touch, but, that fixed. I don't know. But fill the bag with stuff. I did. Bag is full of stuff, and I'll show that off. Model the pump and tank, which I modeled the tank, but I have to model the pump now. We have the add the gauge of the hose, which I've done. The texture, though. So we're gonna leave that in the checklist. I have to still build the menus, and then make the pump and tank actually do stuff. Full color print. Oh, like the 3D print thing. You were telling me, like, you were asking me how many colors Weasel had, right? You said you could support 5, or was it 4? I forget what it was. The mode for this. Alright. Try to size this up because I might want to skip this one. I've heard it a lot. But someone remixed some I like it. Kendrick Lamar on this. 5 heads. Interrupt commands. Colors are not on the same layer. Oh, if they're not on the same layer? Well, good luck. If they're not on the same layer? Wouldn't that be, like, directly conflicted? I don't know what that would... I'm just trying to think about that. Like, it doesn't seem like you could print like that. Yeah, I know, but, you would have to... Well, that wouldn't really work. I don't know. All you could do, like, rainbow stacking. Oh, hi! Hey, Theo. I gotta... Okay. Here's the plan for today. I want to texture and model. We get a bike pump to do. But here's this little Blender project I whipped up. So, this hose is going to be spliceable. And topology for this turned out pretty well, if I could select it, that is. Object mode. And this is not too bad. I'll be honest, it's a bit abysmal seeing this terrible topology on top, because this is like, I could totally make this flow together a lot better, and like this line doesn't need to exist. No, I won't get rid of it, but it's not too bad. Turned out alright. I think I cared a bit too much about the edges. That happens. Unwrap this. Well, that turned out a lot better, actually. Okay, we'll go with that. Hey, speed. Oh, hey. This color's not used anymore. You can put M600 command G-code to pause the print and swap the filament in that head to a... Do you know how much you'd have to do that? Wait. Hang on. Well... I think it's just too cumbersome. I'd rather just paint it. You know? Ideally only once. Okay, but if you're trying to do something with an underbelly, like let's say you make Weasel as a 3D print, and you have all the colors in the world, right? You need them, right? You can't just look at my head, look at the side, right? If my left hand won't track today, but you look at my side of the head, right? The side of my head, and you're gonna see that there's this like side there where it's the same layer. And some of it's tan, some of it's orange. There's not really an angle you can find that would be able to print that. Unless you're to, like, print me from the bottom up. But that wouldn't really work. No blue in the face, blue and white to do the eyes. I guess. It just sounds like a massive conflict. You know? Especially with, the, you know, like, the white. It feels like you'd have to piece it together like Lego in the end. I feel like that'd be honestly better. it's a weird printer kind of thing. I don't see it really working. I don't know. If you can only swap filament, so you can only have one color per layer is not going to work. Each using the Prusa? Yeah, but... Oh, don't they make, like, dyeable heads or something like that for this very reason? Because, like, the methods are all cumbersome. I forget. But anyway, I want to bust out Substance Painter. I'm going to close this because I made this as a little bit of a preview. Not made as a preview, but launched it. Because old Substance is a lot more stream-friendly than new Substance, because not only does Adobe eat dicks, as we've seen from the US government today, that is incredible. I cannot believe they're finally getting sued. Like, I'm telling you, God was like, hey bro, shut up. Fuck you, Megacorp. It's so good. I hope I'm doing better today. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. I'm not gonna bring it up, the topic at least, but I had a bit of a debacle, like a debate, I guess to say. I'm trying to find the words for it, but I'm doing okay. I got incredibly depressed yesterday, so much that I busted out Need for Speed Carbon, and when I do that, you know I'm not feeling that good. So, that's like one of my copium games. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm not feeling good. Lawsuit, yay? Yeah, they're finally getting sued. You know, I gotta explain here for you. Thank you. Well, I will tell you that it's mostly resolved. So as to say, I'm not too sure how to say it, but they're comfortable with what I asked for. They understand me. And I don't know, it's something where I need to depend on someone for one very thing. And it's just like, dude, I can't right now. Because I have all this that I need to worry about when I'm streaming and everything. I don't know what I can't rely on this. Like, don't rely on me for this, because please, I need, like, to rest. I want to rest, and they're setting up something, right? They wanna do something with me, plan something out. And I was trying to tell them, yes, I know, but, like, I can't really... It was a weird situation, I don't know. I don't want to talk about it that much, honestly. I'll just leave it there. But it's not the very best thing to say, but I don't know. I'm so sorry for leaving you on a cliffhanger when I'm in such dismay, but I'd rather just not. I'm just feeling a bit bad. A bit depresso, but feeling okay now. We can probably pack islands here. There you go. Fuck Adobe, actually. Indeed. So dog is loud. So I might want to make this larger. So you might hear Banjo just go ham for no reason, because they're on smoke alarm mode. Oh, here's something cool I gotta show off. So I got a big plan here. I was nerding about this with Bliss. My microphone's in the position that blocks like this part of the screen, dude. Aw. I'm gonna try swinging it out just a little bit. Might make a noise. Hang on. Oh, it's touching my monitor. Alright, we're gonna move the monitor down then. There we go. Move it down just an inch. Okay. Sorry, my setup's going all weird. This one's a little bit annoying. Skip Impreza Club. But dog barking. So check this out. I decided to put a gauge on the needle thing, because the idea is that pressure and stuff, and I'd like to measure pressure. So when you're, oh shit, that's not right. Hang on. Let's grab. Actually, I'll just do it through the armature, right? And I'll try to turn on backface culling because I don't have textures yet. But what I've done, right? Let's just flip this real quick. Okay, well, backface culling is just not on for some reason. Hell yeah. Flip. Okay, well, I don't know. I'll show it later, but I made a gauge. Anyway, So I'm going to connect this hose to a new thing, which is going to be the pump. So manual pump rather than just a regular tank. So I suppose for now, maybe I could recycle the same mesh. I wonder. Because it's either one's going to be on, one's going to be off. So yeah, let's combine these meshes. We will maybe turn this into a skin. Well, it's already a skin mesh, so that's fine. It's a skin mesh, and you know what you could do? If you have a skinned mesh, what you can do is you can say, hey, put shape keys on it. And shape keys work with skin meshes, so you could be like, alright, I want this thing to hide and show. So I'm going to make that hide and show later, but we're just going to hide the mesh for now because I don't want to see it while I'm working on this. I have the armature for now, and we'll just say cursor to world origin, and I will spawn a cube. For now, I'm going to see... Maybe we can leave it on desktop. Ow! Hi! Oh, damn! Really? Dude, that's 10! I've hit 10! Well, thank you so much. That now I think since I've hit 10, I finally get paid from Twitch now. Holy shit. Okay. I might have to do something with the celebration about that. Thank you guys so much. Frostfur was the last one. I know Ginger was buying a couple and stuff, but oh my gosh, thank you. No, I gotta say something to the audience here. Frostfur is someone that, like, I met originally because, like, they wanted a commission from me, right? Which a lot of you do, admittedly, but there's so much to get to. But then we just kind of, like, met in Furality. We didn't really know each other too much, and we're just like, oh, you're cool. I thought Frostfur was, like, a friend of another friend, and I'm like, oh, he must be like Char's friend or Saza's friend, right? Like, and then no, he wasn't. And we all like unanimously thought the same thing because Frostfur was just cool, and we were all just like hanging out for the longest time, and it was so it was so cool. We're like, wait a minute, wait a minute, we don't know you. What the fuck? Hang out with us more. You're so cool. It was so wholesome. But it was, I don't know, it was quite the situation. It was, I liked it a lot. It was funny. But yeah, it's, Frostfur's cool. He's one of the boys! Anyway, I gotta model a bike pump. I know I have the reference downloaded. Let me find it. I have stupid, stupid things. Ow! Oh shit! Hi! Pepper! Hey, what's up? Hey! I got a bunch of needles in my face, but, hello. He's so, hey! Hello. Man, I'm noticing my camera's tracking my face a lot more now. Actually, hang on. One real quick thing. You guys will see my little debug moment. There's one thing that I've been told to enable from one of my friends who uses VC Face. It was it might have been Ginger, actually. I might have been you. Or, no, it was someone else who was setting up VTubing. But it was like... something to do with the tracking of... It was like... Was it layers? Something with the expressions. Tracking layers... Apply next, blah blah blah. It's the one that had, I should love like a freaking model, thank you. Hard to believe you're such a potty mouth. Yeah, I honestly am. Ow! Dude, you should... Ow! You should have seen... The shock... Ow! You want it tonight, but can't go on a dinner in a bit. Yeah, I want to not feel pain in my eyeball. But, the thorns are out of my face. Ow! It doesn't mean throw more. Those iron thorns really stick in you. Yeah, they do. They hurt. At least they're not sticks. Like, those would actually be, like, super effective to me. Ow! Okay. Track blend shapes is like... Oh, that's literally like half my expression. It's something to do with gaze strength. It was a button I could turn on. Like bring threshold. That's VRChat. Track blend shapes, plant feet. I could plant feet. Hi! Thanks for the follow. I'm doing some debugging right now. Use eye bones. It's specifically like me squinting when I'm doing the happy face because I look like I'm evil, like diabolical. Sometimes it like glitches my face out, so that's what I was trying to fix. Someone told me how to fix that, and I couldn't really figure it out. So I'll have to look into their DMs. VC looks different from mine. It's not VC. It's not VC. It's V Nyan. V Nyan. It's like okay, Nyan like Nyan cat. V Nyan. It's this goober right here. Looks like a let's take a look at a screenshot, right? Well it's this goof. So I was taking some screenshots for Twitter, but actually no, that was debugging someone, helping someone out. But this is VNyan. Find it, good app. It's like VC Face, built off of VC Face, and it uses VC Face as models, and it'll just do more. Also, I found one of my fathers like clowning on the whole, hey dude, you should totally like reply to my post because everyone's like engage baiting the direct now. That's like been the massive trend on Twitter. And I don't know what the fuck I think about it, but it's like it's pissing me off. I'm like, dude, just chill. Like, oh, everyone who replies to this will get free art. It has like 11,000 replies, and it's just so people can follow them and shit. It's like, dude, that's just scum. Anyway, here's what I was gonna do. We're gonna pull up the model of the bike pump. This goober, they don't want me to model this exact product, but like, you know, just something like it. So, just getting the shape down. I'll load it up in Blender here. I think I might have put it inside the folder for Bliss. I might not have. I probably didn't. I did not. So I'll paste it and we'll reload. And now we've got the photo. That's about all I need for that. But we've got a curved, actually, real quick, subdivision. One of my friends is picking up Blender. Actually, I think it was Yelly who's picking up Blender. If they're in the stream, then hello, but they were asking me for some tips, and I had to tell them how subdivision worked. And subsurface, really, really, really good. If you don't know if your model's going to be a certain smoothness or not, or if you're playing around with any kind of curves, I would suggest using subdivision, but do not just rely on its results, because, you know, this looks good. It's the kind of curve I'm going for with this image, right? That's the curve you want. Maybe a bit too wide, we'll tone it down some. Let's actually put on, before I put on mirror, because I'm going to be applying it anyway. So you got the shape we want, right? And it's like, okay, that's cool. Apply. You have way too much topology than you actually need. So do take note to optimize it. If you don't have a curve somewhere and you have a polygon there, you're wasting topology. So just don't do that. You could like limited dissolve. That's really, really good. It basically says, hey, how much angle do you have? And just gets rid of the polygons on the inside and just makes a massive super polygon on the inside here. And just like it kind of detects what angle you've got. If you have completely flat stuff, you can adjust the angle, but by default it's on like 5 degrees. I could set it to be like, okay, do 2 degrees, and all of a sudden all the polygons are still there. Because this one in the middle didn't really change at all. But yeah. Headed to dinner. Wish you fun and productive stream. Thank you. I don't know. I'm still feeling a bit down, but hopefully it's not well. Not no reason for it to fail, so hopefully it'll be good. But thank you so much. Good night. A good dinner. For me, I already had something to eat because we had a massive barbecue at my place, and there was a lot of family friends over. Family friends I'd not seen in a while. I got to tell them about what I was doing, and I had to use the most like cryptographic words I could. Like I was good in a whole lexicon of how do I not tell the hoes that I'm working on Pokemon furries and inflation and shit. It's like, okay. You know, they wouldn't really know, so I had to think about like what's the best thing to say. And I'm just like, well, I do characters, and it's like VR, and I do like animal characters, because I mean, why be like a human when you could be like a robot, like a critter or something? And just, honestly, yeah, that's my own obsession with that. Okay, maybe we need a break from this. The same beat over and over again is getting me a bit, jumpy, but it's getting me a bit. We'll find that long place here. YouTube no longer loads up the playlist at first. It goes to the first song of the playlist, which is stupid. I want to load up the playlist, so I have to go here, and then I have to click on the playlist after it's in. It's like they're trying to. It's like they're trying to farm views. Godspeed was good. I'll put that on again. This is I can't even read this album because it's in. I can't read the big ones yet, but I think that's not right. Do or no? I forget. It's been a bit since I've done Duo, and the owl would be very mad at me. He probably wants me dead. Anyway, expand this a little bit more. Oh hey, I'm Chibitora now. Hey, well it's fun. I suppose it is. It's a goofy thing, but man, this really isn't. I'm tracking all blanky. Hang on, I'm gonna try just the hand thing. It's something I wanted to. I wanted to see if I could modify leap motion with a few of the parameters inside VC Face, but or VR VNAN. But can't really modify distance, I think. So I'm just gonna just that. There we go. So my hands kind of work, and it's able to detect this one, but only at a certain angle. So it's got it. I wonder what the leap motion sees. Whatever. We got hi. Hello. Hi. Chibitora today. Ah! Totally forgot. Hydration. Y'all keep me warm. No. Not warm, I mean hydrated. It is warm, remember. Anyway. Get on with modeling this. Now I'm gonna start speedrunning this stuff, so. Also, dog is making noise, but please ignore it. I can't control the dog. The dog is fucking loud. I don't know what to really do. So, because we have this weird topology now, I'm going to quickly do triangulate, and we're going to quadrify the faces, which... Alt-J? Because I guess it's kind of a join, so it's Alt-join them together. Alright, I'll try to keep that. Good on Blender for that. And then we'll just see about these specific ones. They just won't shut up today. Doggos. Merge by merge at center. And then we can extrude this up so we have a bit of a... Well, no, why did I apply subdiv now? Shit, man, I thought I still had it. Fuck it, I'll work with it. I'm dumb, I was relying on subdiv. We will just scale this up, and this looks hideous. No, I'm not making, like, strange these curves. We'll just... somewhere there. Inch this in closer. And once again, this top part doesn't really matter because it's all flat, but for the sake of subdiv, I'll clear some of these loops anyway. Some middle loops. These edges will go. These edges will go. So we'll go back to topology. This edge. Now she keep them warm. Woke up today. The air felt so thick and sticky to me. It's turning the AC in the shower. Of course, it was. Okay, so is there like a record heat wave? I'm thinking about which like portable fan I'm gonna get because I'm gonna be at Anthrocon, right? And I'm like, okay, I need one of those fans that I saw, and I saw people have this like it was the Kika V2, and I'm like, oh, I should get that one, right? But no, it's apparently kind of shit. It has like the worst battery life ever. And, well, that's just what I've seen. Terrible battery life. And it kind of breaks easily. Like, the battery's just not good, I've heard. You went to AC last year. Hope you found this. Really? Oh, awesome. Well, I'm going with Nari, and I hope it turns out well. That's going to be a lot of fun. I don't really know what to expect about AC other than it just being kind of a regular con, because I've gone to 2 now. Technically 3 if you want to count Furality. But I am so fresh to furry stuff, if you would believe me. I swear I am. And I'm just like, you know what, I want to go to AC. Because, well, I want to go to MFF, I said. And then I went, had one of the best times of my life. I'm not exaggerating by that. It felt like it was perfect for me. Like I was just waking up and found something I love. It was just so good, and I just loved it so much. And then he was like, okay, I want to go to more. I want to do this more. Now I wanted to as well. So we both said, okay, let's do Anthrocon. And then MFF was like, well, FWA seemed like the big one. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna do FWA. Got a spot in with a couple friends, and we went. It was well, that was fun. I kind of felt like I third-partied my way through, but it was pretty cool, and I had a lot of fun with it. So I'm just gonna make this theme here, and then just clean up the topology later because this is I need the crease, but I don't need it to be sharp, so we'll get with that. I want to add a bit of a curvature here. Hear me caring about the shape too much. This is literally just a rod. Now it's a rod. It's on the floor. Move it up and give this full thickness. We can actually just get rid of the face on top because I'm probably not going to use that face. Really, the state doesn't have far too humid and hot to safely have one here. Yeah. Does Cali like not have any? Or is it just I don't know. I guess maybe Cali wouldn't have them. That'd be a surprise considering you have all those mountains. Yeah, Cali, like California. And he said LA, but like... Oh, I thought you meant like LA, like Los Angeles, because I'm like, yeah, that place is like hot as fuck. Like, there's no way you could have that. I thought you meant Los Angeles. How tall would this be? Trying to compare size to size. I suppose the height doesn't exactly matter. Probably make it the same height here. But admittedly, oh no, that is how it works, because you have the... It ought to be a fair height, so that way shorter models could work with it. Because here we're relying on how much the pump actually goes up and down. And we're going to have an inside of it, kind of. More just like a model that could stick in on the inside, because you're not actually going to see it. So people forget LA for something else. Yeah, I mean, LA is more popular than Louisiana, I'd say, honestly. So, I don't know, I bet it's common. But when I hear LA, I think of, well, a couple things. I think of all, like, every single YouTuber living in LA for some fucking reason. And then you have, well, you've got that, part of LA. You've got a lot of, heat. You got GTA in LA. Even though it's not LA, it's Los Santos, but it's the same shit. Actually, they had like they had two versions of LA. It was so weird. Just make a fake city in the GTA universe based off of something. I don't even think they have a universe. They just kind of vibe with whatever and whatever they want. This is probably a poke faces moment, so we will do that. And then push this up. That's so weird. I'm gonna definitely like this. There we go. This, and then we could fatten this part up a bit, or scale this part down, because this little handle doesn't need to go out so far. We do a scale shift Z, because I don't want to scale Y. I don't want to scale Z, I want to scale X and Y. Down. I'd like to make this a bit bigger. Scale, shift to Z. Loud ass dog again. That one is Marley barking if you hear him. Marley is a little disobedient one. Somehow I did not select any of this. That's surprising. The heat makes you feel like I'm melting in t-shirt and shorts. Can't imagine how hot it'd be inside the first. That's what I'm okay. That's what I'm worried about, right? It's because in Georgia it was like hot. Have you done a lichen rock by chance? Not yet, but I probably will soon. There's a couple people that want lichen rock. One of them is someone that wants a lichen rock is actually Bliss's partner, Luca, and they really do want me to do a commission for them, but they seem to have more of a like base character, like it's more of like a furry than it is lichen rock, and it's like okay, I could totally do that, but it's not my thing. Like I'd rather do Pokemon and make it a Pokemon, not just like a lichen rock wolf. And you know, it's I could do that. I would like to, and I've yet to figure out like a well commission and everything with them because I think I do know I'd like to do one, but I'm not just gonna stick with this party of people because I have been working with. I gotta set the name for that. I have been working with this model for a very long time and Floatzel and everything, so I want to break from the Bui family. I'll probably get to Monarchs after this because they want something incredibly similar, which probably hopefully won't take too long. But I honestly might need a break from it just to make a regular Pokemon. I don't know. It's just honestly, I hate to say it like this, but what I work on next is really dependent on what I feel like, and I don't like that to some degree. I'm not trying to say this in like a financial way, but it would honestly be nice if someone out there would be like, "Hey, I want you to work on my thing next," and just tip me, and be like, "Oh shit, okay, sure." Just kind of decide for me. Ow, because deciding that doesn't feel like the fairest thing in the world, and I don't know what to think. But it's I don't know. It's like I'm picking from the litter and being like, "Okay, this one. I want this one. I want this. I want this cat." You know, like I don't want that. I'm not trying to pick out which one I want to do, you know. I want to do everyone's commission. I honestly do. It sometimes just feels evil when I have to do a little bit of picking and like I don't feel that comfortable. Because everyone's got to have their turn, you know. Motivation, support, and understandable. It's that itch. Yeah, like I love these commissions. I love doing it, but it's so hard to pick and choose which one. It kind of hurts sometimes when I'm just being all super selective. Actually, you know what person I didn't actually run into that I'm thinking about? I heard one of my commissionees it was Insane Bui. If you saw him, Insane Buizel. He's literally just Insane Buizel. That was a really fun commission, but I did most of it off stream because I was so damn busy. It was this Buizel that I did, and he wanted to save for FWA, I believe, and he must have been there. I don't think I ran into him. I might have. There were certainly a lot of people that I recognized. There's one person that like recognized me. I was like, "Hey, Speed," and I'm like, "Oh, hi," and it was like the most awkward thing because I was so tired from walking around in suit for like 3 straight days. And they're like, "Okay, well, bye. I'm gonna go do my thing." Like, okay, hi, bye. I never really got their name, and I felt so bad about it. Like, who was that? But I don't know. That was an encounter. I had a couple of those kind of that were just a bit of like I would recognize them, but I didn't have their badge on. I didn't really understand their voice because I never actually heard them talk before, or I just totally forgot it because I meet so many people, and oh man, it's hard for me to recognize some people when I'm talking so much and to so many. I don't know what to think. All right, this part I don't really know. Ow! Hi. To be able to pump this out. Yeah. Damn. You're right. Thank you. Man, you know how much like bank I could. But my friends are joking about it. It's like, wow, you're making inflation. I'm like, I don't know. They're joking about like money and stuff, and I'd be like, yeah, I could honestly sell this for like a sum of money. I totally could, and I might. Like, I might just, like, be like, hey, I modeled a pump. Here's Gumroad or whatever. I'm not too sure how much people would be needing a model of a pump that would work like this. Who knows? Maybe they would. I'm not gonna judge. But there's some things I especially want to turn into little products people can buy, and I don't mean to be like a a corpo about it. Hell no. But I'm saying, like, if anyone wants the crazy systems I've made, like even just the explorer's bag thing, right? I will. I'm not gonna provide the assets I've not modeled. Ow! Hi, thank you. Oh, sub? Shit. Okay. Thank you. Wow. That means a lot. Thank you so much. We're now at 11. So, I guess now the goal that Twitch has set is 20, and I don't really know the whole goal stuff, but that's interesting to me. But anyway, that's 10, so I'll have to look into how Twitch can actually pay me for all your amazing little donations and stuff for that. Thank you so much, guys. But I will check this stuff out. I still have to actually get sub emotes. I'm so sorry I don't have any sub emotes yet, but there was an artist I was going to talk to after Virality, and I've just been so busy with commissions and things that I've not had time to brew something out and ask him. And I think their deal for like 2-for-1s off, they do charge a lot for the emotes, but I might want to get some because they were a really cool person. I at least want to get like a pog from them. They made something amazing. I'd love to get some from Advos too, because Advos did a really good con badge for me. He's also done Snowy Owl's emotes, a good friend of mine, if you watch him at all. I think it's like Snowy Owl with a 0, but he's done his emotes, and his emotes are awesome. Like, we like shitpost about him a lot. Advos has some shitpost energy to him. He's amazing, so like, he can draw them really good, and I'd love for that kind of thing. Also, I don't know why only one eyeball is like blinking before the other. Don't worry, I'm just kind of a dumb chihuahua today. Anyway. It's goofy. Let's see. I can add a cylinder here because this is what's going to be going in and out of the model. That sounded terrible. The pump, you know, the Man, I'm off my rocket today. Okay. But anyway, we'll make a 6-sided cylinder, or maybe we'll go 8 because you're gonna be looking at this a lot. This is what's gonna be up in your face. So we can delete this, and so delete the top and bottom for now. So that way it actually is comprehensible. Now we just what? That didn't. I said 1. Okay. Goofy there. Make it 1. Scale this down. Actually, shade smooth. And we can hit mark sharp. Mark sharp. I don't believe you would need. Okay, you definitely don't need the topology. But alright. Here's it to world origin, so that way I can scale it down. That. A bit more. Yeah, like little emotes, like that one's so cool. Or all this stuff looks super intimidating. Your friend says it's pretty difficult to like. What stuff are you talking about? Like Blender? Or is it like Blender can be difficult, but it's not terrible. It's the most friendly. Like Blender is honestly the most friendly 3D software you're gonna find. It has your back whenever even when you think it doesn't. It's like, hey dude, you kind of messed this up, but we got an autosave for you. Like no way. It's so good. Blender's so good. I'm trying to. Oh yeah, use your scaling on. I'm dumb. I forgot. So I'm gonna make this one separate, and therefore we can get rid of this. While creating a model for VR process. Okay. It's a lot easier than you expect, honestly. I was able to make a model after just following a little dingy tutorial for like it was basically I had taken a game rip of Amphero, Mega Ampheros, right? I call him Amphero because Amphero, just throwing the Ampheros across the GIF is amazing. But so it's I had taken this Mega Ampheros and I've been like, okay, I want to be this thing, and I just kind of figured out how to hook it up for VRChat. I didn't even know what the dynamic bone thing was, and then I had to figure out, oh, I have to actually buy it. Well, screw that, and then ended up buying it in like a big pack later on, which I don't actually use, but someone, I acquired it at the very moment, and then used it, and they're like, oh, well, Fizzbone came out. Well, no, that came out years later, honestly, but, Oh, this is... I didn't know you were here. You're not supposed to be here. Uh-huh. Give that little loop cut. But modeling in general, it's a lot more like select something, move it, move something else around, shift this around, extrude, add some more topology, just a lot of basic things that all go to creating a model. And that looks bad. Okay. I got an idea. Try and hold this, put this in. And no, that made it worse. That's a weird, funky shape, and I don't want to model that. You're not really going to notice that. But it seems to have... Yeah, it's like an outer bevel, I'd say. It's a triangle here. We'll figure out a bridge later. Just keep this kind of small for now. It's not too important. And I'll connect this later. 3D, it's the same thing as blocking out. Yeah, honestly. But blocking out, you kind of get into the flow of being like, hey, well, honestly, you could block something out, right? And I'd say blocking something out, in this case, is using subsurf and then just using basic shapes to build something, right? Like this. But blocking out is a lot more of a term that's used for something like actual, like sculpting, like when you're sculpting a model, right? That's I'd say blocking out is definitely more appropriate for that, because you're not really blocking out in 3D, you're straight up just modeling something, and there's not too much... I mean, it's not bad, but it's just not like a, hey, I have to care about every single margin of error. Ow! You're not just making a sketch. You can't really sketch much with a model. You just sort of do it. And then you just end up... It's not like you make line art after. I would say the only appropriate way to say that is with sculpting, because sculpting is like, hey, let's make the high poly sketch thing, then we make the low poly thing, and then retopologize it. Yeah. Just go into vertices and subdivision. Yeah, honestly. I mean, I could crank this up like a ton, but when you're modeling, you really care about your topology. And while that does look incredible when I'm boosting the topo, like, it's like, damn, man, that's the perfect shape. I don't want 3 layers of subdivision. So, it does make me think I should probably mark these as sharp. Yeah, there we go. But you don't want every part of your model to be in... How do I say? You don't want too much high poly stuff, because polygons really matter in VR. Right now we're looking at 2,364 triangles, but that's because we got all this too. So I'm going to hide all this. Then hide this. That's one... Oh. I hope that's not right. Because that's way... Okay, no, it's considering the helium tank too. It's hidden. Unhide, hang on. Hide that. Okay, sorry. That's what's considering. So this is only 600 tries, but these kind of polygon amounts and everything matter, because when you're in VR and everything, especially with skin meshes, I was just actually, like, there was a post I saw today about Twitter. You probably saw me make a stupid reply to it with a bunch of the, yeah, this is where models go sort of thing. But I care a lot about optimization, and it's literally... It's like the defining factor if someone's going to show your model or not, or if someone's going to say, oh, you're laggy or not. So I'm going to make sure that I strive for optimization. And they had a really good suggestion, which I would honestly love. It's that there would be a notification above someone's head if someone had a... the original tweet that I saw, notification above someone's head if they hide your model. If they have your model hidden, they're seeing your fallback. Because you can see that, like, someone, you can see, oh, that's their fallback, right? But why can't you see if someone is hiding your model? It sounds kind of evil at first, and you're like, I don't want that. But when you think about it, it's really, really motivating to get someone to actually optimize a model rather than run around with a fucking very poor avatar. Like, dude, at Virality, if you were at Virality, you would just see so many people that had like, oh no, just show my model, man. It's not like it's not bad at all, and it's got like 120,000 polygons, which I mean the model's not too elaborate. I mean, so you have a regular ass like humanoid body with like some furry's head on it, and like, okay, that's typical. Like, you could totally decimate that, totally optimize it, but there is a case where people just don't fucking do that at all, and they're just like, I just don't want to optimize because I want all these polygons because this is me, this is literally me. Like, dude, cool, but you don't have to go out of your way to lag people. Optimization is not too difficult to do. I mean, there are many a method in Blender that just allows you to optimize. Oh, yeah, I have a right to your VRAM, show my model. You're so... Exactly. It's like that. The VRAM stuff. Okay, there was... I brought this up before because this is honestly one of those cases where it's like, how the fuck are you this crazy? One of my friends, I'm not going to say who, but they had this bunny model. And it's like... It's a model that they made public that they're selling. And it has something like 1.6 gigs of VRAM. We're like, how the hell do you have this much VRAM usage? You don't even have texture. You look like you just vertice painted. Like, it's not like you're not a AAA game, dude. Like, come on. And they're like, okay, I'll optimize it. And they don't optimize it. What they do is they say, oh, I tried doing texture compression settings, and now it's down to 1.3 gigs. It's a lot better now. 1.3 gigs of VRAM is not acceptable. I don't know who the fuck thinks that's okay. That's not okay. It was insane. Like, I'm like, there's no way. I'm not showing your model. I'm sorry, but no. I don't... Two of those are in a room. If two of those are in a room, you're gonna kill half the lobby. Like, luckily VRChat knows that, you know, you can batch the same model, so that way it doesn't go into your, like, calls for CPU and therefore lag the fuck out of you. But if you have to batch two of those uploads... If it's like one upload of the one upload of the model, and then if you want to batch one of those models, right, and then have another one, okay, if you have two instances of the same model, then it will use one CPU call because it's the same thing. If everyone's around there using the exact, let's bring up an oldie. Let's say everyone's using the Ugandan Knuckles avatar, the same one. It's not going to lag you out as much as everyone else using their own custom Ugandan Knuckles model because of all the VRAM and all the CPU usage and everything. Oh, water time. But... Whatever. But they're not going to... It's not going to lag you out that much. It will still lag you because it's probably an unoptimized Ugandan Knuckles, but still, it's point being... is someone's going to use it, and it will cause some lag. Cool. Well, what if you have a model that has a shit ton of VRAM, 1.3 gigs of VRAM, which is their optimized version, you must know, and you're like, man, that's going to lag me. Oh, no, it's not. It doesn't lag you when you, like, clone the same model, but two of the same that are uploaded on separate, like, you have a custom one, but it could be the exact same upload with all the same textures, like Chibitora, right? Someone else uploads their own version of Chibitora after buying it, because it's more like the, oh, I bought it, I'm going to upload my main thing to support the author. So, that's about 2.6 gigs of VRAM now. Just used up by these two equal models, because they're two separate instances of upload. And it's just goofy. Spent most of the time optimizing other people's model. It's okay if... People think it's okay a simple flower has 10k when it's the corner of the room. Flown 3 times over. Yeah, Okay. Map creators, I'll say this. Yeah, okay, let me clarify, like, RAM stuff, because I know I'm going to sound conflictive here, but well, not RAM stuff, but sorry, just GPU usage in general with like polygons. There are games that have set standards where it's like, yeah, the PlayStation 3 could render like millions of polygons at the same time, right? And you've seen something like Uncharted. Sure, it was at a 30 FPS, 1080p, but that's because they locked the FPS because they didn't want it to be different across resolution. And at that point, it's like, okay, well, what kind of magic are you using? You must understand that there are completely separate ways of rendering polygons. When you have a skinned mesh, you say that you have a mesh that is operating on the basis of operating with an armature. And the armature is dependent on how much polygon movement there is in the model. So you have to calculate that, okay, all of these polygons on this model, this avatar that is 70k polys, these are all going to move with an armature in very many ways. Which is why VRChat has the standards of 7k poly max, well, 70,000 polygons max, and you have like a bunch of bones and armature structure, and then that is... It's something to do with... They limit the amount of bones that can be on a model because they would think that in a worst case scenario, all 230 or something, whatever their limit is, of those bones would be tied to the 70k poly model. Which is a very, very, very high limit when you break it down. But they don't factor in static meshes, which don't do anything. And one of my favorite examples of that was VRChat has like some goober out there uploaded this model of like it was some model of Luigi from like Mario Party, and it was like duplicated to hell and back. There were so many Luigis on the screen, on my screen when I was looking at this. It was something like 77 million polygons with this model. And you're like, how am I not lagging looking at this? And once again, it's because it's a static mesh that's just batched duplicating over and over and over again. And it was the weirdest shit ever. It took up the entire world. But it wouldn't lag you out because it was a static mesh. It was not like... It was not a model that had any way of lagging you because you were rendering the same thing over and over and over again. You already had all the data. It didn't interact with the... Well, it didn't interact with the lighting, so admittedly, that's something that's up for concern. Hi. Hello. Looking very bleak today. Sure. Not looking very bleak today. So, yeah, someone changed my model. I have a bunch of VTuber models set up, and someone changed me into Chibitora. Holy shit, we got 23 viewers. Hello. Hi. I was the stats were hidden by a window in my other screen, so I didn't see. But hello, hi. Modeling a bike pump of all things. That would be me. Yeah, Jono changed me, so I have to want to change me back. That's something you can do for channel points. It's not too much. You could randomize the model for the same price as changing me back to Weasel. I think I set it up like that. It's been a bit. I forget. But yeah, it could also just be if it goes on for too long, probably just change it back to Weasel myself. Oops. I gotta add more models to the avatar randomizer thing. Like, there's a couple I've bought that I would love to turn to VTubers, like Sharat. There's also Wint. I could do classic Wint. Oh, now I'm okay. I swear, Nara has too much of a chance of getting like the VTuber. Nara's the VTuber all the damn time. But this is their Weasel. Hey, I'm gonna turn on link eye blinks because I don't know why it's catching one of my eyes a lot more than the other. It's a bit weird. Let's blink thresholds. Tone that down a bunch, because damn, man, it's like it's not grabbing it. I'm like blinking stupid. I'm not squinting really. I'm just, well, I can squint and be like, eh? Which is something I honestly do. I do it as like a funky gesture, be like, I don't know about that, right? But when I'm not squinting, it says I'm squinting. It's like, oh. Dog is loud again. Anyway, handle's looking okay. I feel like I'm missing something. I know we got these like two little bits on the top, but I think maybe just having something in the middle here would be okay. Probably just a little bit of a bump. It's gonna be a topological mess. Ow. Hi. Mad Dog McBwee. Yeah. You're right. Yeehaw! I love I love doing this commission because it was literally just made like I decided to make McCree one of McCree's like taunts or the finishers, like the play of the game, right? And it was a it was something I loved doing, and it was just a bonus I did. And Nara was like, "Oh, that's the coolest shit! What? That looks funky. I don't know if I don't know if I like that. Uh, move this over some. Maybe this turns so cursed. This is like looking like shit. I don't know if I like these. Well, actually, no, it's not too bad. It just hang on. Let me squint it over here a little bit more. Okay, like this. Yeah, now it's starting to look more like handles. Somehow that separation seems to want to guide your hands to hold it. That's weird. I didn't think about that. Maybe we can scale this middle part up a little bit more now, so it's not so strange in the inside. And then can scale it here. I'd like to connect this, of course, but we'll do that once we apply the subdiv. I also got to clean up this. This will be a mess of like many loop cut that I don't need, so I'll have to clean that up, of course. To get Chinese food, we back in a bit. All right, got you. Hey, yeah. I think it's all good. Sometimes I think of an absolute doomsday where I just have to rebrand myself as a normal otter. And that's okay if I ever have to. But it's like, man, that would kind of suck. Like, I don't know, but with what Nintendo's been doing lately, they've been kind of assholes. But if I'm so accustomed to the point where it's like I'm quite literally something else, then you know, I oh yeah, that's right. Before I do any like that's what was stopping me from doing all these emotes and things. I want to rebrand myself a little bit. Now, not so much, but just enough to change my little icon for things. Because I literally just made a weasel that is on a like it just has a little scarf, and I'd like to see if I can add a bit of Pokey branding be dangerous. Yeah, you're right, but I would like to see if I can make a weasel that just has a lot more customness to it. Like I'd like to. I thought of it one time. It was what Frostburst said. I'm not sure if Frost's still here. Hey, like he said, it would go and like stuff for a little bit, but Frost said, "Hey, why don't you just imagine yourself as this creature? Like, okay, you're not, you didn't just become this creature. You're not like in shock and awe like it's Mystery Dungeon, right? Like, you are this species. If you are this species, just how would you slapping me all over the place?" It's like, oh, you are this species, now what would you make yourself like? Easy? I wonder if 3D modeling is easy. Oh, I got some opinion about that, but I'll say. Hang on. Yeah, but I was saying, he said this, he's throwing shit at me. He said that this, he said it this, like, amazing way, right? Where it was, I'm trying to collect my words again. Okay, it was, he said it like, imagine yourself as the species. How would you look? Like, if I were to turn Weasel, right? Well, I mean, I have, right? Look at me. But I'm like, hang on a moment. It's not that I'm actually just turned into this. It's not like it's just a, whoa, holy shit, right? Not like a realized thing. It's that I am, and I have been for a while. How would I make myself not boring, you know? In the same way you would, like, have a certain style. A human would wear a t-shirt, right? And it's like, you know, I could rock something. I could do a design with myself. I could be like, wait a minute. I want to have this kind of pattern on me, just to make myself a little bit different. Not as a tattoo, but just like, just spice it up a bit. You know, dye the fur in some places, make it a bit blue, or maybe add some, like there was I ran into a streamer that was doing a bit of art for, it was the last person I rated. I gave them a follow because they were really, really cool, but they had I'm not the best with names, so I honestly do forget. I'll have to look at my raid history and everything. But they had this character of Weasel, and they just had an idea to put, like, flowers and stuff everywhere, and little petals. Like flower petals is like the things on the side. I mean, for Nara's, there are these cheeks on the side of their head. I don't know why the lighting is, like, so gothic with this character specifically. I think it's the hat causes it. But the little cheeks, the little red cheeks in the in place of the little whiskers. So something like that. They had that, but they had it as like flower petals. And it was really, really cool. They also had like flowers on their sides. Like it was almost in the spot of like a cutie mark. Oh, hi. That's the best way I could say it. Not to say brony stuff, but it was like in the spot, and that's what I'm to say. Like it was like on the thighs. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. It's actually a really good idea. And I don't want to copy off people, of course not. But it just makes me think I should totally just flavor myself up a bit more than just regular Weasel. It'd save me from the big authorities. And it was like, I don't know. I don't think Game Freak would really care so much if I deck it out so much and make it my own flavor of Pokemon, where it's almost just like a custom Pokemon. But I don't know. I mean, my face is completely different from the regular stock Weasel. It already looks like a custom model, but it's still meant to be Weasel. So if I'm to change myself up enough, I would just look like, you know, originally a Weasel. And I'm not saying that I'm not, but I'd say otter. You know? Something like that. It's something I gotta do a lot of thinking about. I'm brainstorming here, right? It's a lot of debating I gotta do. Alright, well, this model's okay. I think it could be a little less puffy, maybe. This part could be... let's try dissolving this fur and inseam it. Maybe this could be a bit sharper. The dogs will not stop barking today. I am incredibly sorry about that, but I can't do much about it. They are irritating me, and I don't know what to do. But sorry about the noise if you hear it. I wish they wouldn't. I wish they wouldn't bark no more. But I can't really do anything about that. Am I gonna just tell them to stop being dog? Anyway, yeah, Kim Cat. Okay, that's how you read your name. I will. Let's see. I'm gonna make your Zangus model though. And he did say it was, yeah, 3D modeling. So he said it was easy. I would say it's easy if you know what you're doing at the very end. Sometimes you're modeling something and you just don't really know how to handle some shapes. Like, I used to struggle with having some shapes and where to put my polygons and everything. But what I would say is, if you think you can churn the shape out by moving this vertex here or something, your best bet to trying to get the shape you want is learning how to use something like subdivision. It also helps to mirror stuff so you don't actually mess up your mesh if you're trying to make it symmetrical. But, and thank you for the follow. Oh, and the cheer. Hey, thank you. You hate hands? Hands can actually be... Okay. I'll show you how to do a hand real quick. You know, because people always say that hands are the worst, right? It's quite easy. I'm not saying this in like a sense of... Like, if you know how to model something, right? What I would suggest is loop cut, subdivision. Subdivision is really, really good. And stick with the low poly mesh for now. Loop cut where you need to. So let's say I want 3 fingers in this hand. And you're going to be like, oh, that should just be 3 cuts. No, because that makes 4. And, well, maybe it all depends on how you set it up. Gifted a sub. Dude, you... like, thank you. Wow. Holy shit, thank you. Um, well, alright. So what you would do, right, is typically for a hand, you'd want a place for the palm and a place for the fingers. So you could set the topology here, but sometimes you want your loop cut to be a bit low. And then if you want to do, let's say I want 3 digits on the hand. So we're going to want one reserved for the thumb, which will be casting off to the side. But we're going to use this here, because you need a spacer for the thumb and the hand. So we'll say that we could start the thumb about here. So the thumb will be this. And you're like, well, why is this extra loop cut here? It's a good reason for it. It's because we're going to smooth this one in. And I'm going to shrink this box so that it's a bit more palm proportion. And then you just independently extrude these. You could say extrude on independent faces. And that way it'll be independent. And it just looks really jank for the moment, right? Like, I don't like how that looks. Let's keep going. I swear it will turn out good. You got this gross-ass hand. It looks terrible. But then what you start doing is you start being like, okay, I know that this is a curve that I need to smooth out. First of all, your thumb is not going to go this way. Just set it to an angle. I like to go 45, 45. So if you're like, we'll undo that little extrusion. So 45, and if you don't know, you could look at your, on the very top left, which is kind of being blocked out here. I'll take a screenshot of it in action so you can see it. When you're moving something, I can actually get it. I got it. Okay. If you're moving something, Blender has the data for all your rotation stuff on the top left of the screen. So like this says, right now it's rotation negative 0.8, but if you hold down Control, it allows you to snap, which is how I know I'm getting exactly 45. So 45, and then if you want to follow the normals of the mesh, change to normal mode, and that's where it's like, okay, now I know which way is up and which way is down for this, typically. 45, 45, down, extrude. So now it's a bit more of a thumb position. It won't be that position forever, but you got a bit of a palm and you have this whole gap here. It's like, that doesn't make too much sense. Then if you don't want that gap, then just move, select the loop cut here, move it over, and when you're in doubt of like your, like right now, maybe I'm not the best at hands, honestly, but I'm trying to share some basic knowledge. Just the topology is what really matters, because once you get the topology down, oh, hi, thank you. Yeah, you want your topology to kind of flow with the model, because in a moment I'm going to be doing some sculpt mode. You can also slide a vertex on adjacent lines. I want to go and actually, like, you definitely hear the dog at this point. They're so fucking loud. The worst part is no one's home but me, and they're barking at nothing. Well, I think my sister might be home. That's about it. She's, I just shut up, and oh my gosh. But, so, important thing you see me doing here, you can double tap G to slide it among some, like, to slide a vertex or anything across lines of vertices. Ow! And, okay. I totally actually forgot a step. So, when you're doing hands, this will happen later on, because we have subsurf. I'd rather apply it about now. You can say, hey, I want these to be, you can also edge crease, so you have some edge creases in here. That way, well, don't select this one, but edge crease, so that way your topology is closer here, and you have some lines between the hands, because obviously when you space your fingers out, they're not gonna be like directly touching each other. And if you want to double check, you have spacing and some loop cuts, and do like 2. This hand is really lanky. We're doing like Slenderman right now, but loop cut. The thumb, we already have a gap here, but there's no gap between the fingers, which is, you could model that, but then it turns out a bit shank when you're kind of polishing it out with subdiv. I'll remove this loop cut here, so we can, I should totally have like that little keybind I'm using on the screen, because that'll help out a lot. But what I'm doing right now is Shift-Alt click, whatever it's bound to. You can bind it to right-click select or left-click select. I have it on right-click, so Shift-Alt. That allows you to select a loop cut, or just a loop of something. So it allows you to just be like, okay, this is a radius that I want to select. So you just select that and move it. And you can just say, okay, I don't want these, and just hit dissolve, and you just don't have them. Now this looks like it's something from like, what was that VR game? Job Simulator, right? Basic as fuck. But all you gotta do now is once you have your topology kind of ready to go, just smooth it out, and you'll get somewhere. Sure, it doesn't really look like a hand, but start polishing it out, and maybe, let's say I want to move this area. That's not connected, so we're gonna... You can't really do connected only select unless you do that one mode, but just grab a point, move it to where you want, and then let's say the middle finger is the longest here. We'll say, make this a bit small, and then we'll drag it out a bit, and maybe shorten the palm some. So that way it's a bit scrubby, like a little hand. And then one more bit of polish on it. Polish will cause the model to shrink because polish likes to make squares out of your topology. So I don't know actually why it's doing that much, but it likes to unify some topology and get vertices closer. I don't really understand how smooth works sometimes, but it's the shift and then click your thing to smooth it out into sculpt mode. You just kind of sculpt the hand into place. You get this kind of cool shape you have. Stretchy hand. Used to be so big, yeah, and this is the same topology, right? And all it is just playing around with some loop cuts and everything. And you'll notice that there's a lot of useless polygons here that we're not really using. So if you make a hand like this, which I've seen a lot of people do, I'm just going to apply subdivision so you can see it. You'll notice that there's a lot more polygons in places that they shouldn't be, right? Like, oh, there should be a lot more here, right? Like, there should be a lot more here for, like, when you're bending the fingers. And then they have so much topology in the palm for no reason. So if you see, like, a model that kind of smells like they just did this, you'll notice a lot of polygons in the palm. And you can totally just, like, you know, limited dissolve it. And just say, hey, I only want, like, 5 degrees to be shown. And you'll get some weird artifacts like, oh, there's this kind of weird cut here. And just add your cut back in. Knife cut it. And then if you really, really need the polygons, just bridge them together. Merge your vertices together. Like, I think I've merged it last. I tried to merge it last, but it didn't. Delete vertices. Why is that on quick favorites? Okay. Merge at last. And then just merge at last. You know, so you have some T-bridging, slide it over, and then, while it's still a penta, it's not a triangle. Do the same thing again, or you could just say, alright, I want this to be a triangle instead, and it kind of bridges your polygons together. And something you gotta know when you're exporting to Unity, it's going to triangulate your faces, no matter what you do. If you ever, like, export an FBX and re-import it, you'll notice sometimes your faces are all triangulated. I think it's only when you set preserve quads will it not do that. But yeah, like doing something like a hand, you have to think about the polygons. You can sculpt something out and then tell it to quadrify it or whatever, or just retopologize it, and it kind of works sometimes, but realistically, building a model is about planning your topology. If you want to make sure something is going to work the way you want it to, you have to imagine what topology needs to go where and how it's going to work when you move something around. It's not something that's super easy, like a plug and play, like, oh, I just want to model this shape out with clay. That's sculpting. I'm using sculpt mode, but it's only to naturalize the shape of this and to add some smoothness to everything. But aside from that, I know it's a jank ass with topology, which I'm going to undo and go back to the subsurf here. You could do something like dissolve edges here and some other things. Dissolve these edges, but then that gets a bit jank. And dissolve this if I really want to. Like, it's all weird. It's like, there's a lot of... It really is just planning a shape out. And then you can always optimize when you apply a subdivision surface. Just select a loop cut, get rid of it. And as long as it's not in a seam, it shouldn't really be noticeable. You can pretty up your curves if you want, and subdivision really helps you pretty up curves. It's like, okay, I want more curvature here. I want to make sure I get this curvature. You'll notice that this is a box. That's a square. It is smoothing it out. and it's doing it at like this perfect kind of angle. If you add more topology and say like, okay, I want this to be a bit smoother at the front, you scale this down, and all of a sudden it's just exaggerating that curve you just put into place. I just made the same curve it was making before, and I can even amplify it by poking this face. And this was the topology. This is the same topology that I'm putting here as it is right here. But because I'm doubling it up, it's adding more of a curve. So if you want something to be a bit more curvy and to have a natural flowing amount of topology to space it out, make it just flow together so it's not like anything weird. If you need more topology to handle your curves, use subdivision. It also lets you just polish stuff out. It's almost like a smooth brush modifier in Photoshop. Subdivision is great. I would highly recommend using it for just about everything. If you've noticed in every single prop I've done, I've been using subdiv, because it's a lot easier to work with less topology, and when you apply it, you get a lot, but you just clean it up. Dissolve this. Dissolve the stuff you don't need. I will use one of these. Let's use the outer one. And then, yeah, that's really about it. It's a lot of management when it comes to modeling, but I swear it's not a boring type of management. It's like a, hey, where can I do better with this model? It interests me a lot. But I definitely have a lot of experience with it. It's not scary. It's a flow thing. You'll get used to it. But don't be scared of modeling. It's cool. It's just kind of, there's so many ways you can model, and you'll find yourself like changing the way that you do things and handle things and planning out everything. And then you'll be like, wait, why'd I have to plan all that out? And it's so simple. Because sometimes it might be, hey, model a cube. But I want to make a cube from all this. I want to make this like crazy cube, like companion cube, right? It's kind of like the trend I remember seeing where Blender artists would be like, okay, do something with this cube. Do something with the standard cube. Make a scene out of it. And then they'd make this elaborate thing for no reason. And they just prettified this cube in their own way, and they added so much polygons and everything, when in reality, it was just a cube. I saw someone even make, like, mosaic art on the side of a cube by just using the knife tool, and you couldn't even see it unless you were in, like, wireframe mode. It's like, why would you do that? It's so goofy. But it's really interesting. Starting Blender, learning the navigation, moving the camera, moving vertices, and all falls into place. Exactly, yeah. Blender's navigation, I would highly suggest going with their default controls, because they made it make sense. They reference Maya, which has the worst camera controls I think I've ever used in a program. And Maya is like, oh, okay, so you want to move your camera? Okay, shift, it's like alt middle mouse. No, it's alt right click, and then shift middle mouse are like the two main things. So you have to change up your button controls for the camera twice, both on your left and right paw, and it sucks. I don't want to do that. Like, dude, I'm gonna like keep to one button. Blender does it better because they're like, yeah, middle mouse to rotate around, shift middle mouse to move around. And if you want to snap, alt middle mouse to snap. So you're still keeping your hand, your paw, whatever, on middle mouse. And you're just able to move around and stuff. That just does orthographic snapping here. It makes sense. But middle mouse is your camera key. Your camera button. That's all you gotta know. And just use your modifier keys and you'll figure out what it does. You can also combine them and do Shift Alt Middle Mouse or Control Alt Middle Mouse. Control Middle Mouse also slides it. Control Shift Middle Mouse rotates it. Like does a yaw. So you can get some strange funky angles. And you can snap it back again with Alt Middle Mouse. But middle mouse is camera. Use your modifier keys. Blender is so good with that. Maya's like, yeah, no, we don't do that. Learn our camera controls. You can't modify them. Fuck you. And it sucks. I hate that. They actually, like, it's like they hate their users. I'm so happy Adobe's getting sued. I hope it happens to Autodesk too, because they literally put spyware on your computer. I had to get an illicit copy of it in order to have more security on my laptop, because I noticed it was like slowing down after like I installed Maya. in order to keep my performance up and able to render things like on time for school. I'd have to. Well, that's an over exaggeration, but like, still, it was. I don't like it. I don't like how much it would snoop into my data, and you had to accept about 3 separate privacy policies in order to run the fucking software. That's no bueno. What else? Bad software, bad. Don't use mine. It's getting slow there. Blender to Unreal Engine workflow for animations. Now the industry shift to Blender, you wonder? Yeah, I mean, they are. Everyone is moving to Blender. And it's like, why are you not using Blender? It's so much better. Companies, though, I know there's been this video I recommended that I've yet to check out. It's like, why are companies not using Blender when it's so much better? And it's like, yeah, well, you have contracts that exist. That's the simple answer. Basically, Adobe pays to get their dick sucked. Or no, sorry, Autodesk pays to get their dick sucked. And it's like, yo, use our software. Well, we'll make a cheaper contract for you. Just keep on using it. Please keep on using it. You know it. All your employees know it. Like, we don't care about Blender. Blender can't do this or this. And it's those very niche areas that Maya is slightly better at that kind of makes it better. Then again, you're also adapting a different workflow, a different UI, and it's not the best to your employers. Like, well, employers, they don't really care. Employees, though, you know, they actually care because they're doing the work. But when it comes to Maya, it's they've been using it for years. It's been around forever, and I understand when you're like, oh, I don't know if I don't want this actually. I don't want to learn a new UI. I want to go with what I'm comfortable with. And some people just prefer Maya, like my buddy Jared. Somehow he likes Maya more than Blender, and I think he's a bit crazy, but he animates. And Maya is honestly better for animating. It's better for UV unwrapping too, but a plugin in Blender could do the same effect. So, whatever. Animation plugins probably not as good as Maya, because Maya's main thing is animation. It's meant to be this kind of, hey, make anything. That's why it's called Maya, which is the word for creation in some kind of, I think it's like, it's some kind of ancient culture that Maya is like the word for creation. I forget, but that's where they get their name from. But yeah, it's he's a bit crazy. Yeah. But people are dropping Adobe software next. I don't know. I hope the lawsuit goes into place where like people are able to own their Adobe products finally, once in their life. Like, you know whose reaction I really want to see about that? There's one of the YouTubers I follow. You've probably seen that one guy that just yells at everything. He's Louis Rosman, right? He just kind of yells at everything and just complains about the world. And honestly, kind of a pessimistic thing to watch. I'll be honest. But man, I kind of like how he just complains about everything. It's like, oh wow, the world does suck. Congratulations for telling me about all this. But I don't really know. It's just kind of, I don't know what to feel about it. But he's like kind of just a guy that's all big sad. But he he makes some really good content. I do like hearing about corporations messing up. He just goes unhinged sometimes. It's just like, these companies fucking suck. I hate them. But he's speaking the truth. It's like, man, they're doing something incredibly scummy, and his voice, I hope it goes heard somewhere, because he does some crazy stuff. This Penta subdivision is kind of messing me up. It's not equal. I have to figure it out. Not that I really care. I mean, it's a handle, but this one's kind of messing me up here. The topology is specifically not perfect because I didn't want it to look like it was just a cylinder, like a generic cylinder, and now I'm kind of facing the consequences of that. I'll figure out how to bridge all this, but no stranger to pessimism. We could learn about topology from the. Oh, thank you. But yeah, it's topology's all like, it's this kind of balancing act. You have to know what you're doing and how you're going to proceed with it in order to make a model that will be fleshed out. Well, not really fleshed out, but just something that's polished enough to be. Okay, I think I'm just going to link it like normal because it doesn't look I'll just do this, and we'll just use some texture magic, because this is a hard thing to just, I can also extrude it down. Hang on, let me try this. I will get a segment of the topology here, and we'll just use that as a, hey, I want this to extrude downward. Go with these three. I'm going to try and... Kind of. Definitely need to unify some vertices here, but that could work. I can see that working. Okay, we'll go with that. I want to do that. Add a loop cut here so we can add a bit of a bridge. You can be a sharp. Let's use sharp. And then here we can start unifying. I can merge by distance. I don't know why it's... This one should have been... It's just not adding to quick favors, this merge by distance. I don't use quick favors at all. You know, I don't know why. Well, merge at last. I'd like to have... I'll just use the spacebar. And let's apply a mirror modifier again, just so I can not have to do this double time. Let's just delete this, box select, just box select every vertex and delete, and then we just mirror and turn on clipping. There you go. I'll hope it's less let your model clip it with itself. Yeah, honestly, just let it clip, bro. It's just goofy. How are you still... That's impressive. I've actually never seen a loop cut just select itself through a triangulation like that. Weird. I didn't know Blender was that goated. Sometimes even it surprises me. I like it a lot. It's all verts, and we can, not verts, we can dissolve edges again. So D is, X is delete. I'm losing my mind here. Dissolve edges. We can merge by distance. Merge at last. Can I please quick favorite you? Okay. Merge at last. Probably use that one for some kind of a fade in, and then can push this down. And then you can probably hollow out this topology here. So we'll just delete that, and then link these two, because these are not linked. Merge at last. And then bridge it like this. We might have enough vertices, maybe too many. Got a feeling it's just enough. So I'm going to merge it last here. Merge it last. Select, select, merge. Select, select, merge. Yep, it is. It is the perfect number. No, it's not. I'm dumb. We're missing one exactly. Exactly one. Well, whatever. Asymmetry. Merge it last. Dude. We can cut this part. Okay, it does look lanky and weird. This part specifically, so we can add a cut here. Hold down shift so that knife goes to the middle of the mesh. So that way we know it's parallel. I don't think parallel is what I really care about at the moment. Just do that. And we can clean up this weird edge so it doesn't look so weird. And back to the ref, it's kind of just an arc. So fade it up and have it come down. It doesn't really... I think this is a bit too... Dissolve these edges. Move up. Okay. Don't want it to be a bump there. Let's make sure these are at the same level. So we have some parallel in it. Now, also, for all the keybinds I've been talking about, this X-ray mode I keep toggling to, it's on Z. And if you tap Z again, you go back to material, or flat color, whatever material mode. While it's nice, sometimes it's a bit annoying to have to go between material, well, real material, because you get solid shading and you have material shading. I think it's like a, it's still on Z, but I think it's like Alt. It's not Alt Z because that boots up Radiant. It's Shift Z. No, Shift Z. Shift Z goes to render. Is it Control Z? No, because that's undo. It might be like Control Shift Z. Maybe Shift Alt Z. It's a really weird key. I don't know. Tab Z? No, might be that. Might be Tab. It's not mine after all. Leonard doesn't have stupid keybinds too much, but this is one of the ones I can't figure out. I know it wasn't the most efficient keybind in the world, and I'm like, no. Certainly a goofy one, though. Scale by X. Now we can inch this up so it's not so weird. Through this strange dip in the bridge. Now it looks like it's kind of just flowing together. This flow together a bit more. This one can help out. Inflate it a bit. Inflate the bike pump. There we go. That's looking a lot smoother. It looks like it's kind of molded. Now it was clipping before, but now it's not clipping. Hope it's like that. Back with Chinese chicken. Hey, I'm still modeling this bike pump. But it's turning out. And we can add some bonus sharpness here to see if we can get that little line inside. Now this I might just rely on the sake of, hey, you're seeing it from the side, right? And not actually bump it too much. So I don't want to add too much topology in places I don't need it. So we will just make this part a little bit sharper than normal, and not sharp here, not sharp here. Because realistically, this isn't too large. And this bit here can be sharp. Like with Chinese chicken. Chinese chicken's like, I don't know. I don't know what they do with chicken specifically, but every time I've gotten chicken from Chinese places, it's been like really good. It's just the seasoning they do, but it's probably my favorite thing to get at like a Chinese place. There's something about it that's just, it tastes good and you just know it. I don't know. Chicken, I have a bit too much chickens in my life. My parents kind of they decided to get a bunch of chickens, and it's like, what? And they're just in our backyard. They just exist. They just vibe. And oh my gosh, it got such a weird dramatic climax because there's an entire stupid arc that we had where I'm walking outside getting like the mail one day, and I noticed there's like this bucket. And I'm like, okay, I guess someone just littered in our lawn, right? It's like a KFC bucket. I'm like, whatever. And then I just ignore it. I'm like, yeah, some asshole, because our neighborhood's good, but it's like, some people are just, you know, that way. And because we live at like the bottom of a little ravine kind of thing, it just, we collect all the water and everything, so naturally, our grass ain't even the best, but we get some of the litter and stuff, because it just flows downhill and we hit the downhill, right? But that was a bit strange because it was just in the center of the lawn. It's like facing up. And I'm like, huh. Why is there... No, whatever. And then my mom talks with me, right? And she's like, oh, do you see this thing? someone like vandalized our lawn, and I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, oh, look at this KFC bucket, right? And some guy wrote like, it was obviously a dude because he had like the most scuffed handwriting ever. Wrote like, oh, you chicken shits, like you assholes. I'm like, what? And they were like complaining about my parents' chickens and everything. He just wrote a bunch of obscenities and like, I think there was even a slur in there. I'll be honest, it was. I know they called our family rednecks or whatever the fuck, and I got no business in whatever the hell my parents are doing with the chickens. I really don't care. And I'd tell them that, like, I don't care about the chickens. They're like, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't mind it. But they just do the weirdest. I don't know why they have chickens. It's like, oh, we'll have like farm fresh egg. Yeah, but you know how much maintenance it's gonna be just having like that? Like, how many eggs are you gonna have? And we always have eggs around, and I don't care that much. I'm not gonna have everything with egg, and we don't even use eggs much now, so it's like, we just gonna have a lot of them. It's so weird. Ow! Asian countries have way better KFC and McDonald's. I bet you, because like Americanizing everything is making it bigger and larger and not caring about like how good it actually tastes. They're just like, oh, we have more, so charge more. You know, they spend more money on quantity than they do quality. Hey, Snowy. And he's the one that just threw items at me. Alright, we will mark sharp here, because I thought I did, but I did not, because I'm stupid. And I think this is almost ready to unwrap. Ow! We applied the subsurf. Got near modifier. Stop! Ow! You can redeem something totally different, like, you know, the bitrate on the mic. Man. That one enables funny mic. And I get to hear that one. Bet your ass he will. Shorio? Yeah, Shorio's here. Hoot boy. Ow. Hates me. You know what I should do? Ow. I should do this too. Like, I've got this, really, really stupid interest of mine where I'm like, I should totally get, like, a haptic suit, but, like, not like a haptic one, but I mean, like, one that would actually, like, shock you. There's this, like, I've nerded out about it, but, like, it's this glow suit thing. Oh, five, bro! Holy shit! Thank you! Snowy, I thought you were always like, oh, I don't have money for stuff, bro. Like, you throwing it at my face for it. Man. Well, alright. Thank you so... Ow! You got... Shit. Well, big sad. I do not have... I only recently got affiliate, like, a couple weeks ago. I think it's like only 2 weeks ago. Ow! So I don't have any... I don't have... Leisure before the ice suit. I don't have any emotes yet. I want to make emotes, but I don't have them yet. So apologies if you're like, oh, where are the sub emotes? And I just don't have them. I'm so sorry about that. I want them, but I've yet to make them because I don't really know who to go for with that stuff. I want them though. I just got to think of... I want to go to Advos about them. And I've got one person that I said I would commission, so I do want to commission them. Despite, you know, not asking them about it, like, immediately after the Virality Con. And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot. But, that's my fault for that. But I still want to commission them. You want one for each character? Yeah, honestly, I'd love to just do a couple of my characters' emotes. I'd love that so much. I would definitely love something with, like... I feel like I could just turn, like, the Charmeleon Pug. Oh! I could turn that into an emote. Like the... Hang on. Like this one! This one! Is this it? Yeah, that was this one. This could probably be an emote or something. I think it could. It's, like, really funny. It's... Like, look at that! There's Floaty! The background. Yeah. Zoom call. Yeah. Bad Zoom call moment. Wait a minute. What did it peak? I just wheezed. And it made a...
smoke alarm. Who redeemed that? Who redeemed? Thanks, Ginger.
Then it goes back to normal. Yeah, but that's bad, Mike. Redeem it, please. It's funny, isn't it? Inverted. We're free. We're free. It only lasts a minute. Alright, so aside from this weird cube up here, which is apparently a hand, we call this Master Hand. It's gonna touch the pump. Okay. So, I will make this a separate goober for now, because we'll be unwrapping it in a second, but I need to add an armature to it. We use the same armature here. So, tank root will have the same thing as pump root, but, well, actually we just call it, I'll just call it root, because honestly, ow, okay, you could just make it a root for everything. So I'm gonna attach these, call it bike pump, and bike pump, and I'll just have this as a temporary one, so, why did I just paste the sun? Why do I have the sun on my copy buffer? Okay, just, no, not vertex parent. Parent U, and we'll just say, keep transform. That's not the right parent, okay. Parent U to armature. Keep transform. And we'll be setting these weights manually, because I want root to be all this wants to be root. So I will, two vertex groups, root, assign, and then, pump one. Well, actually, let's join them again, right? Because I could just select this all, it's independent mesh, and I'm done. Just say, select this, and then this could be bike pump handle. Okay. And then we'll, just say, grab this ring right here, this little loop cut. Here's it just selected, and go to armature, and we use the 3D cursor, and make a bone, single bone, and it will do it at 3D cursor. And I think I might face this down. That's how it is. I have to keep in mind that this will be a thing that you will be grabbing. So I have to make sure that it's a fizz bone you can grab. In that case, hang on, let's, should I optimize for fizz bone transforms, or should I go for just a, because there's no harm in me doing this. But then that means I can't pivot it. So let's make it pivotable. Optimize for these nuts. We can, just, you know, there's two selected, extrude twice, go once, and then do it again. And then this can be, these can be tail ends of it that, actually they're not gonna do anything if I, well, that's a dilemma. How do I get it to pivot, but keep the transform in the absolute middle? Let's think. Come on, Speed, you got knowledge. So you can set it so you can grab something that's static and have it move something else. How do I do it for the book? Hang on, let's look at this. So I did the same thing to the book and quill. And what this uses, right, if we turn off these for just a second. Actually, I'll be undoing all this, so that's okay. There's this thing for the journal itself. You've got the book side and page, right? And so obviously the page is going to move, but it has a rotation constraint. Parent constraint to flip fizz, which is the fizz bomb. And the context sender. But it has a but I'm not grabbing that part because no, I am. Oh! Oh! But then what's this? Is that just the Flip Fizz L and Ignore Transforms EXT1? Oh, so this is just unused. Okay, never mind then. I guess I didn't do the thing. My ears hurt, lol. Sorry. Best mic, yeah. Do I still sound like that? No? I don't, right? I would be hearing it myself because it has a... I don't. But I have heard my mic bugged out, so do let me know if it's bugging out at all. Now there's the slamming of the doors in the house instead of dog barking, so that means that someone's home. Anyway, let's debate this. So I wanted to pivot around the point here, so that way you can move it, but you can rotate it. In theory, I want this thing to spin. I want this thing to be like, hey, you don't always have to hold it at one certain select angle, because when you're actually using one of these bike bumps, like, you're never gonna, it's not gonna be, like, you could always spin it a little bit. Okay, do not use normal. You could spin it. Inside the armature here. The idea is I want to be able to spin it, but then be able to grab it by the handle. So that way, be like, ooh, ooh. How do we handle the armature for that? Because I could lock its rotation. I could actually lock its X and Y position, but its rotation would have to be at the center. But if you stiffen a bone and you grab a bone and fizz bones, does it I'm gonna have to do some experimenting. What is this song? Oh, this is Jeb fighting a cat mix. That's what it is. Minecraft Jeb fighting a cat. We will find... I want more of that, like, Godspeed stuff. Actually, this is recommended. No! What is it on the list again? Actually, I haven't heard this one. Go with this one. More Barber beats. Anyway, so I've got this stuff I want to figure out. Let's see. Yeah, are you playing? Just very quiet. Quiet music. There we go. Now, I want to pivot around that bone, this root bone here. So let's call this bike pump. Bike pump pivot, let's call it. I know it's bike pump handle, but like, where's we name it? In theory, if I'm to set this as a parent and say, hey, this is the one I want to be moving, chances are I could say, hey, move these two. And I'm not too sure how that would work, because I'd have to make it... It's a really hard situation here. Handle left. Which way is right? Which way is left? Hang on. Let me think. What's your 0? Okay, so it'd be this way. So that's handle right, handle left. Maybe let's just rotate this thing completely. Let's rotate it. Armature. Don't go to edit mode. Rotate armature. Rotate armature. There you go. Let's make it back this way. Pump's going back. And then we can rotate this mesh 90. So now left and right makes sense, but we do have to rotate this new bit of bone So, I want you to appear in front. This is getting annoying. Viewport display. In front. But set you to only appear as wireframe, please. Viewport display. Wire. There we go. That's the most optimal way, what I think. View a mesh. So bike pump pivot. Totally move this up here so that it's not too large. Handle R, handle left. And hopefully this will... You have to select the entire mesh here. Call it bike pump pivot. And then... This is already assigned. If I'm to go pose mode, then... Okay. Oh yeah, you don't have a modifier on you. Hang on, armature, and add the object. And now it should update when I'm using the bones. There we go. All the way to the top. Now they're about the same height, so that's good. Do that, and this will go, but these won't do anything. The only reason they're here is so that I can have a thing to grab on with the fizz bones. What I'm hoping is that I could say, set this, and set this as like the rotate route, but then have these as the grabbable points. So that way, when you're grabbing them, they will move this thing. If you make it stiff enough, it might work. I'm not sure. I don't know. On speed is good, man. I like this. Mark sharp for this. So we need to UV unwrap this before we paint it. Filter effect made some really loud noises. There is a filter effect. That's the thing. It has a max limit. I'll make it a little bit higher, but it has a max limit. Cannot hear you left here for a good minute. Really? I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Okay. The thing is I gotta enable it again for just a second if I'm to tweak it. Actually, I don't think so. Hang on. Let me just find the bad mic. Here we go. Filters. So it has a limiter. It doesn't... Yeah, the limiter is -10 off the max decibels. So it doesn't go that high. I'll set it to like 12 instead of 10. But it honestly, it doesn't go that high. I don't know if... Do you have an EQ or anything? I know it's loud, but like, it's just a lot of noise. Like, when I'm looking at the audio mixer, my microphone right now is actually a lot louder than the funny loud mic. That, like, it might just be the massive volume that's hitting the mic at once. Because it doesn't actually peak. It goes only into the yellow. It doesn't touch the red. I made sure of that, and I don't know. I could be wrong, though. Not saying I'm right, you know? So now I could probably just merge this. I'm gonna delete this hand. Goodbye, hand. Ah. Helium tank. Okay. I'm gonna call this bike pump and helium tank. I'm gonna merge these two together. And I will say bike pump. Oh wait, actually, hang on, that's probably a bad idea right now because bike pump is not... What the fuck happened? What? What? Hang on, undo. What? What'd I do? Maybe I marked all as sharp or something by accident. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm going to hide this for a second. Hide all this gabagoul. We're going to actually make some seams for this, because I didn't do that yet. So a seam here. Seaming can get kind of tough sometimes, because you're like, oh, I have to kind of take the model apart. And unfortunately, this one tool that I have is kind of stupid in the way it operates. It's like, oh, I'm going to make all your seams sharp, because obviously they're meant to be sharp. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? What are you doing? I think there's a way to turn it off. I have to look into it, but it makes every single seam sharp, and it's exactly not what I want. It's annoying. Mark a seam down the middle here. And then so there's a seam here. If it's a sharp, you can have a seam, sharp seam, sharp seam, and I like to pick a point because this is technically the back side. We'll go with this. And stuff that's not flat, we'll say this is the seam. That's flat, so we can clear the seam. And this is flat, so we can clear the seam. That'll project just like a donut. And then this part will have a seam. Put a seam here. And seams can be kind of confusing because they're a tinge of red that's like kind of similar to the purple used for edge crease. You can adjust that though, I'm just too lazy to do that. I know there's a preference for it, I just need to actually look into it. But... oh, it starts marking sharp, and I guess I somehow marked sharp this entire freaking mesh. Weird. Let's mark sharp, let's mark sharp, it's all marked sharp. Okay. And then, that's good. Now you actually make a seam here. Oh, no, don't mark sharp. Mark seam, not mark sharp. This is seam. Because this is going to be the goofiest thing ever to, like, seam. Let's say... actually, probably, probably do it like this. Put on the sharp. And there we go. And here we go. I should maybe learn to... I feel like everyone looks at, like, this part of the stream so much. Like, the left half. Flashbacks to listening to racist 12-year-olds on Xbox Live. Yeah, what was this? Did you catch that video on YouTube that, like, made its rounds after, like, 17 years? It's, like, 12-year-old... 12-year-old, like, voice box message, or, like, voicemail or whatever the hell. 12-year-old leaves a voice chat message on Xbox or whatever. And it was just this kid saying racist shit after, like, COD or something. I don't even know what they were playing, but I bet you it was Call of Duty. It's just funny being like, wow, that was really a time where, like, Call of Duty was like that, and now it really isn't. Now it's just a bunch of microtransaction hell and shit, and everyone flexing that they have this skin and whatever, and I remember... oh my gosh, Black Ops is just bad now. Like, I remember getting a Black Ops 3 as, like, a little bundle with my PlayStation, and I was like, I don't want this. I tried selling it, didn't make really any clicks, so I'm like, fuck it, I just won't. I'll try playing it. And then it was just this trash. There was Nuketown, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll try Nuketown. It was so... like, Nuketown's like, oh, it's a classic, right? Black Ops 3 was so bad that, like, I played it, and I just... at the end of the game, you see all these, like, people in this rainbow outfits just emoting and stuff. Gun skins are crazy now. It just feels like... it feels like the bad shit they did to CSGO, but so much worse. And Black Ops 3 was just trash. I'm like, I don't want to play this anymore. Like, if someone kills me, I don't want them emoting on me in a military simulator. Black Ops is definitely not that. But still, like, oh, it's the cool one. Now it just feels like Fortnite. And it does not feel cool in the slightest. It's a fucking tragedy. I don't know why... I don't even know why it exists, honestly. It's so bad. Ugh. Now, how do I go about this? Ugh. Also, Blops 3 Zombies is the best zombies... really, though? Is it really the best? Wasn't it, like, a separate thing you could buy because they made it, like, so different? I forget. I do want to change out of Nara. Oh! Would you look at that? I have an option for bits now. Yeah, Twitch did that automatically. I don't know any of those, bit stuff. I'll have to look into that, but I guess I just have an option for bits. Literally went from 9 subs to 18. Y'all doubled my subs today. Big shout out to Snowy for that. Like, 6 of them came from him. Damn, dude. Holy shit. A couple of you gave gifts too. Thank you. I want to see what I get, so I'm going to randomize myself. I'm just back to regular Bui. Alright. Well, got my scarf now. But, whatever. Rock with this for a while. Flaps 3 as an OC. On OC? OC's what? PC. Okay, okay. With mod support. Hmm, yeah, if I'm ever interested in it, I'll look into it, but I remember playing Blops. It was okay. And I'm just like, it was that fun thing we played with friends, but it was like, it was kind of disappointing to me. I'm like, I don't really want it. I don't know. I'm weird, right? But it was just kind of like, it was fun. Then like your entire game would just, it was like it's a roguelike, literally. And sometimes roguelikes can be really good, but sometimes they're just kind of like too much. You don't really get anything to actually boost you other than like this perk. So it's like I'd rather play a bit more of a roguelike at the end of the day. I don't know. Let's get this down to some. So I want to make a spot here for the hose to go. Because the hose, effectively... Hose, that's the wrong tank. It's this side, okay. Don't tell me I did this in the wrong side. Okay, well, we'll just flip it around and act like nothing happened, because luckily we have symmetrical weights and stuff we don't really need to care about. Anyway, so I'm thinking this, because this is mapped to the root, probably move this out some. I could actually probably move this one out on a shape key. I was thinking like I would do it do a bit, okay, and then separate by selection. Let's say join. I was thinking I'd do like this. Of course, it's not symmetrical, but whatever. Middle, and up as best I can. Okay. Once you model enough, you'll realize that your little, hey, it must be symmetrical OCD was just kind of for no reason. So that's, I know probably some of you would just hate what I'm doing, but I swear it's like I've been there. Like I know. Might clear seam, and then this can go away too. Like the on that. Probably I'll just add some loop cut here. We'll dissolve some verts, and then screw it up. Because this kind of wraps around it, and I'm thinking what I could do is it might be best to subdiv this. Let's subdiv. Let me just select all the polygons here, and then we will clear these, not polygon selecting, but all these edges, dissolve these edges, and then we will take this into subdivision. Subsurface, not you, wrong mesh. Got a selected in object mode, and then subdivision surface. That's one thing I do miss from Blender 2.79 is like you could have a bit more of a clean way of selecting which mesh you want to work on, but it also didn't have the multi-select, multi-mode functionality that you could do, where you can select multiple objects and pop into edit mode. That was incredibly useful. Like, very, very useful feature. So, I can say it's a happy trade-off. Sometimes it gets annoying. No nut to keep on saying, oh, you need to use old Blender, it's so much better. No, it's not. Old Blender's not better. Some of my friends like old Blender, and I'm like, okay, Pixel being a big one. Pixel, you're cool. This is the literal definition of a Noivern. Like, as far as I could tell. He is literally a Noivern to me. And it's like, oh man. It's cool. I told him that one day, he's like, really? I'm like, yeah. Well, I mean, what else do I see to you? It's interesting. We could go with that. That could work. Put some hose back there. That way we don't have to really care about shape keys. You can just connect like that. Yeah, I could do that. I'm going to try a certain method which I really, really like though. I'm going to delete these verts, and then we're going to do this. Ridge edge loops. Doesn't work when they're two separate. Okay. So, I have to apply the subsurf and stuff first, so give me a moment. And just let it cut. Maybe make it come from the back here so it kind of has the hook. Hook has a reason to exist. Okay. Give some explanation for why things are with them. Gives me a bit more definition sometimes. It might get in the way of the pump, but hopefully it doesn't. Hardest angle it would hit. This is probably the top of it. It actually never reaches all the way down. I've used these before to not do strange things, but rather just use them for the purpose of inflating a bike. But I don't know. It's still making me like, you know, kind of like, wow, I'm actually modeling this for this purpose. You know, not something I'm interested in, but this is case, it makes sense. You know, literally ever learning. So, alright. I just don't want it to be a flesh thing. I've seen some crazy art where it's not a balloon. It's like, oh, that's just someone getting air. Like, don't dug them now, right? I don't want to imagine that part, but the balloon thing, okay. I know this is the dig dug thing. As you can see, sometimes I have a mixed bag on what to feel. You know what? Some good spirits. So, alright with it. Now, how are you so weird? It's so distorted. To sphere real quick, so that way, go back to a cube. Or, no, it's a cube, but two-dimensional sphere, or loop cut of a sphere, is technically a circle, so I'm going to go back to a circle. Okay. Now to sphere this thing, and line you up like this. And then I will just bridge edge. Wait, actually, I'm not supposed to now, because that was the... Yeah, that's what... I'm remembering how I was just planning this model here. I'm dumb, as you could tell. Okay. Well... Actually, why don't I just do it like this? Duplicate this, separate that. Hide you, merge you. Then we just get rid of some vertices here. Can dissolve verts in the same way we can dissolve edges. Just dissolve these, dissolve vertices, and now we have a hexagon. Now we just bridge edge loops, and there you go. Now it connects. Now I don't have to apply any weird modifier stuff. Except that's not doing what I want it to. Okay. Surprisingly, the size is not the same. That's okay. I'm guessing it'd be a certain measurement, like a precise thing. I'm seeing 1.2? 1.2. No, not exactly. Okay, Well then, maybe we don't do that. Maybe I'll just do it in the same way I want it to. Apply the subdiv. Let me just link these two. Good edge loops. Can I... Oh, I can add cuts? Okay, good. I didn't know I could add cuts. Alright. Twist. Don't twist. Smoothness. Profile factor. Okay. That's good enough. I'm happy with that. So now it intersects fine. So we can say, this is off. You turn the... This is all to healing tank. Okay. Merge it on bike pump. Call this hose, call this healing tank. So now we can just turn that off and it connects. Might not look like it right now, but I swear it does. And because this will be a solid object here, I don't have to worry about it. You're clipping. You're clipping. Select the loop cut. You. It's a weird illusion. There's a snake kind of effect going on there, but it's not. Alright. That hook's okay. So now I can fatten up this part down here. We will just make a loop cut here and then just loop cut 2. Fatten you up. So that way you got the big component. Got this seam. Mark the seam and mark you as sharp. Now from the back here, it's on the side. See it. Yep, mark a seam. And then probably just clear the seam here. Oh, nah, you're a bit too long. So don't make a circle out of that. Now we can try unwrapping it. And we're getting somewhere. This looks hideous, but that's the pipe. Do it. That's okay. I'm gonna give this a shot again. Quadrify Island, and do not mark it as sharp, because it's stupid. Don't do that. But don't actually quadrify everything. Let's do quadrify the stuff we actually need to. Like these, and this, and these two. Actually, no, not those two. All this we have selected. Quadrify. Little quadrify button, and yeah, and that's about it. Okay, this one's... Oh, because you're... Mark a seam. Unwrap again. Quadrify once more. You too. Oh. That's okay. What is this? Oh, you become like a... What the fuck? What is that scene you added? Hang on. Undo a lot of this. That's... Sometimes this can be... This can suck sometimes. Well, keep that then. Just quadrify this. Right. And then... Yeah, alright. We can now pack islands and give it some margin. And there we go. So we got the one for the pump. So, pump is ready. Yay. So I can label this as pump. We will get rid of that. Assign material, call it pump. It's only temporary, so I don't really have to name it. And we can merge these all together. What is ah? Okay, that's the this is the nozzle. This can be number 4 then. Because I'm going to be making a quad sort of grid thing for this. But these are going to be whole materials for now. So this can be nozzle. And a nozzle. Hose is just hose. Unwrap hose to hose. Make it huge. And only have it take up like half, because I don't know if I'm going to need anything more, but I might need more space. And this is the... Oh, that's part of the nozzle, so no nozzle. One, you don't need material 1. You need the... You need to figure out what material you are, which I think it's... Yeah. That one's all being wrapped enough. Just pack the islands. This stuff could be a lot bigger. Doesn't exactly matter. I'm looking for efficiency rather than textile density. So, hose is hose, nozzle is... Nozzle's unwrap again. Look at nozzle. Nozzle's pretty good. As long as it's using enough of the UV space. That's all I really care about. Okay, now we can merge all these together. Well, not yet actually. Delete the hand again, because the hand is still back. Master hand insisted on coming back for some reason. Hose and nozzle, that can stay as the same mesh for Substance Painter. And then helium tank stays the same mesh. Bike pump can stay as... Actually, 2 separate meshes for bike pump, because this one's going to be moving up. So I will separate these goobers. That will be separate. And now we can export this. I don't want them as separate materials, but I want them as separate meshes, so that way I could understand the meshes are separate and do all the bacon needs to. Helium tank and pump. Hot bike pump. And export all. This one's to substance. I should rename it real quick. Hang on. To substance. Alright, well I guess I won't rename it. At least not from there. Two subs. That's right, it goes to you guys. The guys that subscribed, you get this model too. You can honestly give it away if you just want. But I'm gonna texture it first. Let's see. Bike pump. Say this one's I'm gonna be merging these 2 again. So here's the bullshit I'm gonna do. Watch this, right? Actually, don't watch this, right? I'm not gonna do that because I'm probably gonna have to edit this mesh the moment I import it into Substance. So, it's Substance, and we're gonna open make a new file. And I want to use 1024 for this project because I'm gonna be making a 2K texture out of all this. And honestly, we don't really... Oh, hi. Oh, hello. Hi, I'm doing some crazy stuff here with making Bliss's model things, and they want some accessories, so I'm doing a helium tank, which I already modeled, and a bike pump, which I modeled, and they have a balloon character. So, balloon character. And they're doing watch me intensifies. Do not watch me merge them together, because I'm probably going to have to change up the topo. But I can effectively hide these 2. Ah, see, you knew I knew I was wrong about something, because I forgot to rename the mesh, or the material here. This one should be called tank. All caps. Just call it tank. 2 subs. Give it. And then... Now we... Oh, the new one has a re-import model button, which is really, really neat. Like, you just, like, hit the re-import model, right? And I'm not going to use new substance because new substance lags the fuck out of the stream. It also has crashed my computer once. So, screw that. I'm not going to use that. We're just going to use the old reliable because the old reliable doesn't crash. So, I'm going to bake some stuff real quick. Bake mesh maps. This is where it starts to get laggy. So, we're going to say AO is self-occlusion, only same mesh name. And we're going to not ignore backface because some things are thin. The, one of the parts of the tank. Curvature, position, Actually, I could hit apply to all here. Apply to all, and then curvature. No, we want thickness. Only same mesh length. Apply to all. AO. Let's go for some 150 of these rays. Thickness. This will only take a little bit, but in the meantime, I'm gonna bake this, and then I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I will refill my water bottle while I'm at it, because this thing's kind of low. I'll redeem hydrate a lot. Not as much as that one stream, where it was every 10 minutes, but enough to the point that I need to refill it. So I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna hit bake all, and you're gonna watch this goober flash, and probably the whole stream lag, but I will be back in a moment. Give me a sec. Wow, that was fast. Okay, hang on. That only did one set. No, it did everything. Dude, okay, wow, okay. I'm still gonna BRB. Oh, huh. Water. Anyway, sorry, that was just a minute. Didn't enable the BRB screen because it would be just a short time. Don't worry, I washed my paws. I'm not gross. But, let's go back to it. And so we don't need to do anything in Blender. This looks probably good. I don't know what this line's coming from, but we can always just remove that. Might not use the AO map. Is there like a hidden polygon in here? Might be. It'd be obvious, wouldn't it be? Oh? No. Watching intensifies indeed. Yeah. Oof-ha-ha. So, back to substance. Ugh, wrong UI here. So, I'm gonna see about putting metal texture on this, but I gotta look at the image again to see what metal texture I gotta put. There was this, so we have a couple images. I think, I don't know what the other one is, actually. I know I just had it. Also, good thing to remember, I'm still going to do this. Add some like stress marks to the mesh, because they actually, apparently they drew this in 2015, so they have quite a bit of knowledge on where rubber stresses and everything. They've been drawing art for a long while, I suppose. I don't know, but it's really interesting. So it's all like creases and punctures and things, and like if it touches something, but I don't think that's going to be possible to implement like with physics, you know. But really interesting. Just it's like a big study about it, and they seem to know. The more I look at this, like wow, interesting. So I'm either gonna have to draw that out myself, which is not much of a trouble, but I'd love to run a sim. I tried running a simulation of it, and I just tried to make it cook for a while. Didn't work. Also, I got massive notes for what to work on with Bliss in the model, so it's a lot. It's a lot of notes. So that's why it's taken me so long. But anywho, let's try to find that reference again, because I don't know where it came from. I don't know where it went. Snowy DM leak. Ooh. Sent my video of an owl. Anyway, let's look at this. Hello! I'll try and find the tank. I really just know how to do seams. It's that art they gave me, which I still am committed to try the style for myself one time. They drew a little. I'll show that off a bit. But we got the balloon thing I was referencing here. They don't want the text, but I'll probably still add like gibberish there. I gotta. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, they have all this ref. Totally forgot. Huh. I'll look into that. Anyway, sorry, I'm like kind of just staring at a screen right now, not really doing anything on the main screen. I'm on my alt screen. Where was the... Oh, shit, I passed it. Okay. This is what I was talking about, but I'll save that for later. Do I have it saved? I think I do. You've probably seen it in a little widget, right? But I'll show this off in a moment. I will save this to the bliss folder. And then you see the little balloon time goober, I bet. I'll go back. I'll go to Godspeed. I don't know how long I was on new tab. I'm so sorry about that. There you go. Back to the little widget in the top corner of the stream is now back to YouTube. Because it's literally just Firefox. Can't really do too much else. So, we've got the reference for... actually, it's not in here. Where'd it go? Let's see it. Okay. Cut. There we go. Cut. Cut, paste. Yes, I heard the hydration. I'll hydrate in just a second. There you go. So here. So clumsy today. That's the ref. So I might make some, I might make some garble text like Pokemon Footprint, and then just have that as the text on there. Now I have that as a font. I don't know how to really use it, because it's a strange font. But anyway, see how warning statement, design, blah. This pump on top, right? The little handle or gear, as I'm calling it, I wanted to exaggerate it so you could actually use it in VR a bit better. So, that's that. I don't know why this is black on the rim here, but actually, it could be the double siding. Let's bake mesh maps again real quick. Ignore backface and apply to all. Bake all. Sometimes it can be a bit troubling. It just seems to want to have a rim around it. I don't know. Somehow this seems to be helping. X occluded distance, maybe lower that. I didn't actually apply to all. Bake all. It's not really doing anything. Okay. Well then, who cares? I'll just patch it out myself. I'm far off the corner. Here you go. Let's get some metal in this. It'd probably be painted metal. Steel painted, not rusted. Scrape dirty, no. Steel painted clear coat, definitely. What the fuck? Okay, so now you're just wrong. What? Wait, how is that the same as nozzle? I just separated you as materials. What? Huh? What? Unless you're... Oh. No, you're the... Oh, wait. No. That's it. Wait. No, it's... No, tank is not nozzle. Tank is tank. Nothing else has tank. What? Maybe I ought to use new substance, because this is not making sense. Okay. Export one more time. Okay. And then we just re-import. There should be another material here that's just not loading up. I don't want to have to set up all that stuff. Redo drag and drop source? Project config. The substance. It's not adding a material. What the fuck? Import shader parameters. Reassign texture sets? There's another one here that you should be adding. Okay, well, you know what? Fine, just redo it. Ugh. Discard. Okay, no, you're actually just not a... What the fuck, dude? It's a different material. Nozzle and hose are separate. You're assigned a tank, right? It's about a tank. You're assigned a nozzle. And you're assigned a hose. You're on tank. Delete nozzle and hose from you so there's not even a debate. Tank. Pump. Pump. Okay, export FBX. I've never seen this break so much. It's a substance. Discard. There we go. I don't know what that was about, but that upset me. Alright, let's bake one more time. Math is math, indeed. Don't you know? 1 times 1 equals 2, guys. I don't know what the hell that was wrong with that guy. It was like some kind of trending stupid shit. It's like, dude, that guy's an idiot. I don't even know if he's just like new haircut. Yeah, old haircut. Hey, Buoyant. I can actually go back to normal. I just randomized myself and got my old model. Just go back to standard Bui. So I got my regular haircut. Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm just messing around with the model. So check this out. I modeled the bike pump. So this is pump from texturing it about now. I'm trying to get Substance Painter to cooperate. It's being a bit stupid. I don't think it factored in the... Oh, yeah, it's right. Okay, I didn't... AO... Let me say mesh name. Apply to all. Take all texture sets. There we go. This is a collection of meshes, not like a bunch of separate ones. So, we've got the separate meshes. So, here's that gauge I was showing you about, right? So, I really want to put some... let's set the shader to be PBR with alpha. So, start using that. PBR metalwork with alpha, and now I can hopefully apply some glass. I want to mess with the nozzle first, because the nozzle's cool. Maybe the most sophisticated one. And use glass film, maybe? Or just glass visor and not have emission. Yeah, glass visor without emission will do. Oh, sorry, hang on. Because you also have to apply the texture set settings. So, say, I want opacity. And now it just has opacity. So, when I said that all the stuff from FBX triangulates, this is a good example of it. It's just made a weird kind of starburst from a normal mesh. So, Thunder does a better job with triangulation, but it's interesting. Are you overlapping? What? What? Why are you there? What? Okay. Hang on, you see when I was going back and forth a lot, telling you that I need to go back and forth with Substance Painter, is a good reason. Is because sometimes I realize all the bad stuff with my mesh, and I'm like, what is all this? It's so goofy. But I can separate this, pack islands again, because when you pack islands, it factors in the entire mesh. Don't know why. I think it's a setting you can adjust, but who knows. Let's export one more time, and so we can export FBX here, and hopefully setting project config to subs and make mesh, make all texture sets again. There we go. Lagging me out. Oh, are you? Why would she let me move the... Oh, no. Oh. Well, at least it's not crashing my computer, like the new Substance Painter. But it still is doing the thing. Alright. Just crash already. Damn. Retrace these steps again. Well. See, okay, YouTube must be coming through. I am incredibly sorry if YouTube's coming through, but I haven't been able to read the chat for YouTube. Because I'm hearing text. I am so sorry, but like, I don't see it. I hear it, but I don't see it. So, massive apologies if that's happening. I can't really control that. Like, YouTube's been breaking. I can't even see my own stream on my channel. So I don't know what it's picking up. But apparently you found my stream, which I can't even find. Oh, hey, Spectral. What, really? Hey, what's up? Dude, Spectral. Okay, I got a question to ask, because I sent something to Snowy, which was like a spectacle owl or something, or speckled owl, and I'm not sure if that's like what you would be. I don't even know. It's like there's this cute little video of this owl. It's a YouTube short, one of the ones that was actually like, hey, this is actually just a good video, not slop. But I'm not sure if a speckled or spectral, you know? I don't know if it's a twist in your name or something. Got me thinking. It's almost spelled like you. But spectral is literally a decidui to me. Send me speckled owl. Alright, I shall. I'll just fetch it from Snowy's DMs real quick. Speckled owl. That's what Snowy calls it, but I'm not sure. There we go. Ow! Hi! Yeah, so, I made it, like, specifically loud. If what follower goal met 140, bro? Holy shit. Damn. Okay. Thank you. Shit, man. Resist, you met all the goals. Dude, I'm meeting everything. It's like, shit, man. I don't even know how that goes, but fuck, it's so cool. You know what I don't get? I don't think the stream like thing is updated for like the goals, because Snowy was out here buying like 5 gift subs for everybody. It's like, holy shit. I'm speedrunning Twitch, you speedy bastard. Yeah, I am. Call that shit a race, because I'm ist about it. No, no. Adorable video, but no, name is not based on speckled owls. Oh, you guys gotta see it. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Let me pull it up. Hang on. Look at this. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. They're real. They bite the camera. And they just, I can't tell that this, look at his face. Look at him. Look at him. He's so cool. I love him. I never knew owls could look like that. I'm not much for birds, but owls have been like the ones that have been like, ooh, they're cool. You know? So I don't really have any kind of bird character at all or anything. I was thinking of making a bat, like redoing a whole concept with my head and turn it into a real model. But those floof feet, though, yeah, I suppose. It's like, I don't know, Anyway, let's get to this. I want to see this in action. So we have the tank turned off. We got to change this back to opacity mode. And now we add the opacity channel. So that way, we can have 2D. And now we say, nozzle, focus on nozzle today. Right now. I want to get this whole thing done today. That's what I hope. The whole pump and everything system like that. Glass visor. Don't have emission, so it's not going to glow. Black mask on it. Okay, so this component. Now, you should have opacity. What happened to opacity? I just added it. Okay, there you go. So, I have to not look at the. Okay. So it's not going to be blue. Don't make it blue. Just make it a little bit reflective. Maybe frost the edges a little bit. Glowing edges. We could turn from glowing into... I actually don't see him at all. So they might not be touching this, but no issue. Yeah, I don't see him at all. I baked this, right? I did bake it. I see the AO. Okay. Blur. Builder, maybe? Fill? I don't see it, but whatever. Just makes a bit of a sheen to it. And that's all we really need. So to make it transparent, because in here I want to have... Let's change the skybox, because the default skybox is kind of crap. I think it's in... No, I know it's in shader settings. Environments? Display settings, that's what. Panorama. I like this one, but it's a bit too orange. Maybe go with the forest? That's a good one. I like to boost it though, so it's oh yeah, some opacity too, so it makes Substance Painter a bit interesting. There we go. Now it's not just a gray, boring screen to look at. Forgot about that. I need to enable that for everything, dude. That's so cool. Alright. Anyway, so we got some lighting set up, cast the lighting into here, and that looks clean. Now we can do the little needle. And I've got one bit of ref for that, of what the colors and what the UI should be like. I might just copy-paste it, honestly. But we've got a big Dragonite. Not sure if people really like it so much, so I'll open up my second monitor. But this specific dial, so on it. There's a massive Dragonite over there, but I will refrain your eyes from that. So I got this needle thing. So idea is that this gauge is on this nozzle, and I'm gonna make a little foam that rotates around this so that the nozzle is always facing wherever it needs to go, but this is always facing the front. So you're seeing the gauge, and it's not like you have to bend your crane your head around to see it. So interesting, but that's why we have this little swivel here, and we just kind of like rock around. Anyway. So maybe I should do some green and red, but I should figure out the area first. I think I should just do metal. So, smart wrap everything, and then reserve that spot for some paper or something. I don't know what that would really be made of. Probably just plastic. Ugh. I do need some water, thank you. Alright. So, put some matte plastic behind that. So I will black mask. Oh, that's in glass fiber. Okay. Is this one? It is that one. Oh, that's kind of a issue. See, I don't think about my topology till it comes and hits me, you know? So, let's duplicate this and just make a separate goober, because this is not meant to be like that. I'm backface culling, so I could just clip inside of here and be like, hey, and we'll just X, slide on X, scale up just slightly, and flip the normal. That should be our gauge. And just unwrap this again. Pack the islands, separate you, and then pack islands for yeah. Okay. Pack islands for this only. Alright, so that means we're going to have to redo the baking again. But I'm used to that. This is kind of the testament of a model, and you're hopping back and forth between mediums and tools. Music is dried up. I will change it in just a second. Macroblank, I love you, but I don't think I want to put on an album called Fetish. Maybe we'll go with, our beats are good. The world we live in is pretty good too. We'll go with that. It's a bit more jazzy. Macroblank is like they even touch like jazz and vaporwave. They mix it all together. There's a specific Macroblank. Seeing Red was one of my favorites. I wonder what album that's in, because it's in like a black label, a black box, red label. Really, really good. Okay. Project config. One more time. Subs. Okay. Let me bake mesh maps one last time. Bake all. This thing that lags me out. This is the thing that lags me out. Lags out the stream and my VTuber lagging. There you go. Now. Somehow it was still able to find the polygon. Congratulations. That never really happens. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, kind sir. Nozzle. Dust now. Yeah. Plastic mat. I don't want dust because it's in a sealed container, so get rid of that. Now, let me find which one it is. It's you. No, it's not. It's not you. Wait a minute. What? Then why are you... This is material mode. How are you... You're not looking transparent. You good? I guess that's transparent according to the... It's not transparent in the slightest, but alright. I would like to add some opacity, tweak the opacity here so it's not much of a visor. That might help it. No. Opacity is its own channel. Okay, that's what's up. Anyway. Plastic would not be this crummy. Get rid of the roughness. Actually, the grunge ain't bad, but no damages. Screw that. No dust. And just plastic and roughness. That's it. It's got some grunge, and I'll make the fill. Make this a flat white. Modify that later. Because we're going to add the metal. We can go with steel scratch. That's too realistic. And we'll try putting a filter over it. That's a lot of stuff to put a filter over. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. Put a filter over this. We'll have the filter that just makes everything into stylization. Blur slope. I think... It's on sharpen. It's on... You don't sharpen. Sharpening breaks it. Steel base. And a filter. For blur slope again. There we go. Instant stylization. It's so goofy. A black mask here. Oh, add a white mask actually. And add a black there. Black here. Black on the needle. Black on the... Black on this. Black on those. Black on the needle. And then... Some other components I would like to... Ow! Make sure are not the same color too. Like, this part... This goober... This goober... I'd like this to be plastic or something. Maybe like a darker version of it. There was another ref. One more thing from the downloads folder I gotta fetch. Put it in the main folder. Yeah, you can throw stuff at me. If you wanna. So in the totally near future, I have to like do the free model thing. I have to work on that, because that's a concept. There's also other redeems that I gotta figure out. Let me see if I could find... Where is it? Aw. Yeah. Hand. Oof. Let's see. I guess I don't have it downloaded. It's not in the... Oh, here we go. Yeah, it is. It's in... Oh, it's a paint.net thing. So, I guess instead of metal... I'm stupid. Instead of metal, it would be be this. So, could probably keep this. No, not steel, it'd be brass. Let's go with brass. Brass is a material here, but it doesn't really flow around the edges. Try bronze armor. And then have some edge flow, and then just tweak it so it's not so bronze, but rather it's, color brass. Brass is more of a gold. There you go. Edges, damages. I do want that. I don't know what the surface... That's not detail of the surface. I don't know what that is. Dirt? Okay, get rid of the dirt. Finish rough. Sure, fill. This looks better without the fill. Look at that. This looks cleaner. And weirdly spotty, but that's the surface details. So what if I add that filter again to instantly stylize? There we go. Boom. Shebang. And then it just damages. What if you put the filter on that too? Add a filter, add a filter, add a filter, add a filter. It's gonna become a Saiyan. It kinda looks grungy now. Make it a little bit less. Mask editor. Global blur. Global balance. Texture. Just kind of getting rid of it if you want to. Alright. Go with that. I do want this to be metal though, so I'm going to steel scratched up here, and then we will. Brass is metal, I know. I'm stupid, but copy this mask. And then add white mask, paste into mask. Add a black mask here. And just change this one. You, not you, you and you. And then that one weird arc there. Okay. Back here too. The inside. So I want the gauge here to be that gray. You look a bit too gross. Ow. This looks so nasty. Ow! Maybe we just color it then. Just color it then. Ow. 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 Get my eye. Ah. Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Steel base.
Come. Oh! Hi! Okay, let me check this real quick. Because people were saying this was too loud. I want to tell you that this is 10 decibels under what my normal mic can do. So when I yell like this, it's loud. But it's not like loud at the same time. It makes it loud. It's an illusion. Oh, there goes Furry. Anyway, C920 mic. High quality stream. Exactly. Only one of my hands is tracking at the same time because the mic is in the way. And I can get even closer to you guys so you can have a bit of an ASMR experience. Why? Anyway, funny mic time. See, I can hear it when someone turns it on, so I hear myself go like, the weasel in the microwave. Is this revenge for the Peters? I'm not a JPEG. I have transparency. Shut up. It might be revenge for the Peters. I'm not too sure. The Peters. If you were there for the Peter Griffin arc, don't tell anyone. But they're still free. I didn't actually make them like. You know, they're still free. Dry rubber. Black mask on you. Tip here. Okay. Liz, do you want this to be brass? Or do you want me to like? I'm trying to make your gauge here. This like same color. I know the nozzle you sent me. Yeah, the nozzle you sent me is like this brass, but I don't have to do it like this. I don't know. Thinking of going plastic with this though. Oh, that actually magically does. Well, kind of. Let's look. Brass is fine. Okay, so you want like this dial to be brass too? You want it to be gray? Because I'd like to like change up the color slightly. I'm thinking that let's probably some roughness too, because I like to be a bit more, a little less shiny than the. Let's go fill layer. Black mask on fill layer. And just paint it here. Aha, aha. What is that now? I don't know what that is. What I'm thinking, right, is the bit of a gray here. So that way it's like, I can see it's a separate component. Oh, that's what it is. Hang on. This, you get rubber dry. There we go. Steel scratched. Not gonna use steel scratched anymore. That one sucks, so. We'll just say fill layer here. Modify the parameters a bit. Where's the inside? I'm thinking, we turn off normal height, gabagoul, metallic. It's still metallic, right? But I want it to be a bit gray. Maybe not this gray, not metallic's applied, but just something. I guess I just like the idea of matching the other part of the ref, like what you've actually drawn. I don't have to though. I can just set this to be like a multiply, and have this as brass, so it's just a bit darker brass, or maybe lighter. If you want to add light. Light. How are you bleeding red? Oh, because you function off RGB, don't you? Oh. Brass is fine. You can't sell brass without ass. I know. I wonder if, like, brass is one of the words that Minecraft had the balls to censor when they had that, like, stupid update. You know? I don't know if that was. It could have been. Who knows? Okay. Oh. I kind of like making it a little darker in some places, but I just want to add some depth to it. It's hard to add depth to something like this. So, let me play with it. Oh. Mm. Is that one marked or not? So that one could be this one. Oh, yeah, we can leave that. Back to old boy. Oh, yeah. I was sorry about that. Old speed into speed. I'll change it myself then. I gotta. Some of these are still fillers. Sorry about that. Let me randomize it again. For free! What have I become now? Chibitora again. I feel like these odds are kind of stacked. Let's go back to Chibitora. There's two sets of them, but then we kept getting Nara and Chibitora. Do you want me to, like, change it back to, like, some? We've gotten, of the rolls we've gotten today, we've only gotten like a few. Let's do one more. So I'd like to play fair. That's the Gudra. Holy shit! I don't think I've gotten this one yet. Wow, that's Gloopin. I like this one. It's the same guy that made the Tatums made this model, and I wanted to see it as a VTuber, so I made a VTuber. Gudra. Yeah, it's not skinned to look like Gudra, but it's definitely based off Gudra. Hello, thank you for follow. Hey, we'll go with Goopy for a little while. Like, look at how dynamic this model is. Like, so cool. I like it. Also, I don't know why. Oh, that's why. That's why I'm squinting so much. Once again, my microphone's not in a good position, and I don't really want to mess with it right now because my mic stand's kind of busted. So it's thinking I'm squinting when I'm not. When I look at the camera, I'm just like just imagine I'm like a you know, to your face. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, back to it. We're going to try flavoring some of the lines here, so that way it looks a little bit different. I could then add some... Let's add a paint layer with soft light, why not? Soft light's so good. And we'll soft light this. We will go with the brush of... Let's go with Mario. Not Mario, but... Or not? I forget what this is called again. Don't dirty it up. Don't do roughness. Let's just do some... Give a touch up to some areas. Too much flow. Darken some of the corners here. Improve the colors. Go base colors so you can see it all. This is more off what it would look like in Unity. Because, well, we are setting it up for PBR. We're not going to use a PBR shader. You paint in PBR with Substance, and Substance is really good. You could use some elements of PBR with your shading, but not all of them translate all too well when you're trying to do something kind of stylized. PBR is a hard thing to work with sometimes. Unfortunately, it just kind of sucks to bring out a bunch of use. PBR is cool. Don't get me wrong, I like it, but sometimes it kind of sucks. Now you just actually like making me more whoopy. The water just... I don't know if the water would actually fly off me. Is it Gudra liquid, or is it like that kind of material that would like resist water? Oh, that's wrong. I didn't know I marked a seam down there. And we'll do that, but I'm just going to paint this because we'll see it translate over in just a moment. Still got to do the white highlights too, but paint the edges here. Ow! That always freaks me out. Extra jiggly, yeah. Well, you know what is kind of like touching on brass and making all this like cool style, like just kind of making it like look like it's aged and feathered. I like this. It reminds me of. I want to bring this up again, right? Because I'm debating maybe to stream my whole reaction to this. Just I might have a moment of peace when I'm playing this game. Might reserve it for the weekend. But Riven is getting a remaster. One of my favorite titles of all time. And I've been waiting for years for this game to get like a remake. And it was this whole project that this team called Starry Expanse is working on. And they just kind of ghosted. They're like, well, I don't know. We got hired. We got hired. That's all we're going to say. But now they actually announced what the hell they made. And they showed it off. And it looks so good. It looks so damn good. And I cannot wait to play it. But it's... If you've played Outer Wilds... Outer Wilds was inspired by Riven and Mist and stuff. So if you're interested in anything Outer Wilds and stuff, please play Riven. It's going to be so good. It's going to be a masterpiece, I bet you. Like, it looks incredible. If you don't believe me, look at the trailer. I've already showed it on stream once. Give it a shot. If you don't like it, you know, just refund it or whatever. But it is definitely a game that's just worth getting. I don't know how much they're going to price it for. I don't even care if it's $70. But knowing Cyan, they're going to be like, okay, $40 for Riven. I don't think they've even announced a price yet, but I bet you it's going to be cheap. They're just a company which knows that they're like, yeah, we worked hard on this, but we know we have an old style of game, an old flavor. We're not AAA, but they're so nice, you know? Cyan is awesome. I would heavily advise checking out their stuff. But yeah, this whole brass style kind of reminds me of, you'll know what I'm talking about when you see what Gen's got brewing in this whole world of Riven, especially his home world too. I think they just call it Gen's Throne. I forget what the hell he calls it, but he's got his own world. He's in the trailer too, so you get to see. It's the one 3D model of a man that they have, Gen. It's kind of like the super villain. But man, I love it. What is up with you? Hang on, let's tweak rubber dry. Let's get rid of the worn side of that. I do think, yeah, it'll look fine. All right. Look at that. A lot more flavor to that now. Now, this hose, whatever, I don't know what color it should be. Hey, Booyan. Bliss, what do you want? Oh my gosh, the eyes jiggle. Dude, I never even knew that. Okay. Alright. What would you want the hose to look like? Like, what color? Because obviously rubber, but like, what color of rubber? Fix set to whatever. Let's see. Smart materials. Don't have hose yet. Plastic rubber? Oh. I like that. I like that. I like that. That was good. Look at that. Most air hose using either red or orange. Yeah. I was imagining just a black hose, but autosave. Nice. That looks like it fits. Black if you're born. Alright, we'll keep it red then for now. But, Bliss, I do want your opinion on that. I think it looks pretty good as red. Just let me know what you think. Because when I'm looking at, the reference for the bike pump, right? Wherever that is. Wherever the hell that is. Let me see if I can find it again. Yeah, black hose. So, I don't know. What are you asking? Oh, the color of the hose. What would the hose be? Like, a red, black. I don't see why red wouldn't work. Yeah, it looks really nice like this. Especially, like, connecting to, red and yellow like to accent each other really well. Especially when they're kind of a bit ghastly looking. Black is more rubber-like. Well, it's up to you. I will keep it as an option. We'll duplicate this. Just duplicate the color parameter. Duplicate this and say this is a dark. They shouldn't be the same color. Well, what color do you want the tank? Because I was going to do it red. Like the reference, What color do you want the stuff to be? Like, should it be like your purple? I could do that. Yeah, maybe I could do like accentuating colors. Depends. Tank is red, the hose should be black. Okay. Tank could be purple? Okay. What if it's like purple then red? Let's give it a shot. We'll go with tank, big tank, steel. Okay, not scratch. Scratch looked like ass. Steel painted. Just not one that's scraped. Steel painted clear coat. That's right. Except it still looks terrible because, once again, they like to do AAA stuff where, oh, grunge is cool. And there's way too much grunge. Like, I don't even know which, I guess it's this. Where's it? Coating? Okay. Coating. Underpaint. No, that's not it at all. The coating is fine, but I don't know what the... No, it's... Oh, here it is. Metal edgeware. Fuck you! Go away! There we go. So now we can change the paint. And set this to be like purple. And actually just cherry pick it from references to set. Go. There we go. Your main goober. Cherry pick it here. Go with like the deep purple. And well, that's not the purple of the. What if? Hang on. If we match some of these colors, like we do the purple. Purple and yellow, hang on. Those go together well. Hose, right? Add this. I'm just gonna change black because that red looks good, but let's see. So go with that. And then yeah, it's definitely weird. It's the tank. Underpaint. What about like a light purple? No. Do like a dark steel. It just looks like propane. Like that. Yeah, it looks like propane when it's not a. It doesn't have a color. Um. Hmm. All right then. We will just do purple for the tank. Figure out what flavor of purple though. What flavor of purple do you eat? I like lavender. It's not terrible for that. And it definitely seems like a contrast. I mean, it matches the black of the tip right there. Like that purple? Yeah, okay. Maybe you're looking at like my colors, you know? Right now, as the Gudra. Like, that could be it. I'd like to see if I could have some accentuating red, because I feel like red is always used on something that has a lot of, purple and black might be good for the colors. Yeah, but like, well, I don't know if it'd work too well in some cases, because if I'm to use purple and black for everything, it would just kind of match a lot, and I feel like the red is like a good tertiary color, because black's not really a color. You'll see it everywhere. So right now we've got brass, that's yellowish. We've got purple. Valviga twist could be red. Yeah, exactly. Like that could be red, and maybe the hose could be red too. Because I do like the, I do really like the how the valve looked. That's what it's called. I didn't know it was a valve. You know, I didn't know it was called a valve. I had that lost in my head. I just said it was a gear for the longest time, and called it a valve. Plastic mat. Say this could be a red. Valve would be disappointed. The hose give a red ring on both ends where it connects. I suppose, yeah. Like that. Yeah, hang on. Like that, and then, or perhaps because that's I meant this to that blends to be metallic, so we can just have a red ring here. Red ring of death. There you go. I think this is okay. Yep. And select all that. Paint that all plastic. Like that, maybe. Yeah. I'm gonna hide the pump for a second. And then so I can take this and then go to nozzle. Actually, I'd like to fine tune the color a little bit. This red's okay, but should I get the color right? Let's see. It's alright. I want it to stand out, but I don't want it to be so stark, you know? Maybe a bit of orange to it. A tinge of orange. No, pink. A tinge of pink. I could do it. It looks like a fun red, you know? It's kind of what you want to go for with something like this. Copy layer. Well, I don't like how this isn't using any kind of... No. I guess that's something I gotta mess with later, but there's no... Let me mess with the shading settings here, because we got damages, which I don't really want. Roughness, whatever. I might just have to mess with some of the topology here. Roughness, grunge, dust. Yeah, the dust I want to get rid of. Okay, that's what. That reminds me of this. I don't just got a flashback to this like Gmod world that's all full of this kind of color stuff, like everywhere. You ever seen like Bricolage in Gmod? It's this fucking crazy map that like it's like a I don't even know what to call it, but it's a collage of colors. It's the weirdest thing ever, and it's all orbs and shit. I don't even. It's so cool. It kind of. I was like blasting Meta Room, having like a DM match with all my friends, like a death match, right? And it was really really cool, doing all that. Crazy shit, but it's definitely a weird map. It's one of the craziest cool maps I've seen ever. Give it a look if you haven't. Bricolage just remember. Shit, man. It's spelled like how you think it's spelled. Rye collage, like right collage of random stuff. Alright. I could do that. Maybe? Also faded a bit. Hang on. Let's add a bit of a blur to it. Well, blur doesn't... That won't really do anything. You can also try this part, so it's the entire UV. Yeah, that matches a lot more. Oh. Oh, I got rid of the triangle here, didn't I? Hang on. Pretty sure I did. I did. That's fine. I can actually paint it. But I'm gonna have to paint the UV. So. It's this one I have to paint. Alright. Paint light with the mask. Let's go with the... I don't really care about that because we're cutting off a certain point. So, as long as that's good, that's good. And then... Oh, maybe keep the fade going. Actually, is that just the plastic? It is just the plastic. Okay, nice. Alright. Right back here. And we can actually add the metal we need to the tank. Metal. What do we go with, like... I don't want to go with steel again. It's almost like it's just... Yeah, like, steel bright. What the fuck? I don't know, maybe we go with the clear coat again, because that looks like shit. Aluminum? Okay, aluminum. Do the aluminum. Put you underneath this. Bruh. I don't know how you select that. Maybe I should like make that a... I don't think... You're not going to look under this and see it, so I feel like you don't have to apology there. But, who knows? Let's look at the ref again to see how much of it is red, in case I'm losing my mind about it. It's one of these. Yeah. So I'm not losing my mind about it. Actually, that part... No, that's just reflection. Okay. But then this turns... Well, that's already attached, so it is. I'm not going to remove that. So we have a bit of a label here, which I'd like to generate something. Some kind of a fake text. Be fun. First of all, I'm going to save this so I don't lose it. It's probably going to be doing a bit of undoing. I don't break anything. Let's see, Floaty and tank stuff.
I'm gonna confuse that for like an Abram in the future. But alright. Text is a tool. I think you have to tool brushes? No, it's a brush for text. What is it? It's a certain let's maybe just use the Pokemon footprint stuff instead. I will just do a 512, 512, and then that's how you do some texture work, and that's how you get to work with sometimes textures you can project them. And that's what I'm going to be doing here, because you have to make a custom brush for the font that you want, and it's kind of annoying. I know I have a Pokemon footprint font that I could totally use. I could just call like, yeah, footprint writing. It'd just be like, oh, I feel like, must be writing out footprint. Do that. If you can read that, then holy shit, you're a true fan. Alright, and say, what is that footprint now? How many Pokemon would it take to like write something in this? You know, how many? That one just made like an Olo. Do that. Even like that is like a wow. They really cared about this. That could be a little label on the front. Pokemon's collective foot, exactly. Like it's a crazy shit. But like you'd just be writing it. Like imagine how tough it'd be to write this. You have to get everyone to write it for you. Make it a bit jumbly so that it doesn't look like it just typed it out. You know, have some character to it. Are numbers in footprint writing? Oh yeah. Guess that one's... What about like a punctuation? These must be custom characters. What? That's percentage? That's awesome. What? Okay, and does not have one, but alright. Plus equals. So they must have like sampled off another font then, or maybe they really did all this from scratch. It's so cool. Anyway, this could be our little badge on it. Okay, we'll say this is I believe you have to have on the projection. Okay, it might be like this. Let's see. I know Balloon Time was in like black, but we are on purple, so I'm gonna make it white. Save this as, let's see, helium tank writing. Okay, and then I can just add this to the project. Drag in helium tank writing. Let me say this is a texture. Actually, that would be an alpha. No, alpha is black and white. We want it as a texture. And tank stuff, and then you say, alright, I want a texture here in paint mode.
I want this project folder, and this is a texture for base color, and then you just paint it on. Don't paint any of this. Just paint the color. That's it. Add a bit more scribblings on the side for like the other information they have. I got a good idea here, right? We use my boy. Actually, what if I use some? Let's put the filter on it. Blur. Nah. Well, you can leave it like that. That way you could actually try to read it. But I have a feeling that blur slope on the sides will be good. Let's add a paint. That's a paint on a paint. I'm intelligent. Blur slope, intensity, and now we just paint on the paint. I want a bit more. Let's not have fading. Let's get a brush that will support not fading. Okay. And there we go. So that way it looks like we're just writing something. Why don't I write something, actually? It's like a terrible, amazing font. Maybe we make this one a little bit darker. By that, I mean just turn down the contrast. For the raw blended stuff. How does this look compared to the original? Oh, it's on the sides. I'm dumb. Hang on. We'll just, big eraser. Doesn't look complete without, like, some scribblings like this, you know? It's almost like a part of it. Of course, I'll run a soft light pass on this too, with a bit of texturing, so that way it looks a bit more interesting. Back here, like a, we'll do. Well, we might recycle this for non-Pokemon usage, so I'll just try and do a little logo, like, could make it a bit better. See if I can make a tiny skull. Huh? Oh, come on. Work with me, Blur Slope. Come on. Oh, please. Yes. There we go. What else is a big bad symbol? Like fire. I don't think helium would catch fire, but you know, an explosion. You know, one of those implosion things. It's like bomb with god rays of a sun coming out. It's hard to read. Oh. Go with that. That works. Goofy little warning. Alright. Indecipherable. Alright, let's go with soft light, and now I will change my brush to something cool. Back to Monet 2. And soft light will just allow us to boost the colors a little bit. Also darken too. Some artificial shading I like to add to everything. And the flow is fucked up, of course, as usual. Set it to black. Lower the flow. Even more. It's light purple. I'm surprised purple's taking this much effect from it. Yeah. Especially when it gets all grungy here. Hide the hose for now. Definitely some here. Definitely some. You need more flow. I don't know why it's affecting the purple so much, but not any of this. Look at that. There are areas you don't want to be looking at. Don't want to cast attention to. Make them darker. Light is what you look at anyway. And if you're trying to texture something to make it pop, it's important to know. Put dark in the areas you don't want to look at. Put light in the areas you do want to look at. Get to the light in a moment. Do shadow and then light for a second. If you want to blend an edge together, just need some shadow. That's how you kind of hide some things sometimes. Okay. I hope it's been fine. Like, has it been lagging out at all, the stream? It'd be a surprise to me if it hasn't. Substance likes to kill it, especially when I play around with the brush. Do let me know if anything like terrible's happening, you know? Like, let me know now, you know? I don't know why this one doesn't want to wrap around. We have it on tangent wrap. It doesn't like these polygons. Didn't triangulate them anyway. I should totally, like... I remember painting, Euclid, the dragon of mine. I painted him with the Monet 2 brush, and I loved it so much. And I just remember enjoying the whole hand-painted kind of thing, the hand-painted look, and I would love to over-exaggerate that just a little bit for the next model I do. Like, a character. I have a couple in mind. Well, honestly, some. One of them was already one that I did, which is more of Ovopac's character. I did it for college, and it was something that just kind of blended into that, because I wanted to make a rogue cat, like a rogue adventure cat. And I used Ovopac's art for inspiration off of that, unconsciously. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then I sort of realized that when I made the cat, and my professor was like, no, you can't do your own original character. It has to be like a... You have to literally steal from an artist without their permission, and then just fucking make their character and hope they're okay with it. Like, dude? Okay, fine. That is... Go fuck yourself, though. Like, dude. it was a dumb little ploy. He's like, oh, test of art, right? For college. Just straight up fucking steal. What? I don't... Stealing a character is not good, bro. Like, I don't know what he was thinking, but that was an asshole move. I don't know. Luckily, Overpack was fine with it, and they actually loved what I did with the lizard. They retweeted it. Well, thank you. Water scent. Whoa. Oh. You did say it's probably just stamps at this point. You're probably right, yeah. But the fact you just have to have a bunch of stamps around of all shapes and sizes. Be all goofy. I don't know. I think it'd be hard to tell, like, a capital letter and things. But if you were to write something, it's like, okay, we need the Nido King to write out the letter E again. Like, dog, you wouldn't be able to write anything without a certain species around. Like, you'd have how how could you have a pen pal in the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon universe if you couldn't you you would have to like you couldn't write a secret thing down. Writing would be completely different. Like, damn, dude. I'm thinking of every part of that. That system sucks ass. Like, man. You wouldn't catch me writing if it'd be like, I don't know, a public effort. It's a really goofy thing to think about, but like, that's their only canonical way of writing. That is so silly. Now I can use bytes, let's say, flow. Shadows and ears, they don't want to look. Right. Typewriters? I suppose. It might be engineering, yeah. I would assume that like you'd have some kind of tech. I mean, you got to be able to write a letter, right? Because that's where half of the job listings are done, like explorers. I don't know. It's something to think about. When you model a lot and you got the barber beats on, your brain go like, I don't know, but I'm gonna think about this philosophical thing in my life all of a sudden. And you're like, wow, that's something to really think about. If you ever wanted like a experience of like having those acid trip thoughts, just model a bunch. You don't have to take acid. You don't have to model anything acidic. More shadow on the inside here. I don't want him to look at the inside. Not the underside, the inside, at least. Got it. This. Okay. Now we can start using white. It's gonna get kind of crazy here. So now, start brightening. Might want to cheat it though, because you can also just use the same color and add some saturation to it by slightly off-hinge version of the color. But sometimes it adds a bit more blue, a bit more red. It likes to go for primitives. Phone rock. Friends PMD saying psychic types X walkie-talkies. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. Like converse with other adventures. Like, hey, you got a psychic? Like, yeah. Wait, Abro, what's up? Like, oh, not so much. Just in this dungeon. Crazy shit. I mean, that can honestly work. You can see that. I think psychic types like could read other Pokemon's thoughts because I know that's like canon in like the Pokédex entries and stuff. I don't know if I'd hate psychic types for that reason. They'd be like the best psychologist. Holy shit. Dude. Abra therapist right now. Please. We need Abra therapists. Good. You know? Psychic type. I think like go inside your head like a psychonaut and be like, alright bro. I know what to do. It's so cool. They could like meet your little imaginary friend and things. Your nosy neighbors, psychic. Oh no, dude, I would. What if, what if you live next to like a Mr. Mime? I would, I would know. Man, now I'm thinking there would be probably. Oh gosh, see, these are the thoughts I get. Would people hate each other by type for that reason? Damn, man, you can't change that. This is just segregation. Damn. Okay. Shit, man. Let's say everyone is too feral and stupid to consider that, and they just don't like someone's, you know, snooping in on. They don't think of why. They just think, do you read your thoughts? Do you read our thoughts? Like, don't do that. Okay. I can imagine you could like. It might be more of a. Maybe it'd be like a. I think you could just block out like it's a move, right? Then Gengar can eat your dreams and stuff, you know? Oh man, I don't know. So much to think about. It's a silly discussion, but man. Oh shit, I was painting red there. That's why it looked a bit too red. Gengar Nightmare Eating Service. Yeah, well, I mean, you've seen if you played if you guys have played DX or Rescue Team, there are just you would know what I'm talking about, right? If you don't, then please play it. It's my favorite one. It's the one I grew up on, and I love it so much. That turned out well. Look at that. Save that. Okay. Now pump. We could do pump. Because we got everything done except for the pump. And the pump, we can copy and paste a lot of the things we were just using, like the plastic and the some of the rubber. My hand is up in the air, and my hand is not up in the air. It's confused my hand for the microphone. Well, I know I just got a discussion going, but I do have to hit the bathroom again. But I think it's time for me to also get a bit of food. Bit of a snack so I don't die. I'm just going to grab an Uncrustable for downstairs. Uncrustable, I said. Sorry about tapping the mic there. I was trying to fix my hand. So I will be back in just a moment. I'll BRB. We've been going for 3 hours. Damn, see, when you model, time goes by. And modeling, painting, texturing, whatever, time just flies by. So hopefully I'll be finishing this by midnight, maybe? Try to see if I can go like 2 more hours. That's not my hand. What? Okay. Dark types can psych types easily. Tech types are being nosy, I guess. Keep up this discussion. It's interesting. I'll be back in just a moment. Probably. Give me like 5 minutes, I'd say. Be right back. If I take longer, then I'm not dead. I'll just be like 10 minutes. I'll probably try to let the chat know through my phone. Alright. If I could use my little trackpad. I fixed my keyboard, but the Steam Deck doesn't work. So, alright, well, I'm just gonna enable the scene manually. Oh, now you go. Hang on, it's updating. I have a little Stream Deck to switch scenes when I'm on BRB mode, and it's just not going right. There we go. Alright, BRB. I left the video player on there, so freaky man, but you know what? That's the music going, so. Be right back.
back and I realized something. I forgot to turn on the. I think the song just died. Like the bot is just gone. So apologies about that. Anyway, I'm back. Just a moment. I got 2 Uncrustables here. These things are so damn good. Like I don't know why they're so good. They have no reason to be this good. Uncrustables are like you want to have just the best peanut butter jelly sandwich anyone could ever conceive. They're freaking Uncrustable. I don't get it, but they're so good. He's weak vomitus, lump spaghetti. Would you capture it or just let it slip? I don't know. I would capture it. Well, you just copying the whole all of Mom's spaghetti. Oh, there goes spaghetti. Look, he's so mad. Won't give us spaghetti. No. No, spaghetti run out. Time's over. Blah. Damn. We gotta play that one. Sorry, there's been no music. Hang on. Let me, yeah, I must have just died. Give me one moment. No, I won't play that, actually. But I'm digging some of this, like, barber beats are going hard right now. It's making me just stick. But I want to find Turning Red, or Seeing Red. Hang on, it's a macro blank, Seeing Red. It's so damn good. Okay, and he collabed with, yeah, Oblique Occasions. Okay, this one. What's the album? What is the album this is from? Back to the stream. Alive. I don't know what album that is. Oh, there it is. Oh, alright, we'll go with this one. When Seeing Red comes on, you'll know. It's probably like the boldest song. Yeah, it's the one that's most replayed because everyone loves it, but it's middle of this. I swear it's a good song. I'll save it for the middle. This is what got me into all this barber beat stuff. It's so nice. Anyway, back to it. Kudra here. Hi. I will be. I should make him like blue and orange, like Bui. Totally try that. Weasel color. Sit down from under my desk. Okay. It's a blanket kind of stuck in the chair. Anyway. Pump time. So, it says to me that I don't think that there's any metal in a bike pump, but I might be wrong. Either way, I want to copy over plastic mat and rubber dry. I'll copy these layers, and I will be using them with the pump. So, I paste these, that way we have unison layers. And just make some, they already have fresh black masks on them. Okay. So that way I could just say I want you to be black, well, no, actually, this is the rubber. Just making sure the nozzle's, well, the hose is black, right? Okay. How does that match up? It's okay. I think, yeah, it's the wrong material. That's what it is. Hold on. Because we used plastic rubber instead. Okay. Go with the pump. Paste layer. See, it works. It's definitely the same material. I feel like the same thing would be used in the handle. So perhaps, it's not it. Where is it? No, where is it? I guess I don't have it shown. Hold on. So what I would guess is that, well, it'd actually just be like a normal sort of plastic. Better lose yourself in most sheets already. Someone, okay, I don't know if YouTube is texting. I'm so sorry if YouTube is texting, but I can't see it. I will, let me see if I can read it, because I don't know if YouTube, maybe it'll magically show my stream
on my own account, because it does not do that. I don't see it. It is showing it! Thank you! Holy shit, I'm so sorry about that. I'll paste and go. Whatever. So now I can actually read the chat, because, look at, okay. Let me show you OBS. It just says chat's not disabled for this stream because it doesn't actually connect. And when I go, I have to manually update it. So I have to go to my docs, custom browser docs. I just gotta stick in the new code for the number because you can't just say, hey, I want the live chat of this user, because it doesn't work. So now I can finally see it. I am so sorry. Yeah, you guys have been chatting. I didn't know if it was working. I am so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Yeah. Hi, I'm here, Mizu. Hello. Hoozer's been here. Says hello speed, says Theo. We went to my okay, that must have been, yeah, that must have been Theo from before. You sub, thank you so much for that. It must have been forever ago. I'm sorry. But YouTube is a platform. It really sucks. I can't do much about it. Anyway. Yes, you are good. Alright, cool. Because I was hearing pings and I have like little sounds whenever chat goes off for YouTube, and I thought the thing is, Twitch doesn't really allow that, and I figured that I actually removed it, but I guess I didn't. So I was going schizo. Like, Twitch now is like, hey, that's why we got the Twitch, you know, the very important disclaimer right here. Sorry, I forgot the SpongeBob too. That's very important context. Twitch TOS disclaimer, right? Oh. According to Twitch TOS, creators are not allowed to display activities from other platforms, so it's like, oh shit, okay. So I can't actually display them, but I guess display isn't exactly a sound thing. So, you know, maybe I could leave the sound just to make sure you guys are actually texting. I could read it off. I'm not displaying it. So I'm talking to ghosts. But, you know, I'm trying to focus on Twitch because Twitch is a lot better than YouTube for this stuff. I thought vice versa, but no. Twitch actually knows what they're doing. Anyway, time to do this bike pump thing. We've got... actually, I have an opportunity for more text. Might just put, like, a part of the text I had before in there, so... I probably will. But anyway, actually, I don't think I need this plastic, but I'll try to go for the same color I did before. Which I know which one I cherry-picked. There you go. Try this again. Go with... Come on. Come on. There you go. I'll try to mimic the colors here. I think the only main thing for color is the red. And the rest is all just black. I could flavor it up some. Make this, it's like a sleek plastic. Make it like a sleek, yeah, hang on. Oh, let's try this. Let's dupe. And let's paint this a different one. It can be like a darker... Right, and then I can go here. Let's add a black mask again. I can go here. And then... where else can I put it? This part's all black. You can get a regular looking for textures. Where's the smart materials? Make sure it's all running. Okay. Go with plastic. No, plastic rubber we just used. Plastic mat we used. Plastic, not scuffed. Plastic fake leather. Yeah. Oh. Never mind. Looks bad. Plastic armor? Kind of. No. No. Not grungy enough. Not rubber dry. Plastic used? That could work. Hang on. Used soft. Base. There's all sorts of... Plastic used shiny. It's not, it's like hard. Plastic thick? There's so many plastics. Plastic tool. No. That's not... That's not... What? Okay, that one's good. Ish. Let's try putting a filter on it. Get rid of the dirt. Roughness stains we can keep. But I want to put the little filter that I keep putting blur slope on it. So that way it looks a bit interesting. Go with that. I don't think it's actually doing anything, but touche. And now it shouldn't have weird worn edges that look disgusting if I just set it to dark. There you go. There you go. What if we go this. I feel like it should be a bit more rubberized out here. But then again, I do remember these being plasticky. Nidoqueens run daycares due to having strong maternal instincts and... Really? Do they? Are you sure that's not like Kangaskhan's? Yet being unable to have children themselves, what are you talking about? Well, I don't know. I'll be honest, like, I think Nidoqueen looks better than Nidoran. Or Nidoking. I like Nidoqueen a lot. Nidoqueen's really cute. Nidoqueen can't breed. Really? Ow. Is that why people keep him as like Nidorina? Because I've seen that. Like, I don't know why. And I'd always guess. We can go back to the rubberized plastic. Maybe plastic fake leather. We'll try that again. Let's check this out. Effects. Sharpen. Do not sharpen. Don't ever sharpen like that. It's looking like ass. White noise? Why would you... Surface scratches. What's the grain? That's... Okay, you remove the grain, it looks good. That's all you need. Look at that. That's like the exact kind of look I wanted for the... Okay. Base color, change this up. Just black. Oh. Igmizio moved over from YouTube to Twitch. Oh, hey! Hi! Thank you! Hello. Yeah, Twitch is kind of, unstable well, YouTube's unstable sometimes. Twitch is fine. YouTube is unstable sometimes. And it just sometimes doesn't stream my stuff, and I don't understand. It's the weirdest thing in the world. I can't make heads or tails of it, but it just doesn't like to stream. It's like, oh, hey, you're running a stream today. You want to connect to YouTube? Yeah, sure. Good luck, idiot. Alright, thanks. Just kind of breaks sometimes. Ugh. Throw an item at me. Yeah, I'm a Floatzel today, because RNG. Or not Floatzel, what am I saying? Floatzel, fucking, I'm working on Floatzel. I'm Goodra today, because RNG. Too much UI. It's kind of now my brush between... Ow. Between the... This is gonna be the dumbest thing I could possibly do, but what if I put that thing with blur slope with the... It kind of does something, actually. It's interesting. Not really. And let's say some white here.
You know, I definitely want to try this. On the... Let's not have full opacity. So it's not the grain, it's stains large, edges, surface scratches. Look at scratches. Right, this, I'd like to see what the filter looks like on it. Barely nothing. Tone it down a bunch. Make it barely visible. Blotchy. Oh, thank you. Wow. There's also all these redeems. Caught one in your mouth. I ate it, though. I tasted it. Tasted good. Iron. Yum yum. Okay, that's probably decent enough. Now I can do all the darkening and lightening. Oh, okay, why are you looking like that? It looks like ass. Don't. You're gonna look like that, don't. Alright, well. Can now do the soft light thing. And I'll grab. Oh, it already knows my favorite brush. Hey, there you go. So now, should just be able to. What? So I just can't paint that. So no matter what, I just can't paint that. I know I'm above every layer. Maybe it doesn't work on full black? Might not work on full black. I accidentally just painted that. Where would I paint that? Okay. It's not. Well, you know. Not even I know Blender. Or not Substance Painter all the time, but I don't know all Blender. Definitely don't know all of Blender. Blender is a... It's like reading an entire... learning Blender is like having a positive cognition of every single book. In the... What the hell is the series called again? In the series of Unfortunate Events series that has like 15 of them. And then knowing every single chapter in it by heart. And then being able to use all that knowledge and how it differentiates the plot from kids being like depresso and sad and stuff. That series kept me through as a kid. I don't know how I thought of it, but they made a TV show off of it or something like that, and I didn't hear it was the best, but still interesting that they did. I know they had a movie. It seems that every single, if something was good, there's some Hollywood nut that's like, oh, we need to turn this into a show or something like that, and doesn't want to make a movie no more because movies are kind of dead. I'll be honest. Who the fuck watches movies no more? They want to watch a TV show. That way they can just have a bunch of content all at once, and then I don't know. But then the TV shows are like the length of a movie. So weird. Pretty good. Way better than the movie? Really? Tastes different. It was cooked over Charizard's... I gotta... Let's see. Fire toaster run street food styles cooked food on fire. It probably would. I mean, it probably would taste like different, you know? But I don't know if it tastes like... It'd be like elemental. It wouldn't be like... It wouldn't be like a propane, you know? Like it would be burn it with propane. Because I would imagine that... I mean, obviously,
the way you burn some fuel and stuff, it's definitely gonna the fuel that you use is gonna make the food taste different. Like, don't ever catch anyone using methane to cook food. That's hell no, you know. But like, just saying that the point of that is you could totally cook something with a different heat source and taste different. I'd imagine if like Typhlosion or Charizard or something cooked them with their own fire, something like that would taste so good. I don't know. I can imagine anyway. Okay, so by complete accident, I'm painting this. I didn't mean to, but I'll take it. That's a W. Just have to delete this part out, so. Let's set it to UV mode. Unfortunately, doesn't really blend seams, but it's right now. Ooh. Oh, yeah, now it's starting to lag the stream. You can tell. Substance painter moment. Oh. There's a lot of shows that my folks will watch, and I'm not really into TV and stuff. I'm not one for TV much. So when they talk about this show that they think I might like, I'm always like, yeah, maybe. I'm never really interested in it. I'm not like a movie guy, like at all, and especially not TV. It's interesting. It's like, sure, it's cool, but like when you have a show that your friends are watching, it's an exception. When you have a show that's like actually really interesting for completely different reasons, like, wow, I want to watch some of this oh, what's it? I'm thinking, but I don't want to watch Dragon Ball. I don't really know what got me motivated for it, but just was like, you know what, I'll put it on. I put on like the original, and it was just something I had in the background for half the time because it was just such a stretched out plot. It was interesting, but you watch a show for long enough, it just I can't sit down and watch something like that for forever. I don't know, I'm weird, but that's something I just can't really do. It's hard for me to sit down and watch a show. Oh, here it is. It's the good song. I don't know why. Back to tangent map. This is one of the songs that got me into this whole Barbara Beats stuff. So dang good. Slow down a bit. Thanks for the autosave. You didn't interrupt me though. Ugh. Ow! There's a similar thing with Pokemon where food cooked is a delicacy. I'd say maybe like Entei cooking something would be like heavenly, you know? Tastes like it's like from this earth. Moltres. Like, would there be much like? Would there be much of a cooking sort of trend in the Pokemon universe? Do they even care? Would they just eat stuff raw? I know cooked food tastes better, but like, no. All right. I would like to put a little label on this, so we'll try to recycle that texture. We're going to enable the funky camera. Free rotation. Which I think is... Oh, there we go. Snap it. The Substance Painter is a good program that lets it actually rebind the camera controls to stuff you're used to. But it's a bit weird. There we go. Now, I set it to constraints, that way we don't accidentally skew off this axis. And I'm fine. Let's get a layer. And let's set up. Bro, what are you? I don't know, bro. Oh, great. Unity just died. Hey, Coolio. VRM moment. I switched my VRM. This is a Gudra thing. Anyway. Actually, you know what? I think we could change it about now. Let's do that. If y'all ain't gonna change it, I'm gonna change it. Here we go. Hit random. What do I get? Probably... That's Nari. Okay. Hey, Hako. We'll go with the Hakumo. Anyway, Gudra. Yeah. It's like I want to skin that as Gudra because like they made it's something called Glupin, which face could honestly be better. I'm not much of a fan of the face, but the physics in it were like so good, and like I love the way they did the shading. It was only like $15. I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna get this. I made a VTuber because I'm like, I just want to see how well like the fizz bones translate, how well I could like play around with that, and because they're different. They're a different fizz bone thing. They use spring bones in VRM, so I'm like, I'll try it. Turned out well. Then I'm like, maybe I should just take some time and redo the colors. And I found someone who actually recolored it to be Gudra's colors in VRChat, and I'd love to. Well, I'd probably just have to do it myself too, but I don't want to reskin it. Implications of Gudra are dire. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, but let's get that texture and let's project this on top. There we go. Base color. It's my buddy Coolio. Hello, Coolio. Hi. Projection mode. Which line of texture is? I'll use this one. This is where it's cognitive to some degree. Okay. Oh. Try to sleep. Night. Got you. Well, good night. Thanks for joining. Gonna go free rotation now. And we're back to the same axis we need to be, and we could just say rotations right there. There we go. Bike pump. Bike pump. It's done. I think there's a bit too much skybox involved. Darks will be darker when we get in the game. But I'd like to. There's my focal point. Oi! Oi! Where the hell am I? Alright. This is Goober, so I need to paint the gauge. Before I forget, I might just splice in that photo. Because it's good, but... Nah, it's just a simple sketch. We'll do it. Let's go back to the nozzle. And... use some plastic here. Some of the texturing. Actually, no, I'll just paint it, because... I think I said... One of these... the plastic. Plastic mat? Yeah, it's this one. So I could set this to the needle as well. The needle is this. And we will have a color. Set red and black. I might paint them with extremes, but then again, everything will probably be an extreme. Substance Painter does not like saturation, I've realized. I don't know why they don't, but they just don't. Can I... There we go. I'm losing base color. Okay, so turn this, spin it on its head, put it here. Put this into here. Alright, well you're supposed to be painting, but you're not painting. What's up? Is it this one? No, it's not. Color... Change to UV. No. Okay, no, it is this one. So, plastic mat. Yeah, but like, nothing's overriding it, right? No, I don't see that one in there. Visor? That don't make sense. Layer... Okay. Oh, the flow is just so bad. That's what. Okay. I'm dumb. Should have realized that. Great, it looks like this is mirrored, so now I'm gonna have to paint one side red, one side not red. Whatever. Let's do it solid. Let's not have a brush like this. So do strong and hard. Let's just erase all of it, and then time I get to do the gauge. Actually, I don't have to care about the middle. It's more off this on smooth brush, so that way I know that my brush strokes are smooth. Okay. And that red is not as red as I imagined it would be. Let's do green. Yeah, it's accurate. Okay, and then need a couple stripes here. Now, what size brush be? 2? I'd love if there were like Photoshop's tools for like radial stuff. I mean, it is an Adobe product now, and they could add some Photoshop shit to it. Not even the new one has that though. Not even new Substance Painter's got it. We can clean cut these. Totally get rid of that. Yeah, they're longer. Distance again. That'll do. This one's a bit too long. Not bad. It's pretty good. It's not like fully 3D stuff. Could be polishing it all day. Round out these corners slightly. Okay. Let me look. Hi all. Hello. Hey buddy, what's the pump for? Wait, Coolio. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm working on as of late, you know? Are we in the call? Or no? It's the same project that's been like it's taken a while. But it's Buoyant Bliss's Floatzel, and they wanted a balloon. And oh. Not your buddy, pal. You should check Twitch, because Twitch has got like a lot of peeps on it. I'm kind of moving to Twitch because Twitch is better than YouTube, and YouTube sometimes is like, "Hey, dude, I'm not gonna stream LeMayo for no reason. It just doesn't want to stream." We'll bridge these towards the center. But yeah, Coolio, it's for what you think it is. Honestly, spent a long time playing it, so I'll be done with that part. Okay, it's looking pretty good. I could just bastardize all my perfection and just put the stupid filter on it, like right now. Set it to like that. The Peters are back. Oh nah. Hell nah. So let's not have the no filter on it. Oh, I'm painting. Oh fuck. I'm painting roughness. I think I'm erasing roughness. Okay, I'm only erasing it. All right, good. Let's swap this to base color so I can fetch these colors again. And just paint this. Don't have to care about steady hand right now. And then this is not really seen in the middle, so I don't have to care about that. There we go. I can go back to material mode and see that. Hmm. Let's make the little tick blue. Let's do that. Okay. Don't object wrap. I thought I set you to UV a while ago. You're not. Okay. Maybe orange. No. Yellow. What's a bold color they would use in an appliance? Aside from red. Maybe just a solid black. Something flashy. Orange? Yeah, I was thinking orange, but it kind of blended in with the, I'd say yellow more than orange. And back. Alright. I think that's pretty good. Ow! Yeah, I need a break from this. Substance is killing the stream. And I think we're done texturing. Because we got the helium tank, that's done. We got the pump done. We got the hose done, which is basic as fuck. I would like to add the soft light, so let's do that real quick. Add some soft light to it. Tangent wrap. Go back to the good old Monet brush, and then oh, do not paint yellow. That would be the dumbest color to paint. Do not paint yellow. Soft light again, and then change the rubber so it's not fully black. Just a tinge not black. I can use it. Soft light. Yeah, this is just not showing up much. Ah. Ah. I should paint the texture like this. There we go. This brush is just not, bro. Look at that. Damn. Tire streaks out here. Well, maybe lower its influence. Well, no. Just lower the contrast. Choose bacon a bit more black or use a modifier. Soft a bit. I think it's alright. Bit of flavor to it. Alright. That's good. We can export all this stuff. And hopefully I'll stop lagging once I close it. I'm back to regular Bui. Ooh. Hello. Back to normal. Call this pump tank stuff. Select folder. And now I can export all. Let's do 1024s. And we got all the textures. Once it's done, it's probably going to take a while to compute all this. No, it's not. Okay. Well, I can save. And I will close. Because I need my frames back. Come on. Come on now. Give me my frames back. Oh gosh. Yeah, when the Steam UI shows up, Julio is out here playing Terraria, guys. Hello. I hope you enjoy Terraria, Julio. Please don't judge me for doing such an interesting commission. I swear it's not anything terrible. Grah. Anyway. So I could select this area here and then just set some opacity. Let's paste just so I can grab the selection. I need to do that, and we will lower the transparency. I would say it's about this much. Okay, nozzle base color. So here's what I want to do, right? I'm gonna merge all these into one material, so that way all these can use one material and just like swap between two if I want one on, if I want two on. Probably just gonna have one or the other on. So we're gonna merge this together into one giant thing. We're gonna say like pump and tank. Tank. Okay. And then all this, right? So we got all these materials here. A tank, that can be the second one. So we're gonna 0.5 on tank. Merge it up. Move it up. Hose can be... set that one here. Nozzle can be here, and then pump here. Now all we do is just merge them all into one. Say, like, pump, and tank. Maybe not these plus, but and tank. Right. Ugh. What does it think my hand is? Leap motion, what you doing? Oh, it's a little Dragonite plush I got off my desk. I didn't even mean for this to happen, but I guess he's got a little blanket. It is the Valve Index, one of the many Valve Index little microfiber cloths they've given me from the amount of times I've had to RMA the thing. My DS out here. I definitely just say Pokemon, so I will. It's a little snug guy. Yeah, it's the sleepy one. It's the sleepy one too. He be Eevee. Sleeping Dragonite. It's a good plush. Anyway, now this is now one material and one armature. We can test it out. Let's say like pump. Say select objects. No, I don't need to do that. Just call it that, and I will be dragging that into the Unity project that hopefully won't crash on me. Glad to see it's still crashing on me for some dumb reason. It just... apparently Unity... I don't know if it has some kind of a reason for crashing now, but 2021 Unity, if you Alt-Tab, it's like, oh, DirectX just doesn't like you. Some with DirectX 11, I don't know. Excuse me, I'm eating a sandwich right now. Uncrustable's so good.
Why are these the bomb? I don't know why. Why are they so good? Okay. Here we go. Let's back up. Here's what we're gonna do. First order of business. Baking the ale. That ale is useless. Let's not bake that ale. Pump mixed ale. And what I don't get is I don't know if Substance Painter is just kind of shit. It really wants you to use high poly models for some things because it's detecting ambient occlusion at the seams, and I don't know if that's the backface culling being a thing or not. I think it might be. Okay, no, that makes sense actually. No, it would be backface culling that causes that. Interesting. I might use it. I don't know. Can hardly even tell it's there. Be pump here, especially on the black. Right, yeah, let's not use AO. Let's not use AO this time. Kind of painted my own manual stuff anyway. Perhaps for the gauge. Okay, the nozzle definitely. That's good. Yeah, okay, fine. I still got the copy buffer. Multiply. Oh, no, don't. Not for that. Or, no, I can control it now. What am I doing? I'm double checking everything. Yeah, I'm double checking everything, making sure I'm all good. But, I don't know. Ambient seclusion with the friends and read along the way. Yeah. AO good, but it's like sometimes it can be a bitch. And right here it's being kind of a bitch, so get rid of it for here. But for the spots that are completely black, I don't know if I'm going to use them or not, but still. So that's our base color now. And AO here. This one will work fine. Really good, actually. There we go. Except for the... Now, why would I ever want it on the gauge? Come on, man. That just sucks. Like, no. Especially not... I set you to multiply. Multiply is not transparency. What? It's the weirdest blend I think I've seen. That's really surprising. Okay, don't have AO on that. Please don't. Here we go. Maybe the AO is a scam. Anyway, not this, not this. Let's... Oh, the whole time I've had this UI on. Sorry about that. Nozzle metallic. Tank AO. Hose AO was useless, so we'll put this in the tank. And this one will be useful. This is the whole reason I had backface culling on. Okay, set that to multiply. Boom. Boy. Yeah, that's okay, right? Yeah, that's where it's coming out. Okay. So, it is in order of pump. Let's make a 248. Pump is... Nozzle goes down here, but tank, hose. Okay, so that's our new base color. Save that to... Let's try sticking it directly into the commission folder. Here we go. Text and materials. Pump, let's see, pump, tank, color. Now... need probably maybe the normals. The hose has normals. I know that.
Okay, normal map time. Nozzle normal. Tank normal. These are... Actually, wait, I'm not getting the OpenGL ones. Hang on. Those are the ones that actually have the data. There we go. I can very slightly see him, I swear. Roughness is something I'm going to also need, so I'll try and preserve roughness. Where's roughness? Where's the other roughness? There we go. So, full roughness. We got metallics. Metallic. Alright, so time to make a layer here for the normal. This is hose. Okay. This is pump. Right. This is tank. This might not have anything. There might be incredibly microscopic details, but either way, it still helps. Nozzle. I can see that nozzle has some. Alright, so that could be the normal. Save as. Tank normal. Okay, make another layer. This one is roughness, so where they are, nozzle roughness. Right. Pump roughness. Okay. The roughness is a strange one because you want to invert it when it comes to specular map. But sometimes the shader that you use treats it as exactly what you would expect it not to, and it's like, okay, that's weird, but alright, I'll go with it. So I'm just gonna keep this one as, let's get rid of these two. Oh, macro blanked over. Alright. I'm not gonna play the album called Macro Blank Fetish. What? Stop recommending that one, please. Go with more of the world we live in. That guy was good. More barber beats. Sorry if it's a little bit tiring, but it is helping me focus. I'll go with roughness. This one is called... I can't read it. That's like... De? But there's a little house over it. Note su do. No, I'm getting that wrong. I bet you. That he. I can kind of read here again. Anyway, katakana is what's hard. So to mix that in, it's like it's been a while since I've studied it though. So that's roughness. I do want to invert this and boost the levels of it. Call that specular. Because normally, like this is what specular turns into. So we're gonna call this one spec. Specular. And then a new layer here. Hide this layer. And this one is pump metallic. This one is tank metallic. Yeah, that makes sense. This one is hose metallic, which is just a flat black, but still. And this one is nozzle metallic. Alright. I got the metallic. I'm not going to merge layers this time, just do flat. Okay. That's all of our textures done. And those should apply fine. We just got to get a... Now it's time to see what it looks like in Unity. Here's where it gets all exciting. We can take the mesh that we were just working on, drag it into here, and I'm going to grab it from the Bliss folder, wherever that may be. I know I have like 3 instances of it open. There you go. And we will get medium, helium tank and bike pump. grab these, drag them here, just throw them anywhere. So I'm going to copy this data, because this has a really cool fizz bone on it that I was messing with and showing Bliss. I'd love to see it with the new fizz bone parameter gabagoul, whatever. Probably just, okay. We'll just put it here. Now, let's ensure that the fizz bones are touching the hose here. I think I set up a contact too. No, I did not. Missing transform. Okay, will you go and root hose 1. That moves. Good. Oh, I forgot to make the... Well, do I want to do shape keys or just want to do material swaps? I could do both. Why not? Why not? Why not? It's already a skinned mesh. What have I got to use? Check this out. So you can just select all this. We're gonna set the shape keys. We're gonna make hide helium, and then hide bike. Scale this down, and we'll just put it at like 0, 0. Okay. Hide bike is select the bike pump, and then all this material. Let's gabagoul. Select. Scale down. Oh, you didn't. Alright, cool. Set that super origin. Maybe I don't need to do material swaps then. Save on some memory. Go with this. I'll do fine. So let's check this out. Make sure that all this is hidden. So when I say hide bike, hide helium, hides helium. Cool. Oh, I should... Hang on, I should do this. I don't think I have this set to the root. Let's see what root does. Select root. Okay. Root should not be touching any of that. What's the weight paint look like? Okay. That's not at all what I want. But then again, root is... it'll operate fine. Root technically should be okay. It shouldn't splay. It's just how armatures and paradigms and shit work. Swear by it. Let's export this over the one in the project, because I've not done that yet. Put it into this place. Let me ensure that I don't have... bones on? Yeah, leaf bones are done. Don't have leaf bones. Leaf bones are stupid. Once more, silence the shape keys, export. And now we can use these to hide and show what these are. Cool. Have them both on for now. But, what's this? This is goggles. We'll use goggles as the main base material. And now we'll take the pump tank color, the metallic, shove that in our reflection area. Haka time. Yeah, it's Haka Vectinari. Anyway, let's see. I need to make like a sound effect when you use that so I can realize that you did it. You know? Because I'm not looking at my stream screen. Maybe I should have my little VTuber in the corner. You know? Just be like, oh, it's me. I do have him in the corner, but he's on my other screen. I wonder if there's a way you can overlay it. No, stream tools are interesting. Marcus normal map. And there we go. Let's turn it out. Look at that. It's a bit shinier than I thought it would be, but we've yet to set up the specular highlights. So here we would go the specular map, where
now it would silence this and lighten up this. And there's some... What? What the hell? Oh, that's a... hang on. I see a bastard in my room. Oh, he's a buzzing bastard. Don't know what that means. That means mosquito. Caught him in the light of my monitor. I'm be on a lookout for that little asshole. I wonder if you were to kill all mosquitoes in the world, would they just like... Would it improve the world? Fuck. Is that like science alt? Coolio, I know you summoned them. Who's that? I'm looking at the fucking YouTube chat and it's getting a bit like, ooh. It's fucking nasty. It's changed, sadly, mosquitoes are too important to kill off anymore. Really? Oh no. This bastard's lives? Just like the way they just, you know, I'll admit. Big Floatzel, yes, hi, hello. Does Disney like sterilize all mosquitoes in a radius? Yes, they have. Whoa. They have to live? What do you mean? They really have to live? I don't buy that. What's with the blend mode? Hang on. I don't think this is set up correctly. Oh, it's on transparent, not fade. Don't believe that. Maybe, hang on, it might be like pass options through the rendering. No. Transparent? Okay, that's what I want, but like, no, because you're not doing it right. Get up. Yes! Now my monitor's all got a smudge on it, but I'll clean it off in a bit. Ah. Culling mode. Front? Oh, back face. No. Why is it not showing up? What? It doesn't make sense. Back face culling. But I should be able to see it through. What? Huh? Ow! Oh! 47? Oh! What? Alright, holy shit. What's up? There's the strange Peter Griffin dancing on my screen right now, but damn. Hi, I'm Speed. I'm currently working on a model of a Floatzel. It's got... Oh my gosh, hi. Squeak Raid. Oh man, alright. Hello. I'll be honest, this is my first time ever messing with any kind of style like this. It's not my thing, right? But I'm trying to do it as a commission, and I'm having a lot of passion in it. Whenever I do a commission, it's like I want to get down and just figure out what... I'm trying to find my words here, but I'm trying to figure out what people like... Stop with the Peter Griffins. Coral, I know that's you. Oh, yeah, that's Coral. That's fucking Coral. You know what? Coral, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to turn the stream stickers off. Been a bad boy. Ah! Put them on later. But for now, holy shit, 47 new eyeballs. That is insane, bro. Hi. You don't have to stay around. I don't expect you all to, but that's incredible. Ow. I'll show you a bit of the model. So we got this, like, this is a Bliss. This is Buoyant Bliss's model. And it's squeaky, right? So it's got the... Currently working on setting up the materials for the... I'm setting up the materials for what is both a helium tank and a bike pump, depending on what you want to hide. It's... The reason I do that is for optimization, and I don't know why my hand is detecting it's my microphone again. I'm sorry about that. Leap motion is acting up today. Maybe I'll just disable it. Leap motion moment. Like, yeah, not really full toy thing, but it's balloon.
still, my idea is it's a bit transparent, so you can kind of like see through it, right? You see the sky through it because it's a balloon. And there's a bunch of stuff I've like ready to go on the model, but there's a lot I'm still working on, and it's a lot of. I've been doing a lot of studying about what to do, what the style is like. It's my first time ever doing this kind of thing. Admittedly, I was like, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if it would be cool. But then I kept thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? I'll try something new. I've been on my fuck it, no balls run, and just been like, what kind of things do I hate? You know? And I don't hate this, so which is good. But what I mean by that in all seriousness is like, hey, I just want to try new things and make people happy, and that's genuinely it. And if I could use my little commission abilities to make people happy, I like it. Yeah, I'm back to Bui. This is my main man's. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Like, holy shit. I don't know anybody really about any Squeak, whatever. I can actually show this off, though. You might recognize Bliss through their art. They gave me a little art piece when I was, thank you for the follow-up. They gave me a little art piece that I absolutely love when I was streaming for, like, the first day. They just drew their character, which is, honestly, gets large. That's something that happens in the model, too. But it gets large, and they just drew me. And they drew me as, like, a pool toy. I'm like, oh, shit. That's... I like it, honestly. It's like... I'll be honest. I don't know how much I'm gonna dig into it, but that's so cool. I definitely want to be like, I want to make that as a model. It's just... It's so neat. There's a buddy of mine, Sanic, who's been hanging out around our group a bit, and he rocks this pool toy, dude, and it's like, that's so cool looking to me. I don't know why, but it just looks cool, and I'd like to try something like this. So you might be seeing me making a Buizel like this in the future. I love that. Little art. Fun, very comfy. Yeah, but it's, I've always seen it as a bit, I've noticed a lot of the trends of it are like, wow, it's a bit, you know, one of the models in VRChat's like, it's got a bit of like TF in it when you read it. It's like, oh, that's okay. Well, I don't want that, but it's cool. It's weird to think something like that could be. I don't know my headcanon for it living or whatever, but in the terms of a style with art, it's really cool. Like you just have a different substance on it. Like it's like seeing that it's a transparent model and you're trying to emulate this look of a balloon. It just reminds me of like the balloons you'd see at like a Costco or something, or like I live in Illinois, so it's like a Jewel Osco. Yeah, and it's really cool. That's it. Yeah, I don't mean to rain on anything, but I hope I'm doing the style pretty well. I could show off some more, but right now I'm going to focus on this material stuff because I need to figure out why this gauge isn't showing. There's a gauge here that's only showing when I clip the camera in, and I don't know what's up. So for now, I might be saying I could use cutout, but then we'll just get rid of the thing. Really? There's varying transparency? I didn't know that. Hang on. It's in no fade mode, transparent mode. Okay. Alpha to coverage I could turn on, and that just gives like a bit of a dithering effect, which is admittedly not the best look, but I don't know why some rendering strange, because there's no render issue here. There's a render issue there. What the hell happened? Oh no. Hang on. Alpha test? Do you have to be like... hang on, let's see. 3.0... I don't think I have 330. This one. Okay, 330. So it's the rendering pass, maybe? 330... 3300. Let's turn off the alpha to coverage. No, it's still being weird. Why, though? It's the same mesh. Culling mode back, cooling mode front, no. Keep Floatzel model, have fun with it. Thank you so much. Yeah, you guys have been chatting like a bunch. Sound nice too, being made. Okay, I actually got a really cool idea for that, right? So, of course, this model, I need to, I guess rubberize is a good word for that, but rubberize it a bit more. And I have a good idea. You want him to know that you're a balloon, but you don't want him to know, like, you know, you're just... Obviously, you're a bit transparent, right? And let me just sauce the model into play mode real quick so I can show you. This is actually the lowest inflation they requested. So we've got this where it's like, all right, you can click on Floatzel, and you can go into the animator. And I can enable these little animations. I'm going to hide the UI right now so there's not just a clusterfuck of VRChat animations. I'm trying to maximize the screen so you guys can see it on stream. But check this out. So I can enable this thing here. It's just a dummy thing for now. I'm not going to make this like a manual slider. Like, you're going to have to use the pump and the inflation, whatever, to actually scale up the model. But there's just a slider that measure inflation. And this will increase over time. And hang on, actually, let me turn off the little floor collision, because that should not be on. It kind of ruins some stuff. When the model has the collision, it kind of messes up some things. But scale up, and this is on halfway. This is on level 2, what I call it. And you see how it's getting a bit more actually like transparent and airy. So you actually get more transparent from the more air that's in it. And there's a maximum mode, which gets really large. And I didn't put this in. Hang on, sorry, that's a bag stuff batch. I didn't actually mess with that, so apologies. I'll have to tweak that in a moment. There's a lot of things my models have, and I'll have to show you in a little bit. But there's that. There's also level 3, which gets gigantic. And honestly, they wanted it this large, and I'm like, well, alright, sure, I'll do it. But, I don't know. I don't like it being this large, but I guess they do. What I will say is that the passes are weird here, because it obviously shouldn't be this oddly transparent. Some things glow through it, so I'm still trying to work on the shader. I'm still working out some of the issues and bits and bobs, but apart from some weird transparency, and I might have to redo some shading. I might use some material slots in the future, but there's some weird things going on with the shader. I'm not too sure, but I'll figure it out. But here's another really cool thing that I want to try. Some people have this, this is an idea of mine, and I'd love to give it a shot. It'd probably take a whole day to polish, but, you can move around, right? And why don't you make a noise if you move around? Like, move any kind of limb or something. What I'm thinking is you could totally have one of these, like, VRChat contacts. Like one of these, right? If it would show... Yeah, UI's not on. Okay. So, these things are... Well, they're parented right now. I'll just duplicate it and remove the parent constructor show. VRChat has these contacts, and this is a proximity contact. And this one specifically measures how much you're, like, pushing in on the belly. So that way, you just see how much it's going to, like, you know, shrink in and stuff. You just kind of be like, right, how much it's going to, like, squish, right? And I have yet to actually scale these up with the inflation modes, I believe. I've yet to do that. I want to, but I've yet to do that. But I will. It's just a reminder for myself. But, okay. There's a lot that you can do with these. I have 2 of these little... Awesome. Nice. Whatever. But these measure how close a little collider is to it. So I could have something like... Let's just imagine that this tiny little sphere... Not really that tiny, hang on, right? This sphere right here can touch this thing. And I'm just gonna put this thing on the sphere. And let's say now it's at the dead center, right? And I'm gonna move the radius, now it's at the edge. Depending on how close this is to the center of it, it will just basically fire a certain number. I can reverse this and say, let's have a fizz bone in here that shakes when you move. And when it's like, oh, let's say when it's going to 0.8 value, so it's like an 80% out, it would play a sound. And it'd play like a sound effect of maybe like a squeak or something. And the further out it is, so the further it moves, it would basically cause you to move at like a louder pace. So if you move a limb or something, or like walk around, or move your arm around, it'd just make a rubber noise. And just kind of shuffle between a library of sounds, and make one. And just be like, pew, 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 maybe like a squeak. The execution of this could also work on armor, which is what someone brought up, and I'm like, that would be the coolest thing ever, too. If you want, like, armor to move, or have a sound when you move your limbs, just totally set up a spring joint, and a contact, and be like, pew, pew, pew. It's like dampening for a whole collision sound system. And I think it turned out pretty well. I don't know what... It thinks my hand is my Dragonite again. Go to sleep. Stop being my hand. You got your little blanket, too. This little plush. Nah. It's an option in Poyomi. Grab packs. Come up with transparency. Yeah, I could try that. I honestly Okay, I could have sworn I've seen your name before. You're Raccoon. But I'm not too sure. Like, I don't use Poyomi because Poyomi's just a lot. I've been wanting to give it a shot. This might be the very model I use it on. Morio is okay, but Grab Pass, I don't know if that's Grab Pass because Grab Pass is more like you're. Well, I've seen it as more of a hey, grab this material or grab this. Grab Pass shader is more like lag the fuck out of the game with a bunch of old frames, but I don't think that's what the actual thing is, but that's what I know it for. So I might be wrong about that. But admittedly, I don't like using this strange amount of dithering with these. So I'll probably look into that. Poyomi Pro? I know it's a thing you gotta like buy on the Patreon and get that version. It's like, okay, cool. I've met Poyomi, I've talked with them, and I'm like, I don't really understand your shader. And they're like, oh yeah, it's just a lot of stuff that's on it. And admittedly, it's a massive shader that has so much. Like, I'm comfortable with this, with Morio, because it has just enough stuff for me to enjoy it, but there are a few things that I'm missing out on. Poyomi's like, let's have everything but anything PBR. And it is too toony for me, but you can do PBR with it, but you have to have an illusion of PBR. You could kind of do PBR with Xixes, and like Morio's is it's an upgrade version of XS Tune or Xixes, which I like. Anyway, can do. I think I have yet to set up the. There's a map I'm missing out on. Hey, look, pump tank, roughness, specular. No, that's about it. Let's test out those physics of it. The physics of it are not working right now. Why are you not working? Don't tell me you didn't save the project. Best of, right? Because we have the transform. Oh, I put it in ignore transforms like an idiot. That's okay. That's why. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I did it again. There you go. Dragging the right thing. There we go. All right. Now here's some crazy shit I want to set up. But we have to set this onto nozzle. And the nozzle also needs a rotation constraint so that it listens to the world. I'll probably just tie it to the world thing I got already. But here we go. We'll go hose and nozzle. But I try to take care in every single model I do. So all these little things I'm polishing out, it's all stuff I've never messed with, but I care about it a lot. So thanks for just having interest even. I'm not a pool toy or inflato guy. I do Mystery Dungeon stuff, right? But I'll be completely honest, the style has interested me. It's cool. I'm like, I want to see more of this. Just see what there is. Why do people like it? And this commission interested me while it was just sitting around. I'm like, I just finished up the Weasels. Why don't I do Floatzel? And then already someone wants a Floatzel in this exact same kind of sort of silicone rubber style. And I'm like, okay, I guess so. But it'd be mostly the same elements, but just recycled. It's alright. By them, I mean, they say it's alright, and they'd love something. Monarch, I don't know if they're still here. He just thinks they're neat. Yeah, I know, I know, it's the pipeline. I'm just like, fuck, man. I've had my friends make a joke about that for like forever, and it's like, I don't know. That's how it starts. I know. I just, I know. And if I end up like that, I'll be honest, whatever. I'm fine, but I don't think I'm gonna become a pool toy dude. In complete honesty, I'm not gonna, but I find it interesting. Now, let's lock this rotation. I think all we need is to lock the X rotation. So, oh man, actually no, lock everything but X, because I want to rotate on X. So, we can use world constraint here, or constraint point, as a source to freeze it. And activate it, and now what should happen? It should only be able to move. Okay. That's not X, but alright. I guess it's Y. Okay, it's Y. So what should happen is I should be able to wait a minute. Okay, no, that's not what I want to happen at all. No, 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 shit. I want the opposite. I want the opposite here. Gauge. Everything but Y. Floatzel and inflation are very water-type coded. I could imagine. I'll be honest. Inflation, like in the sense of something blowing up like Dig Dug, I don't like that. But when it's a balloon, it's a different way to think about it. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense for balloon. So my mind is cool with this because it's like let's just say balloon, like you are a balloon, and it's like that makes sense to me. But when you just take an ordinary guy and then just inflate them like Dig Dug, it's like, dude, I don't. That's uncomfortable. Anyway, cool physics here, and this is lock-in. Good, it's locked in the way I want it to. So my idea is this gauge will always show, no matter the angle, right? And it will always be parallel, so you can always read it. What I'm hoping, though, I'm going to move this manually, right? Oh, I don't have it set to is animated. You bozo. Hang on, is animated. Alright, now I can actually move it. So what I'm hoping is if I move this, there we go. Look at that. Staying in the same position. But if you rotate it like this, rotate it like... Oh, okay. Now it's upside down, but you can still read it. Pressure meter transparency. Why is it dithered again? Well, I couldn't get it to render right. It's weird. Check this out, right? It's dithered because when I set it to just transparent, let me set that, right? It's showing the inside, but it's not showing like this. And I don't know why. Actually, hang on a moment. I think I might know. Let's focus in on it. I might have messed up the face, like... Maybe flipping this is actually a better idea. Hang on. That might do it. Let's, try that out. No. Why is it... It still wants to render through, but it doesn't want to... Like, it's highlighting the elements, but it's so weird. I don't get it. Actually, the yellow on the needle is completely gone. Hang on. I just realized that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Where's my amalgamation? Got all these. Ah, there you are. Undo you, and then get rid of this stupid AO. Actually, there's just too much AO on this. Could that be it? Could it be the AO? Let's try removing the AO. Even though I do want it, honestly. I should totally try and remove it. Yeah, what is... That's AO. That's just part of the inside of the goober. Okay, let's go with this. Copy, and let's paste. This should overwrite the current one if I overwrite the color. Don't take color. There we go. Paint.net, my beloved. Alright, back to Unity. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. Hang on. That could have very easily been the case. Dude, I swear, if that was really it, then ambient occlusion bad. I'm not going to use it for the rest of this commission then, if this is why. No? No. Okay, so it's not. It's not that. What is it then? What the fuck? I don't get it. What is causing this? Causes that. Try to blending mode is the top of the material inspector. Shadows rendering through it. You're seeing the shadow pass. No, that's ambient occlusion. I'm not... Is it? I can just turn off shadows. Cast shadows. Shadows aren't on anymore. It's a skin mesh, so it doesn't like... Oh, okay. It could be... Hang on. It could be a normal calculation thing. Let me, use the little VRChat goober to be like, hey, just fix this. With legacy blend shape normals set to calculate. Okay. How are you still used? Oh, because Unity fucking crashed. That's why. How much did I lose? I didn't lose anything. Okay. Not using mood no more, so. Okay. So poor. It's the blending mode of the material itself. It says the blending mode. Well, it's, right now it's on transparent rendering. I can set it to fade. Opaque just, makes it opaque. I'd like to go with transparent. Fade's good too. For the transparent part. Okay. Culling mode's off. Alpha to coverage off, but that's what Nample's dithering. Blend op is add. Yeah, I'll just take a photo of this, because you might know. Could be, something with Z-Write stuff, but this stuff. This is what we got going on. I will tab this over and slide this in place. I still have wallpaper engine open. Die, you lag. But this is what we got going on. And it says something. Could be like stencil, no, stencil stuff now. Because it would be itself. Like, it's cutting into itself, which I don't know why it's not showing. Is it? I doubt it. Is it an emission? No. Why would it be? Specular highlights. Nothing specular. Nothing reflection. No. Spec circle. Misc. Shadow rim. No. Either. Fade. Try fade again, because fade's always the one that works. No, that's like the actual blend. It's on add. Transparent part. You have Z-Write mode on. You think that's it? Oh, no. I would say that's definitely not it. No, definitely not for this. It makes the entire thing see-through. But not in the good sense. Like, it doesn't stack, you know? What the hell would it look like if I turn it off for this? Let's check how horrendous. Oh gosh, no. Do you not have a separate material for the transparent window? No, because why would I? Backface rendering does not do it, no. Like, I understand how material passes go, but I would suggest that something would be able to pass through in and on itself when you turn off backface, you know? And it is. That's the thing. Is I can see the material through it. So the material is showing, but it's not showing one image of it. I shouldn't need to, because I can see the same material inside of itself here, right? You see like how you can see the brass through it? Good example right here. But for some reason, it's just not showing this exact texture. This exact plane is just missing. And I don't get it. It's favoring one over the other. That's when it's goofy. I could disable backface, but there's no excuse to why this one's just not showing. You could see that the distance is just, right? Like, vertex, or line here. It's like, it's way further, it's way closer to the camera than this one. Z-buffering do not play. Transparent methods. Actually, no different pass over the opaque stuff. Okay, but why is it one, not the other? I mean, okay, I'm gonna try something stupid, but I think it could work. Right? Let's try separating this. Okay, I can play nice, then do it like this. Separate. And I know that Unity likes to weld vertices, but... Oh. Really? That's what it is. It depends on volumetrics. Are you serious? So if I solidify this thing, it's just gonna... No fucking way. Never have I seen this. Hang on, watch. I'm gonna extrude this a bit. Alright, let's solidify, because extruding won't do it. I'll solidify it by, like, 0.01. So it's gonna be, like, barely noticeable. And then we're just gonna export it again, and it's just gonna magically fix it. Watch. Okay, maybe not. No, it just looks weird. It doesn't look like it actually solidified. Oh, no, it did. No, I'm grabbing something completely separate. Unless I'm not? I'm so confused. Yeah, I could just do two materials and have a transparency on it, but that's the thing. Do you see what's happening here? It's showing it. Like, it's showing up through, but it's showing the wrong mesh. I know that, but it just doesn't make sense, you know? I'm not denying you, Kushner. Like, I hear it. I see it. I read what you're saying, but that's a fix that... It's showing the shadow pass? No, it's not showing the shadow pass. It's showing the material behind it. Like, I could... Hang on. There's brass behind here, which is reflecting with the... Right here, right? I'll zoom in on it. This is not the shadow pass. This is normal and everything. If this is, like, really the shadow pass, it doesn't make any sense. There's no way it would show the shadow pass. It's the same material in the back. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, it could, but I don't... There's no fucking way. That doesn't make any sense at all. Alright. Well, if I'm being honest, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't know what's really gonna fix it, just normally, but I'm trying to save on materials because I like to pinch out every single bit of optimization I can. Like, very porous, not good. There's another possibility. Okay, because I might just go with the dithering thing. Let's try turning off some things. No. Rendering options. Render mode, fade. Alphabet coverage. Well, that's the thing I need. That's... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Z right on. So maybe drawing the transparent thing first, so it would look like black if nothing was behind it. You can't draw what's behind it after there's a Z value, which is why you need two materials, unless... Okay. That's the stencil options, that's not gonna work. Z test mode. It just does Z right. That's great. Not equal. Greater equal. Nope. Somehow Blender make the last polygons one. Huh? Last polygons in the list? How do you do that? Is there a way to, like, prioritize rendering? Yeah. Like, I know it's a certain select order. But, like, I don't know how you would move it on that list. That'd be an export option, I'd say. Maybe? It could be. I mean, there's certainly a way you could play around with the formatting of your model. It'd be an interesting thing to know. geometry. Here we go. Prioritize. Oh, here we go. AMD. Fuck off. Auto update CPU. Prioritize active. Oh. Translate faces. Apply modifiers. Export subdiv. Ooh. Ooh. Unity has import settings for letting it change the polygon order or not. Really? Does it? Let me check that out. We're going super technical now. It's like, it's so goofy. Normal, smoothing angle, convert units. No. That might have something to do with it, maybe. Well, probably not. Optimize mesh. Polygon order. Okay, hang on. Let's turn that off. No. Maybe just vertex order? Maybe just polygon. Not doing shit. Okay. Well, that could easily be it, but I don't know how I would actually set it. So, we want that off, even if this can be fixed with Blender. Yeah. I think it's a niche issue for now. But off and those transparent polygons have to be last. Yes, but I don't know how to... I'm really curious now. Let's check this out. Blender set polygon to last on list. No, last on render list. Controlling polygons by index value. List from vertices. Serve clock add-on. Oh shit. Just modeled Africa. C file. Data representation. Modify polygon list Blender. That's... Polygon number. Render queue. Polygon render queue. I don't know. Render modify polygon order. You make use of vertex order. Hold up. That might be it. Check out this Smay guy, who's also a raccoon. What is wrong with this mouse in this video? Look at this. It's busting up. Yeah, I know that. Like that. Oof. How would you... Wait, hang on. He must have done it here. Can we moisturize that Gandhi head? Yeah, we should, bro. This is getting gross. Ugh. Ugh. Yep. How would you... I know you could transfer them, but how do you label them? Wow. Bro, what? This is how you know bro is goated. Hang on. Look at... He's finding these faces in just 5 seconds. Look at this. The same. Look at that. You know, bro's goated. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Alright. Holy shit, man. What the fuck? Wait. Hang on. That's all it takes? What the fuck? Dude. This plugin is awesome. Okay, hang on. But that's... I'm gonna have to get this. Gumroad, I don't care if it costs. This is amazing. Oh, it don't cost a thing. Okay, cool. Alright then. I might... If this is effectively useful, I will... Yeah, I am not robot. Here we go. That is crazy, but this is definitely not the plugin that would work. Nice. Captcha. I swear I'm not a robot. I'm not a robot. Captcha, please. I'm not a robot. Let me get the plugin. Here you go, idiot. Give that a 5. That looks awesome. Sure. I haven't even tried it yet, but that's the most I could do right now. Okay. That's incredible. Just 2 was able to... Shit, man. Must dehydrate the Floatzel. No. Easier to pack. I'll do it. But, yeah, I mean, that's something I could do. Oh, hang on. I think he's talking about rendering here. No, that's a thing of paper. Ow. Hi. Someone here is... They got Spyro. I guess they're using him. That's cool. Hey, look at that. They're using them as an example for the poly build tool. I do hope that's a... Wait a fucking second! No, that's the guy that... That guy... Either he sculpted Spyro, or he, like, actually worked on Reignited, because that looks so fucking similar. I gotta watch that one later. That dude, Reignited, I fucking love so much. Well, vertex order, transfer vertex order, that seems to not edit it, but it seems to be copying it. Copy? Wait a minute, how are you viewing the How are you... Vert proximity. Oh. 2 meshes have different vertice positions. Well, you know what? It's so complicated. I'll look into it later. But, yeah, there's no order to the mesh. So maybe if you select transparent, cut them, paste them back to the same position, will they end up last? Let's try it, right? Let's try it. Separate this, right? And let's say I'm going to duplicate them. I want to fucking... Oh! Oh! Wait, I'm doing this on a shape key. I might have been... No, there's no way. Hang on. Is it... Hold on. I think... I dare say I think I might be right. I think I am right about it being volumetric based for no fucking reason. I swear, I might be right. I'm just gonna try to solidify this again. I swear if this is why. I think the shader just like it checks volumetric. Hang on. So now it's not on a shape key. It might work. It might work. Let me just see if this is... It could have been one or the other, but it could have... Oh, nice. This is the same material. Oh, the mesh is different. Okay. That's why 0.001 end of it. There! Yeah! Hold on. Hold on. So now it's going. It could have been layer. It could have been that. But now I'm curious. I'm gonna delete the back of this. And I'm gonna delete this edge loop. So we still have the same vertices, right? Export. No, you were right. Yeah, no, that is it. I didn't enable the transparent thing? Okay, well, it was vertex order. Shit, man. Thanks so much. Yeah, you're right about that. Now I have to think about that. Separating it indeed did add them. Not the color back the transparent front you need to be pasted line. You think? You think so? I think it's fine like this. Well, face order, yeah. I think it's... This does exactly what I needed to do. That's everything. I don't need to do anything more. But, yeah, it looks right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna call that working. I don't know how you fix it. I don't know. Thanks so much. Probably not the volumetric concept, because I doubt there's no way. That'd be stupid. But it must be later on. I don't know. You're right. It really is an abnormality with some meshes. I'll take that into consideration in the future. Thanks so much for that. Bash your face in the keyboard until it works right. Exactly. It was one of those. But no, it was me separating it and joining it back again just to set it on model queue. You know, that's why it wasn't changing it when I was like modifying it before. I think a solidify might have modified it too, because I had gotten rid of the shape keys. Actually, it could be the shape keys, like the very essence of them being shape keys that set their vertex data. Because I know that was like one of the most recent ones I did, because I duped it and scaled it up. Like you probably caught me doing that on a stream, but some of you early viewers, 46 y'all watching, like damn bro. Anyway, let's go back to it. So I want to make the system work with hooking up on this point. So we're going to get to that next. So we've got some points to inflate the model. This is you guys who came here with the squeak stuff. You might like this. I'm going to set up some contacts, and we're going to have some things it can touch, and we're going to have a... Let me make sure it's on the model here. Okay, so nozzle is going to have a parent constraint to some of these elements. And we're just going to say this parent constraint is a 0 to everything. And I'm going to decide where they go based off of the armature itself. So that way the nozzle can hook up to the armature and therefore start the inflation. We're going to say belly root, belly bottom, navel knot, which is this, you'll see that in a moment. I actually don't have it working, but they wanted like a balloon tie for the navel. I just call it navel knot, which is weird name. But I swear, there's a reason for it. I'm going to say belly hook up. I'm just going to put this where we need it to go. We're going to, okay, I'm going to peel the tape real quick. There's shape key, tape peel, and sorry, it's on body other, tape peel. We can say belly hookup. Let's say I want the tip to touch this, and they want it to go in the knot. So to go like... Okay. And we got 2 more for the tails, so... balloon tie, just 0 this out, and set its rotation to 0. And we'll move it over here. Transparent body is a separate material from the pressure gauge. No, it's not. Oh, no, from the pressure gauge. From the... What do you mean? Like, okay, hang on. The transparent body of this model is not... Hold on, is that what the fuck is going on with some of these? There's some strange kind of... No way, hang on, that might be it. Hang on. I didn't really do much. Well, I don't know. But no, this is the same material as the pressure gauge. Same material. All the same. As well as, this might be the same kind of situation going on here. Maybe? Because some parts of the goggles are just not liking to render through. Well, at least by vision, but I think it's more of like a... I think it's like a draw call layer thing. Anyway, balloon hookup here. Call this left tail hookup. I also want one in the mouth too, so copy this little parameter, copy component, and we're going to dupe this and stick it onto right tail balloon type. We're going to call this right tail hookup. Oh. So that way the nozzle can hook up here. Paste the values. Right back to tying to use transparent. Try and use transparent and see if I can. Alright. Then if I'm to do this, say, right, transparent mode, well, that just looks better. Jeez. That's all strange there. And that's something new I did not notice before. VRChat just doesn't magically fix that. I don't know. I honestly... Maybe Poyami could handle it better. It's such a weird thing, though. Unity's algorithm seems to understand what things need to be rendered first, though. Maybe I need to do that myself, but I don't know. I'll have to think about the polygon order now. Well, for now, we are going to set up the hookups, and hopefully these will go well. I'm not too sure how these will turn out. Probably not best to have a fizz bone on them, so let me just, I want it to be on the balloon side, so. Hang on. Let's see. Tail. I have two that don't do anything. And say that these are the hookups. So that way there's no hyperextension. And we've got this. Oh wow, that's a lot of text. Let's look. Imagine you draw the glass. First with Z values. Then you draw opaque and metal behind them. It's opaque metal that will check Z values and not draw because it thinks it's behind an opaque object. If you did draw, it would look wrong because you're on top of the transparency. More visual glitches, you would get normally transparency. See, the trouble is, though, like, I'm trying to mess with, like, I'm trying to mess with something that's fully transparent. And I just wanted to clip through itself. Like, I wanted to be like, yeah, just render both ways and stack. And I don't know why you can't just tell a shader to do that. Admittedly, yeah, that's a lot of pass-through it has to do. And it's not going to consider every single polygon. And that amount of stacking pass-through is a lot of computation. I understand that. But to have a basic illusion, it seems to be doing it well. So I don't know what it's missing out on. And I need to fix this, because this should be a proper area. Bag stuff badge is not supposed to be here. Do I have it in the bag? No, I don't. Okay, hang on. I think I have... I know I'm jumping around between things, but let's mark that off the list. We're gonna get a Bliss's back. Or not Bliss, Nar's back, because it is Bliss. I'm gonna say Narbuizel. See him right here. Let's grab him. Nar is one of my favorites to work on. Turn off the directional lights here. Just light blue buoy. He's Risen's friend. Got to meet him through that. I got to meet Nar, and Nar is awesome. I can talk with Nar more. But, I don't know. Got to meet all of them. It's really cool. Anyway, so props from Bag Stuff Batched. Props go here. Prefab these nuts. Unpack. Let's put you in brick bag. Ow! Hi! Oh, thanks for the follow. Whew. Okay, that's not showing up right. Why are you so tiny? Oh, look at that. Microscopic. Oh, and you're offset. Okay, okay. Maybe then it's wise to have this attached to no, I don't know. Ag stuff badged. Props is not part of bag stuff batch, but it's maybe I just stick this on and put the values. Maybe I would just do it. Set this to root bag. Paste. No, you didn't. You're still microscopic. So you just have value of 1 all the way. Otherwise, there was no reason to unpack you. Unpack. Stick on root bag. And paste again. And I'm just gonna slide this one over then. If I know this one works, then I'll just slap it in the root bag and well, it's the same transform we're copying, so slap this root bag, transform on. That's what it should look like. No, it's not. So okay, so it's a mesh prop. Or a bone prop? No, not a mesh prop. Yeah, so I'm actually trying to fit this one again. Oh, that's right, I overwrote it. Oh man. It's a lot more glitches than normal transparency. Alright, thank you. Hassan Omer, Yo-Yo, much love from Pakistan. Just a reminder you're doing an amazing job, brother. God bless you and your family. Alright, thank you. Someone in the YouTube chat is texting. I was like, I didn't see anything pop on Twitch, but thank you. I'm working on a furry commission, bro, but alright. Like, I don't, thank you. Jeez. Okay. Well, anyway, let's see about this. Let's move on to. We can hide this for now. Oh! Oh! Someone put on the funny mic. Hey guys, someone turned on the C920. Ah! Dehydrate the stream? Okay, fine. We'll put on the dehydration mode. There you go. Dehydration mode. Where is it? Sodium chloride. Yes. Ah! No. Wahaha. That woke me up. So I scream into my own mic and I hear my own voice. It's like, woo! That too. That happens. Okay. Hear my keyboard. I wonder what if I like. Ow! Ow! Ah! My eye! Ow! Ow! Oh. Anyway. Okay. Let's move this over here, and it probably fits in the bag here. No, it's a bit too small. I'd like to let's edit some things. I'm gonna copy the transform of the flap root here so that I can just recycle it later. But oh, I hit the bag like an idiot. Nice. I hit the bag like an idiot. Oh. Hide the body. Hide the dead body found. Dead body found. Move this up and let's try to position this stuff in the bag. Now, all these are actually items you can pull out of the bag with a little system I've got. If you've seen the video, I have this video on my Twitter. It's like pinned. It's a Charmeleon showcase vid where I show off this Charmeleon model I made. And it can do all this crazy Mystery Engine stuff. And I do all these commissions because people are interested in it. They're like, whoa, where can I get one of those? I'm like, all I do them as commissions. And it's kind of turned into a bit of my job post-college. So, my dream job, honestly, with the game industry being kind of doo-doo right now. So it's amazing I get to work on so many cool commissions and so many interesting things, and just, it almost feels like I'm someone who, you know, like an explorer, like being like, hey, I can find your Pokemon for you, make it, you know, and I just kind of make their Pokesonas and stuff. As strange as they get sometimes. I never thought I'd ever touch inflation and anything like that, I'll be honest. But I'm having fun with this one. You missed this entire stream? Hey, Nara. You should have seen where I was you for, like, a while. Ow. He needs some milk or MILFs. You right. You right. I got a feeling. I think I might know where you guys are at. Fucking Coolio brought the horde to YouTube. I bet you. That's wicked. Oh, fuck. I copied it. Oh, alright. We can copy the root bag transform from here, and I can just take it. Copy root bag. Copy component, and then we just paste it here. Paste. I'm dumb. Don't do root bag. I meant root flapper. I didn't copy flapper, did I? Yeah, I didn't. Okay, well... maybe it's rotation? Yeah, just zero out rotation. I'll do it. One more time. Master Buoys, Ninja Buoy, Wizard Buoy, Pirate Buoy. I know a Pirate Buoy. It's a friend of mine. And they have a cool little dude. I like it. Bring this out again, and then we'll just copy the transform from this, because I don't really trust the one that Nar has for some reason. It's I think the origin is completely offset. So flap root, we'll copy flap root component. This Floatzel we will kill, and we will go paste this onto flap root. Yeah, so it is offset a little bit. All right, good to know. Can get rid of Nar. Goodbye. And we can show the body again. So, scarf tool. That's how it works. Let's do the hookup. Balloon hookup. Set it back to mode 1. Level 1. Ends PVC, looks like clock. Is it... did I not... oh, I didn't update it? Are you serious? I thought I updated it. I am so sorry. I meant to hit done on the little stream information. It's been like this the whole... hang on. Let me just take a screenshot. It's been like this the whole time. I'm pretty sure I hit done. Because that was the old description, right? This is what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be more and more Floatzel. Sorry about that. I didn't mean for it to... yeah. I'm so sorry about that. If you guys are still staying around, if I got raided because you thought I was gonna end, I'm so sorry. I thought I was gonna... sorry about that. And thanks for the follow. I am so sorry, because I could have sworn that I put that on. I'm pretty sure I hit done. I might have messed it up. I'm sorry. You didn't get the update on these... really? Oh... well, there's a lot of people here now. Hello. Shit ton of people watching. Anyway, let's do the last final hookup, which I'll have to make. This one goes in the mouth, because they want to be able to eat the air. I mean, I put my mouth inside like a fan, too, sometimes. It's like, air just tastes like air, but it still's like, wow. I want to eat the air. It's so good. Air is tasty. I like it to be like on the lip, so that way it doesn't have to be like fully open. You could just kind of like stuck on it, maybe. But it'd be kind of funny if it forced the mouth open. I could do that with the jawbone. I could actually just tie it to the jawbone. Well, no. Because it wouldn't... It must be a hard one to actually hook up. Hang on. Freaky speed out here, programmed in... You're right, flavored water, you can't make flavored air. They tried making flavored air. It was so fucking weird. Like, I remember some random ass dude was like, I'm gonna make flavored air. It was like some failed ass Kickstarter. It was so goofy. But yeah, they someone tried that. It was so dumb. So here's the trouble I face. Oh, never mind. It's actually not much for trouble because I can stick nozzle here. Let's make a nozzle home. And then we'll just parent this to nozzle home. Actually, hang on. Because this is part of the fizzbone, I could set nozzle... No, wait, nozzle home is going to be part of the fizzbone. So I could set this to be parented to there. Have 0 weight, which effectively is already 0. So that makes sense. It's going to have some strange computations, but we'll also set this none transform to be... Well, I do want to unlock. Okay. But we'll have 0 and influence on this. And you're like, well, what's that influencing? Influence it here. So that way it's on the mouth. And you're like, oh gosh, what the fuck's going on with it? But we just snap it back to where it was before. And yeah, simply it. So I'm going to update one off screen with this and this thing. So that way just shows. But nozzle here obviously is not in the correct spot. So we're going to have to program the tail hookup. This is mouth hookup. This is the hardest one, so I probably will do this one last, but I just want to make an example. We'll set the other two in motion. We will do, first of all, let's do the belly. Because that one will probably be the easiest. Oh, water time. Oh. Emote thing now? What are you supposed to use that on? I don't know. It's not a... What? Gigantify? I don't know. An emote a thing now? Is it? Okay, hang on. Yeah, what am I supposed to use? Okay, I'm so sorry. I do not have subscriber emotes yet. I am so sorry about that, especially with you guys joining. I only just got affiliate, so I'm trying to figure all that out. So if you have any suggestions, soon I'll be trying to put some into place, but I would love to commission some people to make some emotes for me. I've seen a lot of great artists who, like a lot of my friends too, they've made emotes for friends and all. I would love to get something too. It's just something it's something I'd really love to get. Okay, I gotta make sure that when this is hooked up, it's not like... I didn't actually take into account this clip. But try something out. Debate it. But right now we're gonna snap the nozzle back home, and then I'm gonna try this out. This might do something to the fizz bone. Hopefully it makes sense to it. Oh, really? It don't? Fuck. I know there's a way to suck in a fizz bone and make it kind of come to an area. It might be better to do that. Because this constraint thing isn't exactly working. But no, nozzle home is. It's so weird. Here's what I don't get, right? Is it can move fine and operate, like... Maybe it's the stretching. Let's try lowering the stretch. The Switch enforce new features without letting you know. No, they did. I just haven't had time to do it. That's about it. I don't have emotes. I've yet to set them up. And I reached a sub goal, so I guess I have a bit thing now? They let me know with the notification on Twitch, but I don't know about how to actually work with it. They just auto-enabled it, though. Anyway, I might have to redo my idea for this, because I thought that this could just hook up like this, but, the Fizzbone doesn't update. It's kind of bad. I'll try something out. Maybe I could set the hose to have no stretch, and that might do something. Let's give this a shot. No stretch on the hose. And let's turn you to 1, 0. No, because it's only... What if I have a series of... No, a series of constraints would be so weird. Position constraints would just make it kind of fly. Huh. Also, it would make stretching not work. That's so weird. What are your limits for niche interests? Model commissions? I don't know. I'll be honest, I just... It took me a while to warm up for this one. But I kept thinking about it, and I'm like, you know, I'm gonna try it. It'd be cool. I never thought I'd be spending this much time on it. But, well, I will say this, I'm not gonna... I don't think I'm not gonna specialize in inflation. I'm not sure if I would do any more, honestly. I might just do this as a bit, unless someone really wants it. But, I don't know. More time, the more money. Yeah, you're right, I know, but... Honestly, a lot of this is me exploring what I'm doing, too. Because I don't know exactly how to hook this up. I know there's a way to suck in a Fizzbone. But, like, I don't know if it would really work. Let's, You have to... grab and pose it. Oh. I don't know. Let's try, Right. I do want to say this is like a top-end thing and suck in a bone, but I don't know if it'd really work. I know that it's possible. Nozzle home is here. Set nozzle home to be like... Nozzle gauge. Set 0, nozzle home. Lock. This isn't the method I'm going to use. And best figure something out. Because obviously this is not alright. What do I do then? Ah. Ow! Oi! Not a leading suggestion, but would prop inflation pass like a beach ball? Something... Like you mean making a beach ball? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, just, a beach ball's a beach ball. It's not like you're, you know... I don't want to make you in the shape of a beach ball, but... I mean, I'll do a beach ball. If you want to go spherical, I'll be honest, just, inflate tool and blender, it's really fucking easy. Like you could just do that enough and make it a shape key. That's not too hard. Honestly, I bet you could do that kind of thing yourself pretty easily. But actually inflating it to make the shape is kind of tough with Bliss. It took a lot longer than I thought, but it was more just like add more, add a crease, whatever. I'm fine if it's like make the shape of a character, but I'll be honest, it was a bit uncomfortable for me when I was inflating the model. But it's cool. Anyway. Oh. Hi. Spin. A Total Drama Island Lashana Ball Sona. Yo! Okay, that's different. I'll do that. Oh, I mean, if you want a Lashana Ball Sona, I mean, like, sure, man. I'll do that happily. it's really depending on the situation. Honestly, Bliss just had this amazing way of describing it, and it just kind of it made me love the idea. It made me really being like, screw it, I want to try this. Why not? And I did, and I'm having fun. But this is a lot of modeling is puzzle solving, and right now I'm trying to figure out how to hook it up cleanly. I'll admit this doesn't look the best. I find that a bit weird how there's a balloon tie right there, but you know, there's some parts that I'm just like, oh, fucking Lashana Ball from Drama Island. Do you know why you bring that back from the Arc of the Internet? Yes, that Arc of the Internet back into this, dude. You should see where the fuck I've touched on the internet. I do a lot of stupid shit. Anyway, we're gonna try to figure this out. Oh, I did a bone for this. Gage has a needle, right? Where's my transform tool? There we go. Gauge needle. So you measure how large, how hefty, you know, how much air. Thinking like stage 1 would be here because you know you already have some air in like stage 2, stage 3. You know? Something like that. I could always like middle it. Anyway. Let's try this method. So what I think you can do is you can set a negative something. It's not a shape key, no. Why did I say shape key? It's like a fizz bone. Something with a fizz bone. You can set a negative fizz bone to suck in something. And I don't really know, but I might have to be asking some friends of mine. It's like a negative radius that you can set, and it's like, that don't make sense, but it kind of does. Because it just acts as a black hole to some select meshes. So, if it works, or negative collider has a collider too. Yeah, that's what it is. Hang on. Has a collider. So this would be belly pump. Let's try that. And then we have a fizz bone on the needle, on the nozzle, right? Instead of the parent string. We have a fizz bone here. Not physics broadcaster. No, fizz bone. Fizz bone collider. That is. No, sorry, it's a negative collider. And then this one has to be the fizz bone. So the negative collider, yes, it allows it. Yes. Look at that. -1, it actually works. So that's what you gotta do. You gotta set a negative collider, so it's actually 1 fizz bone and not like 4. Okay. Belly pump, we'll remove that. Fizz bone collider, and then we set this to be negative. And that way, I think if we set to -1 and we take it towards the pump, it should just like not want to leave it. A negative. It does sound like a sci-fi super weapon. It's cool, but let me try this. Put one on nozzle, and then we'll just make it like. Well, it has to be on nozzle, right? So, size of like. Well, I want the radius to be kind of large. Maybe we just ignore the some of the physics stuff for now. I'm just gonna make sure the gauge needle doesn't really go. Well, actually, why don't I? Hang on, I could just set this to is animated, and then because it would be cool to have a bit of physics on it anyway if I'm putting a fizz bone here. and then I could just set the rotation constraint stuff again. But this time, I would only have it do... Well, actually, no, I don't want that. I want it to be polar. Ooh. Ow. That one drops. Limits. Polar limit. And then set a curve for max pitch, max yaw. Set it to the final part of the mesh.
Loud mic. Hello. Man. Ah! Maybe it was a mistake having this, like, fucking loud-ass mic mode. I have, like, a C920 because I got it as a joke. And I'm thinking, like, oh, I should totally use this on stream. I don't know if it was a good idea or not. Ow! Might not have been. Ow! Ow! Maybe I should have it like amplify some other stuff. Bad mic, Xbox sound ass. No! Oh man. Oh, that doesn't work. Damn it!
There we go. So, Xbox sound ass. Hopefully I don't blow out y'all's eardrums. I'm sorry. Ow! Hi! Hello! Hi! Yo! Hope you like my stupid shit. Working on a crazy cool model and we're making a gauge for pump thing now. It's definitely weird, but yeah, weird is cool. And that's that's my saying for stuff. Sometimes weird is cool. That's my current status in VRChat actually. And I'll be honest, I'm having fun with this. It's a cool model. It's like, whoa, holy shit, man. Anyway, I think yaw is what I want to pitch. I do want to pitch yaw. My ears just cleared. Yep. Bro, you brought that on yourself. I don't know how to tell you, Beeb. Let's see. Alright. Ears just cleared. I have the mic limited a little bit so it doesn't go crazy. But it probably doesn't limit that much. Okay, hang on. Now I need to set this to be... So hose now needs to say, hey, I need you to collide with the floor as well. But a second one. You need to collide with... where's it? Did I put on the belly hookup? Does it have it? No, I didn't. No, I just set something up. Belly pump. Okay, let's try putting on a belly pump. Or it's not parented right now. But, well, no, hang on. Let's get rid of it here. Let's actually just get rid of this whole component. Let's paste these values here. The actual belly hookup thing we made. And say 0.01. 0.01. 0.1, not 0.01. Ah. That'll do. So now what should happen is if I pick this up in here and somehow magically... That's freaking out. Okay, if I magically place it, let's just say ethereal magic is allowing me to move this goober. And I should be able to just snap it. Because it should be like a black hole to it. Go, please. Oh! Something. Kind of. We're getting some kind of weird response. I don't know what's going on with it, but, negative collider. Well, it's obviously not doing anything. Wait a minute, it's not letting me to move it no more. And tell me if I turn it off, it'll just fall. No. No, it's, I think it's reached stretch limit. Set up a stretch limit. I might have to ask a friend of mine who knows about this stuff. My buddy Lone Evie. He knows about this collider stuff. And him and his friend Turk, they know how to like abuse the jank of pretty much anything they touch. It's like one of the best innate skills you can ever have. I would love that kind of skill myself, honestly. Let's see if it'll just, like, snap to it here, because it should be able to touch it here. Nope, okay. Should be able to grab it. No. It's not snapping, but it sure is hitting something. Ugh. Alternatively, well, uh, there's a lot of thinking I gotta do here. Because, like, what I could do, and it sounds stupid, but it would work, is I could have two versions of this. I could have two of this exact same model, but one with the hierarchy reversed. That way, it would trail as this is the parent, and all these become, like, the children, and then this is just plopped down in the world at the same time as this. So that way, when you pick up the Fizzbone and interact with it, this one turns itself off, this one turns itself on. These two share the same position, but they could do that. How many polygons are we talking? Let's look. Oh, we're approaching the limit. How much is one of these? Not that bad, actually. About 4K. I guess it was the bag props that added so much. Decimation's still always an option. And I don't think I have anything else to actually add mesh-wise to this. Oh, hang on. No, we're talking moves. So those might have to be a bit limited. Well, they're particle systems, and particle systems are kind of easy to optimize, so I should be able to fit that under about 4K. I could totally rock this option. But what if I just duplicate the hose instead? This one's already a world prop. It'd be kind of ineffective to duplicate. But do I even need a second mesh? Because what if I make two sets of hierarchies, and then I just constrain them like that? I'm doing some brainstorming here that is, like, really stupid, but, like, what I'm thinking I could do. What if this, right? Two meshes. You got one hose that's a parent, one hose that's a child. Child hose, parent hose. Parent hose is parented to the actual tank. So that way it's, like, parented there. But child hose is parented to you when you hook it up. And it enables only when you touch a Fizzbone in a certain area. And then it turns it on. I'll read that in a second, hang on. But, see, parent mode. Here. Hook it up, right? And then, child mode. So that way it's part of the body now. And it moves just like a Fizzbone, so it's always stuck there. Child hose. Let's say child... Come on, you know what I mean. Hose, got the E and S turned around. But I'm thinking about how to hook this up, right? So, basically one turns to a child of this bone. So that way it hooks up to the belly. And then you just kind of work that as a Fizzbone. So it would just kind of snap into place. But it would just turn on a different Fizzbone. But it would still be hooked up to the same tank. So in general, you'd have one tank or one pump that would just operate the same. So it would never change, right? But you gotta hook it up. And then once you hook it up, it'd swap the mesh out real quick. And then that would also be... or maybe not even the mesh. Because it could totally swap out, like, a set of Fizzbones. But... and the Fizzbones would be hard to work with too, so it'd be best to swap out the mesh. Oh man, that's tough. Because you'd have to set one to be a stretch, and then one to be like no stretch, but all the stretch in the world. No, that one would just have to be an illusion. So you would have to make like... Oh. It might be easier just to have one bone. I'm doing a lot of thinking right now. I'm not too sure. Okay. Perhaps I go with that idea. I think it could work. But I know there's a way to, like, snap a mesh. It's just kind of counterintuitive. But in theory, work. 2 sets of armatures. One we keep the current armature, which throws all the physics behind it. And then a duplicate mesh. All these bones are reversed. Oh, this is hard. I don't know. Because what would happen if... No, that's permanently grounded. Because if I were to have the base, right? Base can be permanently grounded with a world constraint. It doesn't matter where it is on the mesh, it can be permanently grounded. So that way, it would always connect. And I don't think you're going to stretch it incredibly far. But you can't just let a solid object... We already checked, you cannot let a solid object that's constrained to modify a fizzbone. That's not how it works. But what if you can? Oh, ow. Holy shit, hi! Thank you for the sub. Tier 3? Bro! Shit, man. Okay, thank you. Woo. That's cool. Thank you. I will apologize right now. I do not have sub emotes and stuff. People would be using them if they had them. I'm so sorry that I don't, but I'm gonna be working on them. I only just got affiliate like a week ago, and I've still got to figure out how to get all that to work. But what I do want to do is I want to commission a few friends for some emotes. Probably some from Advos. If you've seen my buddy Snowy Owl, he's got like a bunch of these. He's really, really funny. He pops in the stream sometimes, but he's got all these emotes that Advos drew, and Advos is this great friend of mine who's also a big Twitter artist. But aside from that, he just likes to shitpost. So he made like a bunch of these things to make fun of Snowy, and I love that kind of like. Not that I love that kind of stuff, but me, you know, I mean, you don't make fun of me, but like, you know, it'd be cool. And I'd love to get some emotes from him. I actually got a con badge from him, which worked out really well. And there's also a few other artists I do want to ask. There was one I met at FWA, but I've talked about this a couple times now, so sorry about that. But I will look into doing that later. Just not at the very moment. Anyway, now. I think that's a good idea for snapping which hose is hose. Which hose is whatever hose, you know. Humble Lurker enjoys watching the model work. Oh, awesome, thank you. Well, I am gonna figure this out. I'm doing some big brain move right now, right? I'm thinking what I try is duplicate this, and we duplicate the bones too. So I'm just gonna set these both to like a whole meter up. I guess, yeah. And I'm going to say, because the duplicate of all the meshes, take this, but we just reverse its polarity. It's that way. Hose. Call this child hose. We'll call this, so we're going to just call it still like 1, right? But we're going to reverse it from 1 to whatever. So gauge, nozzle, child, hose, 9. What I'm wondering, right, is I don't know if I could, like, I don't know how, there'd be like a massive hierarchy in play I have to mess with, and I'm debating if it was, there's a lot I'm thinking about, but, macro blanks over again. I might want to change it up.
with the music. If you guys have any suggestions, do let me know. Take music suggestions and everything. If you guys have any cool stuff you want me to listen to. Child nozzle. Child nozzle, child gauge. Child gauge needle. Right. And no, just to say, child is a term in the 3D model industry for bones. Sorry I'm scaring everybody. No. You, make parent, yeah. Make a parent of this. Keep offset. There you go. 9 to 8. Offset, I'm going to reach my paw across the keyboard for this one. 7, 6, 5. And I'm not going to reverse these bones, but like they will be reversed in game. 3, 2. In theory, what I could also do is I could just, well, that's not going to be a trouble. Marvel vs. Capcom is the good vibe. Yeah, actually, Marvel vs. Capcom has good tunes. Let's go with that. Marvel versus Capcom 2 music. It's not list, but you know, just like a actually soundtrack. We'll go with some of that. It's their title theme. I'll skip that. It's so goofy. Alright. Human music. I like it. Human music. Yeah. So not Pokemon music. Dang. Look at the iMovie transition on this. How fucking old is this? 12 years old. I swear I heard something from it that was like unique. Let's go with the non-menus. Training mode. Yeah, this one. I think I remember it. No, it might have been a different training mode. No, I've heard this one before. Okay. Just think about. So, we'll separate the one on the bottom here. Call you child. And I'm just gonna have this one as a rose child. Gnome child. Haha. Now the tough part might be making sure it's in the same spot as the nozzle. But that shouldn't be an issue. Once again, hang on, I'm facing the same debacle here. Because, well, wait, you can only grab one fizzbone at a time, that's right. But what if it's a fizzbone? What if it's a parent on the... Hold on. That could do it. Hang on. That's it. What if I set this as a parent to the... Oh, there's two. And then like loop back. It's like a... That could do it. Okay. That's it. I figured it out. So. Big fizzbone. Only one, right? Big fizzbone. But hose 9. I'm gonna put child nozzle, and we'll set this to... these names suck. I'm so sorry. So, okay. We'll put the child bones here. Can't say this with a straight face. Okay, child bones go here. We have... Or maybe we don't have... No, because I specifically need the nozzle. But, no, I don't need the nozzle. Because the nozzle can snap. But it also doesn't need to. But the nozzle... If the nozzle snaps, then it's posed. But then it's not locked in. So it needs to snap. So it needs to show it. Okay, so I do need both. Okay, so I need that one. And then that one needs to snap and say, hey, I'm here. Parented.
Would you just murder? Yeah. Stage music. You better. Yeah, we'll go through the playlist. I'm thinking here. Hang on. Big brain mode. So separate this one. Call it host parent, host child, and this one does not have to have any renaming done. This one has to be renamed. So we'll call this child host 9. And we'll still keep root the same. Alright, and child gauge and old child gauge. Gear doesn't need it. Root doesn't need it. Okay. Export, and hopefully that looks so goofy, but I swear, getting somewhere. Big brain. I actually have to set these back into the. Cursor to selected. Origin 50 acres. Export. Okay, so now we got 2 of these, and I'm gonna say turn off parent, because we know what parent does. That means now, right, if I have this one. So these, this, using their bones, given their fate. Oh, don't need their bones. What? Child, go hospital. Hey, what? No, do not. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm crafting them. You don't understand. Ah. So ignore that right now. Look at this. See, I can move it, and it's making all this weird slack, right? That's what I want. So when I move this, here's the idea, right? It's still connected. And I can move this without it going all strange, because there's still more fizzbone here. So that way the fizzbone will still work and still look like a hose. And I can go far, and it just figures out the math on its own. Somehow? Wait, so you're telling me the stretch works like that, but it doesn't work like... What the fuck? What? What? What is this math? Why? What is this math? No. I don't get it. Okay, well, whatever. It's working. Is VRChat gonna flag it as terrible? No. We're less on triangles than we were before when we duplicated it. 2 more material slots, but we're still at 24 out of 32. We have 8 left. That's good. So, I can say, put child nozzle here, and then we'll set the same parameters, snap gabagoul that I set up before. And what I'll do instead, at those exact things, I'll put a contact saying, hey, look for nozzle, and when nozzle touches it, boom. And with that same kind of fizzbone, you should be able to yoink it out. But how would that be yoinkable? No, hang on. You have to look for, maybe the fizzbone casts a parameter. Fizzbone is posed, but how would it stay there? Fuck. Wait, no, I could just have 2. I could just do the same thing again. But, yeah, I could do the same thing again. Okay, so we have 2 sets of parent constraints, right? So one, this one probably still has the whole, this fizzbone. Okay, we can get rid of that fizzbone because we don't need it. 2 parent constraints, right? Parent constraint, and we've got the same set of parent constraints on both. These are in the same location, so they should use the same set of parent constraints. In theory, if we have the same collider, and we say, hey, I want you to pose to this area, and it's like, okay, sure, I'll pose to that area, and it looks for if this thing is posed. So it'll be posed, and then when it's posed, it will toggle it. Let me go to the fizzbone for the hose. I will set this up so that... what the hell are you doing? First? Okay. Mhm. Maybe... Okay, don't touch gauge. And don't touch gauge. Don't touch child gauge. But Fizzbone, kind of large. Oh, but because that one's not the end of it, it doesn't do that. Because it loops back. Oh, look at that. Okay. Hang on. Well, this is going to be a very specific curve. A very specific curve. Hang on. It's going to be, like, very, very, very specific. That's not it. We're off by one. About right there. The irony is they're completely boneless. Yeah, exactly. Well, see, these have bones. So these are how the bones work. Got them. Fucking. Anyway. So that should do something. The problem is, though, they don't have collision. Oh, they do have... You still call for collision when you're infinitesimally small? Oh, yeah, you do. What the fuck? That's awesome. Okay, but it looks like that you could still grab the gauge. It'd probably be impossible to grab that, but you could probably just grab the gauge. It's exactly what I want to do. Oh, look at how it's like snaking around. Hang on. What if I have both of them on at once? Let's look. Hose parent and hose child. Here we go. And you grab it again, wherever the hell it is. It's right there behind the foot. There we go. Look at that. If you could even see it. Hang on, let me, let's maximize this so we can play with it a bit. It's, what was it? Shift space? How do you maximize it? Whatever. I'll just, scale it up. But look, you could totally play with this. And see how both the hoses go? So, well, yes, it will change the hose. I'm hoping that I can get the nozzle or this to stay at the same position, or the needle to at least snap. As long as it's relatively in the same spot, it'll work fine. One you pose and you lock it up, and one you just kind of like. Let's try to get this to stay at the same position. So, why are you not the same? You're both part of the Fizzbone, right? Same physics should apply to you. But considering that you're both independents and Fizzbone's like the split, maybe I should just part of forcing it, make it fly around like an out of control fire hose. I could totally do that. I could totally do that. Maybe I'd rather not try. Not right now. Let's think. There we go. Here's the pose. So, this is the collider. It needs to be right there. It can't be anywhere else, because that's where you pick it up. I'd say we make it a bit larger. So it's like point, like that. Is that where you're picking it up? I'm wondering if it's starting a bit too early, though. Or what if only one of them is grabbed? What if only this one's grabbable? And then it's... Okay, so you're still picking up this one. When you pick it up, you're still moving this one. So that's technically host child. And host child will snap in location. That one will be parent constrained, so it'll be stuck there. But you just need that in the area. Alright, I think I got a plan here. Alright. I might want to take a break soon for the night. It's like 1. But I swear I'm brewing. I swear I'm doing good. Let's try out this crazy idea I have in my mind, because I might forget it tomorrow. This is where I start to get a grin on my face, you know? We have a sly-ass fucking DreamWorks smirk. We've got a nozzle, right? And we've got this hookup system. I'm going to say, put it on belly. The belly's the one I'm looking at. So, instead of a collider here, we're going to have a proximity detector. Yeah, VRChat. VRC or collider? No, not Fizzbone. It's a sender. No, it's a... This would be a receiver. Would it be? Yeah, because it will receive the input nozzle. So this does mean I have to have 4 more of these, which I believe VRChat would then flag this as very poor. Indeed it does. I'll, figure that out later. I'd rather not have, issues with, you know, his bones and stuff. I could easily get rid of some things. I didn't think a lot of these would be working, or be so, so present. There's a lot that the book uses I totally forgot about. But I could totally get rid of like 4 bits of the belly, because I'm going to need 4 bits of this. But also, actually no, 5. I'd rather keep the belly ones as well programmed, but I'll try to go for poor. VRChat just doesn't like having a lot of these on the model, which is understandable. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. I'm going to try this out, because this would probably do it. So you need a detector, so when it detects, it's here. So on enter, let's look for nozzle. When nozzle touches this, we'll make a radius of 0.1. When nozzle touches 0.1, or no, what am I saying? 0.5, so it's a little bit more precise. When nozzle touches this, hook it up. And well, so we need this belly hookup fizz. Belly hookup receiver, belly hookup parent. So we have 2 things, and with this, well, this would send. Okay, no, this would send the parameter nozzle. No, it needs to look for parameter nozzle. So this would be. Oh, hang on. Don't. Constant, yeah, not on enter. Constant. So look for a constant. Let's see. Belly hook. Call it hook. So that way, you have a hookup to the belly. And then on nozzle, we have to put this little parameter. Now, this kind of stuff, I'm not sure if it works in play mode, to be honest. The senders and receivers. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Hopefully, they will. I'm not exactly certain. Like, sometimes it just doesn't like to. Anyway, though. Oh, so gauge is what the Fizzbone's after. It's after... Is it after child gauge, or is it after... I need to put this same rotation constraint onto child gauge. Set this up and paste. That way it keeps its... Y value, so it doesn't, you know, rotate all weird. Actually, maybe I should lock those too. I don't want that to happen, just Fizzbone, but, I know that sample, what the fuck? Where the hell's that sample from? It's also in Thrillville. The hell, dude? Okay, well, anyway. Basically, this thing moves, and that one just stays put. Surprise. So, hook it up, and nozzle goes there. So, imagine it's touching, and then what happens when it touches? It will... parent constraint. So, it will parent constraint to... maybe, okay, let's have the root parent be on hose 9. Okay, so that's its home. Activate. back up on activate. Set to 0, set to 1, and now we say belly hookup parent, and that's completely in the wrong spot. But now we're going to rotate hookup parent and then position this. So what I was just doing before, but this is now on child, so this will stay put. It'll be fizz bones that still exist for this mesh. I don't know what the... What? Why are you in space? Okay, like, but why are you in space? Come on. That don't make sense. Is it, Oh, I think I know. Hang on. It's because these are a little bit offset. They're weird. Perhaps then we have two separate fizz bones. The exclusion of nozzle. Let's give this a shot. It's hose 1, hose 2. Host parent, host child. Okay, so now we can undo the strange polarity. This, what am I saying? Bleh. Put child host here. I don't want gauge to be interactive, but it's not a thing I need to care about here. That's on parent. And on child. Keep on the name convention. There we go. Remove that. We don't need to care about two floor collisions too. We just care about one. Two. Host parent, set to 1. And we just ignore all of child. So this is I had no reason to get funky for this, bro. Damn. This is cool. Why are they getting so funky? Set this to the exception is child nozzle, so why are there two? Gauge. Yeah. Well, why are two of you going off? What? Just one. Why are there two? Should only be one. How far is this? Parents. Why are you so far out? What? Yeah, then just don't have an extension. Stay there. Okay, so... I don't know if that's still going to touch the floor, but I hope it does. Parameter. We'll call this parameter... Yeah, this is nozzle. Nozzle is posed is what I'm going to have to look out for. So we're going to have to add nozzle is posed here. So nozzle is posed. I don't think these synchronize too well. I think it's... This Kiver's Capcom, this shit goes real funky. Ooh. Damn. Alright, well... So, in theory, what would happen is... If this nozzle is touching... Let's put a center, let's put a contact center on this. We'll make the contact center kind of small, because they don't need to be massive. So we'll set this to, you can have an offset here, thankfully. Position X, Y? That's Y. So, 0.4? 0.4, okay. Specifically, I want to look for the tip, because you're going to want to put the tip into places. So have, I think X is positive. X is positive. So 2, 3, and then 4, 5. Oh, 5. So if this is touching this area that we're going, stimulation is the best. I wouldn't call that a weird name. It's like, I don't know. Actually, no, it is weird when I think about it. Stimulation can mean a lot of things, though. It's not just something strange to say. It's like it's just like a, wow, that was really engaging. It's a stimulating roller coaster, you know? One that's like crazy. Speaking of, I'm going to be going to Cedar Point with the friends next week. I can't believe it's next week. It's like, wow. Doesn't feel like it, but that's our plan. Is it really next week? Maybe kind of for like next weekend, but not next. Maybe it'll be next if we're talking about the weekend coming up. But it's gonna be cool. So before Anthrocon, I'm doing that, and hopefully that'll be fun. I don't want to ride the dragster, but we were there last year, and the dragster was closed, and I was like, oh, thank. I'm so happy, right? Because I did not want to ride it. I did not want to ride the dragster. And Evan's like, oh, we should do the dragster. I'm like, no. I'm not doing the dragster. Okay. You can position that in the exact same area now. Oh, parent constraint's just off, though. Oh, and this one... Okay, well this is going to use the exact same parameter. So I'm going to be copying the parameter and hooking it up there later. But, they knew what they were doing. They knew it gets weirder when the second best song is this is true love we making. Okay, yeah, then you're talking. Well, let's say this, bro. I don't think fighting gamers ever get sex, but that's unless you're saying smash your bros, but I don't think that. Enough. I'll stop. I was pissed off so many people with that. I bet you. Like, I know someone who would be really mad at me for saying that. Exalted gonna kick my ass. Like, I don't know what fucking shit you saying, but like, fuck you. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, see, that might be a trouble. I might have to impose like a limit for the, well, I don't know. Maybe the gauge being like that wasn't the best idea. Either way. I'm gonna have to adjust this point, like, with the inflation level, aren't I? Damn. Fuck. There's so much polish I'm doing here. Bliss, this is taking so long. I'm sorry yet not sorry because I'm having fun with it, but, like, it's so long. Speaking of, I still need to come up with the... Oh, I guess I could do that in the very end. Anyway. So this one is... Oh, this is the wrong one, isn't it? Oh, it's... No, it's host child. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but, I'm thinking it might be a wise idea to limit the amount of bones that are on this one. Just let the topology kind of, like, curve itself around. I'll figure out the polish later. So we got tail hookup. And then child muzzle. Turn that off. Left tail hookup. Turn it on. Close-ish, but not quite. Okay, that's about right. Maybe it should be, like, at the tip here. So that way it's not, like, clipping through. No. Admittedly, this is a small nozzle thing. But I think that looks okay. Back to right then. Let's right tail hook up. Let's see if I can. It's down. We can go with that. This is just, it looks so jank, but I think it'll be okay. Now we can do the one in the mouth. That one's eating stuff, eating air. I'm still not really sure how to handle that one, but we'll figure it out. So, nozzle home we could probably get rid of. Well, yeah, because it's relevant to hose 9. But then again, that kind of breaks the stretch, so... well, I guess just don't touch nozzle then. But would that break stretch? Would that just... No. That's up for debate. I don't know. Either way, these are all going to be snapped to the same thing, so it doesn't exactly matter. Now I do the one with the mouth. Mouth hookup can be... I'm thinking, like, you could just eat it like this. Like, you could just totally eat it like that. You know? Like, it's a thermometer. Or would it be, like, kind of in the mouth? Like, you'd eat the whole gauge. Because I don't really know. Do it like this. Oh, hell no, he eating the thermometer. Probably do it like that. But I'd have to, like, animate this moving with the mouth, which would be kind of tough. So maybe, like, the side of the mouth would be better, but I can also just turn your Visemes off when this is happening. I mean, it'd be a manual animation thing I'd have to do. Fusion Jet. We'll just put on this one again. This one again. I want to close out soon. Because I've been going for 7 hours now. I might need to stop soon. But, not the moment. We're going to keep going. I need to test this out. Make sure my idea actually might work. Might not. Let's try this. Back to hose 9. Copy component. And we paste this one onto the nozzle. And this is the one that actually interacts. And this is the prop. And the only reason we have all this is because we have the whole fizzbone gabagoul that's in between. One collision tag, meaning the collision tag of nozzle. Look for nozzle. And wait, that's the context setup. Okay, that's part. Alright, so now in theory, what should happen is if nozzle touches the belly, then it would send belly hookup, which would then fire a parameter on these to set it to be hooking up to the... Okay, well, let's try this. Does this work at the same value? I mean, one of them's offset. Why are you so offset? You're the same transform, aren't you? Yeah, you are. So, why are you any different? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, I'm dumb. I didn't... Yeah, okay. There we go. So, it's the same transform. So, it is hooking up. And one of the hosts is going dog shit, and I think it's child hose. Hose child. No, hose child is fine. Hose parent is kind of messed up, but that's going to turn off when that's there. So, you're not going to notice that. But the point is, when you bring the fizzbone over, it will look for the collider, and when the collider interacts, it will turn this one off and turn on child. And then when you move it out, it'll be like, okay, now no longer there. But how would you get it out if it's there? Because you'd have to, it would be stuck. It'd be stuck in a loop. You'd have to yoink it out unless you put on a button. What do I do then? that's up for debate. I could have a fizz bone on the parent constraint and then have... That's a stupid idea and it would work. But then again, if you move around with enough velocity, it would dismantle from you. But that makes sense, right? I could have a fizz bone that lags a little. So that way... Well, actually, no. I could have it on a stretch bone. I could have it in a stretch. I could just put that on the... Or I could just look for a hand. No, you would just unpose it. I'm dumb. Yeah, I thought of that. Okay, you would just unpose it. You just grab it again and pose it. And then just... It wouldn't be posed anymore if you grab it. So then it would just disconnect. So you just grab it again and it'd be fine. So no issue. Okay. I'm gonna write out this plan on something... Like, something I could actually read. Right? I want to say bust out the drawing tablet for this, but... Why not? You know what? We'll load up Krita, because I'm trying to use Krita now. And I will write this down, because I need to know how the fuck I'm doing this. Big brain thought. And we'll say, new image, selected. You're using the wrong screen. Oh, you're so silly and stupid. Oh, you're dumb. What the... No. Okay, sure. I don't know the buttons, so... Go to, like... Go to... No. Don't you... Why would you use all monitor? Monitor 2. Oh, this is my goofy setup. We got, like, the... Yeah, actually, this is a way to show it, but I'm not sure if I can, like, zoom it in. There's the 4x3. There's the 16:9, then you got the 21:9. I got all three types of resolution, baby. Create, and I will just I'll try to put a little OBS window in place so you can see what I'm drawing, because I'm going to be doing this for the next few seconds. Let me just put the plus button here. I had to dig down to see that. I'm a mummer. And we will put window capture. Window capture, and we will use Krita. Krita is not. Is it going? Krita, you're not capturing right. Krita. Hang on. Windows. There you go. So Krita for now. I'm gonna draw this out. That's what I'm thinking, right? So hang on, this probably just took up the whole screen. OBS. Scale you down. So we'll just put that on screen for now. Sorry about the overlapping, but I don't really care. Oh no, don't close OBS. It didn't close OBS. Alright, so what I want to do, right? Now let's just rotate the image like. Huh? Image, rotate. Why would you be like portrait? Okay, so what I'm thinking, right, is we do a just my bearings. So what we try is hose. You got let's draw it out real quick. I'm gonna use a orange that actually matches. So we got belly, right? I don't like how that looks. So we'll just say right, and then X for the thing we gotta hook up to. And then that goes, so we have the hose here. And the hose is like this. We got the goober on it. Let's say it's, I'm not going to draw something weird, but we'll just say the hose is this circle. Make the nozzle can be this circle. Let's just make it like yellow. Something. And then, these are stinky colors. You know what? I'm just going to make this basic. I don't need to draw it out. I'm just going to write it down. Because it's like, when the nozzle is touching, so Noz has pose, and so the nozzle will be posed, so you'll have to pose it to snap it in. Basically, you pose it in front of the belly, and then it's like, okay, I can't stand my right. And it's like, okay, I'm ready. And then it will, and then whatever collision center, the receiver it is, whatever collision receiver, and it will go to that one of 4 areas. They have like one. They have belly, tail L, R. I think they're separate things, but I'm just running out of space here. And then mouth. And depending on the area, it'll just snap to whichever bone. And we just call an animation that says, hey, go here, go here, go here, right? And then go here. And then we modify a parameter that hits both of them. So the parameter will touch both the nozzle and child. So whenever this happens, let's say, child on, parent off, child on, parent off, and that way, now the child will lead the, it should lead the hose so that the hose still has collision. It's not so weird until it's at the tank. I'm thinking I should maybe optimize child. There's child bones. Because honestly, I want to factor in that it will stretch over time, but it does mean I have to get rid of the whole parameter I've set up, or the whole fizzbone thing I've set up, so it would change it. But it uses essentially a very similar fizzbone. And then these go to animations, which will pretty much turn it on. So this turns it on, this turns it on, this turns it on, this turns it on. Then the way you get out of it is if is posed is false. I suck at doing this, by the way. I'm just trying to like write down my logic in an incomprehensible way, but I swear I'm getting like somewhere. So like this, right? And then back around to here. And then when the nozzle has a pose again, and it's as a collision receiver, it will just update the location. And it will tell something to turn on, where it looks for those parameters. Because I'd rather not have another parameter sync, but I might have to because... actually, no. Did Fizzbones update for clients? Maybe? Yeah, let me write that down. The Fizbees update. Update on all They might not. You could have it disabled, right? Maybe. And I don't know. Either way, that's the tablet turning off. Don't break anything. Ah! Don't break anything. Well, we got our stupid notes here. I'm gonna save whatever the fuck I just wrote down and just... We're gonna save that. And just say these are stupid notes. Stupid note. Put that as a JPEG. Put that into place. So, that's the plan. Help to write it down. So now I know what I'm doing. I want to program a bit of this logic. We'll try setting up a few more of these little radio colliders. Because we've got one for belly hookup receiver. Oh, belly hookup parent, which doesn't need one. Effectively get rid of this one. And then receiver, that's for context, won't do anything. Okay, I need you to talk to me. I set this up. I set the wrong one. Okay. Okay. Oh. That's the... Get rid of this. Don't delete it. Okay. Paste this. Paste value. So belly hook. And you'll look for that, and when the tip touches that, and when it's close enough, and when you pose it at the same time, it'll go. So it's looking for posed, and it's looking for the constant receiver, which is a bool here. So we'll call this one belly hook. We'll put this in here. Belly hook. And then tail L hook. Tail R hook. And then tail L hook. Tail R hook. And then we'll say mouth hook. So that way, you're able to pose it inside of all of these. And now we just have to set the receivers again. I'm going to copy this parameter, and we're just going to put this at the hookup spots, but I'm going to duplicate these and call these parents. If I can do it right. Hold on. There you go. So we're going to call this parent. Parent, and then receiver. Parent. Do the same thing for the mouth hookup. Call it parent, then call it receiver. Alright. Now we paste all this gabagoul onto all the receivers, and we're going to have to set these back to 0, because they should be relevant to their exact bones. Set the scale to like 1, not 11, 1. So now, we should find adjustment. Not like that. Move left up some. And just make it have enough radius. YouTube. I think I spelled receiver wrong. Whatever. These are in a decent spot, right? They're both in a good spot. Okay. So that's collider, and now we say receiver for the mouth. It's not that far back. So put it like about here. Yum, tasty air. Okay. So now the nozzle has to be right about here, and then that will be able to hook it up. And call this one mouth hook. I just copy paste these so I know they're the same, so I don't mess up by accident. There we go. Tail hook. R hook. Right tail hookup receiver. Right tail. So it's looking for nozzle, and when that happens, it will initiate a little. It'll initiate a parameter that sets to 1, or in other words, it's a box that's checked. This, just like that. And now we program a little thing saying, hey, I want this thing to touch so that this sends a inflation. But I need it to. Let's make a new layer for all this. This is going to be a hard bit of logic to set up. I'm going to need 4 separate parameters, and I'm going to need like a star grid of them. But also, in theory, I don't need a... Actually, yeah, because they will never touch each other. Or they should never touch each other unless you put the 2 tails together at the mouth and also bring the belly up somehow. Or you did... Don't go in the one Crash Bandicoot position. That's all I gotta say. If you've seen the video, you know what I'm talking about. But, it's, let's try this. Let's put this, animation... Thinking about the fucking video now. Anyway, let's do. Alright. Nozzle hook belly. Nozzle hook belly. I would say nozzle hook. Tail L. Nozzle hook tail right. Nozzle hook mouth. So now we got all of these parameters. We just rename this layer to like nozzle hook. And then take all these, and we'll have a nozzle hook off as well. Nozzle hook, none, let's call it. Because it's not hooked to anything. Now, waha. So here we get to play with our parameters. So we can use any state because these will not touch each other in theory. Say tail, mouth, belly, whatever. So I'm going to make a little organize these just so they make sense. We're gonna make a transition here, transition here, transition here. Make sure OBS is running okay. Because I'm so sorry. No one has told me this. I'm sorry. Creed has been in the way. You see, I'm quite stupid. I'm sorry. No one yelled at me. You're streaming the wrong screen. You see your ad art? Oh no. Damn, bro. Fuck. I'm so sorry about that. That was the past 5 minutes. What I've been doing right here is all just this little bit of computation. But basically, we've got animation files now for nozzle hook mouth, nozzle hook tail. Just dropped them in here. We're gonna use any state with this new layer, and we're recoding this logic. Check this shit out because I'm just big brain this moment. Make transition, and we're gonna put a transition here. I'm done. There we go. I'm too in the zone, and I just kind of forgot that you guys couldn't see. I'm so sorry about that. If that happens in the future, spam the hell out of my chat, or just like keep bonking me. I should make bonk free. You know, just so you could smack me in the head when I don't know something. Anyway, let's do this. So this is for tail right. And this must be true. And then, so because we need nozzle is posed to be true, it'll only go there when nozzle is posed as true. And when tail left hook, it's the same parameters. True, true, hook, mouth. So this is when the mouth hook is true, and this is when nozzle is posed as true. And now when the belly hook is true, and now when nozzle is posed is true. So all these now make sense, and they'll be like, hey, I'm gonna see if the parameter is, I'm gonna see if the contact is being sent to it to say, hey, the nozzle's right here. And then once you go into pose mode with it, what will happen is this little animation to not only turn on the child, but it'll also be like, hey, I need this to be like hooked up, like right here, just something kind of, it will just kind of hook it up. I don't, in theory, this doesn't require me to have a child bone at all, or like a child whatever. But that's just to make it so that it's a bit more sensical, I suppose. I might honestly get rid of the child thing entirely, because it might be utterly useless at the very end. I guess I just want you to be able to move around without it breaking. Hang on, I might just be honestly really stupid. No, this is purely cosmetic. I realize I don't actually need the child bone thing at all. But it still helps for cosmetics. It still helps for making it look better and seamless. So, hopefully it'll be okay. Anyway. So, whenever nozzle is posed as false, go here to none. We're going to make this by the default state, and I'm going to be animating this like it still matters. Ready to head to bed, stream tomorrow? Yeah, I probably will. But I'll try doing some more, like, a lot more of this stuff. I'll probably try doing off stream. Because I'm honestly just wanting to get somewhere. So, I'm not too sure. But I'll be streaming more schizophrenic stuff tomorrow eventually, I bet you. But there's probably a lot I'll be jumping to. Because my mind needs a break from narrating everything in my mind. My mind, I don't know. My mind goofy. As you can tell, I forgot to, I'm naming shit like child bone. Because it is a child bone. You call it a parent, you call it a child. But, it's stupid. Anyway, let's do this animation bit real quick. So I can set this in stone. Actually, hold on. One more thing before I start animating. I should totally put you on a world constraint. What's it called again? It's a... I think it's just this. Is it world? Is this world constraint or is it? No, okay, that's the wrong one. World fixed object. World fixed joint, because joint is the thing that. Okay. No, never mind. That's that uses a fixed joint. World fixed object doesn't use that. That uses the world space. Okay, that's it. It's world space. So I'm trying to figure out what stuff is called. But let's say let's move the world space into here. First of all, to use world space, you have to unpack the prefab. I'll do that in just a moment here. We will unpack it now. Unpack completely. I think I might have messed up world space when I tried doing some RC car thing, so hopefully this thing will be alright. If it's not, I can always re-import it. But, let's check this out. Where's bike pump? Okay, go. Call this, tank and pump. And then what you would do is you just simply turn this on and turn it off. But when I already do that, okay, that should not be happening at all. It should not be, it should, like, make sure it doesn't move. Oh, there we go. Oh, but fizzbones are still affected! Well, luckily there's an option for that. Hang on. Luckily there's an option for that. There's a little fix. It's, you set it to, it's in the latest version. Okay. A mobile type world. You set that to max. So that way, it's a mobile to the world, but not a mobile to you. That didn't really work, but, okay, hang on. Does this have to be off by default? Yeah, but if I'm... That doesn't make sense. That's so weird. You should be like... I forgot how floppy it was. Let's, is using my jank crap, or is this like the real one? Reset. Okay. Oh, it turns... Oh, wait. No? It has to be off by default, doesn't it? Or something. Well, either way, there are two components, and we might have to splice this, but as long as I have the naming convention fine, this should be okay. Anyway, aside from the strange pose and everything, I am going to set this to dead zero, so hopefully this will be efficient enough. Dead zero of container, this is dead zero of model. We'll set it to, like, this far away, right? Now, what we should do is set the turn on, and then turn on the physics, or not physics, put the effects on, slap the effects on, we can program. So I should be able to do, other than maybe move it around. I don't know why it's not wanting me to move it around. That's really a weird issue. But I should be able to animate this now. So go down to N, we get the nozzle hook, and nozzle hook belly. So what we do here is, with this giant hierarchy we have for the bike pump and nozzle. So child nozzle and nozzle, these goobers, they, hang on, these collider things have reset. You gotta remove the, every time you animate, when you have a little world fixed constraint thing, it's what allows you to set a prop down in the world permanently, and they don't have the SDK out yet for that, and maybe they do. I hope they do, because it would really, really help. But as far as I can tell, they do not. So, I'm going to set this up for belly, and we have to click on child nozzle and nozzle. Then we have to turn this off, turn this one on. So that way, it's on the belly. It's kind of in a weird spot right now, because it's indeed on the belly, but the belly's fizz bone is kind of stuck in the ground. Let's preview this. Hang on. Turn this off. Vertical belly. Okay, I must have the wrong one. Not vertical belly. No, that's a contact. Okay. Floor cold. There we go. So it might break with a bit of collision, but I'm not sure if I could really do too much about that. Is it good with physics though? Let's inspect. Oh, you know what it's doing? It's treating it as a child. I didn't think about that. Well, I'll sort that out after. I'll definitely notice that later on. But it's using it as a fizzbone because it's still a component, and it's using it as a fizzbone. It's thinking it's a child of the fizzbone hierarchy. So, to like the hookup point, the hookup point's a belly bone, which might break. You don't want that. You might also disconnect it if you move it too much. But we don't want that. Anyway, so I'm going to set these other weights on hook belly. Where is... Let's put these again. Nozzle. Set this to 0. Set this to 0. Set this to 0. Make sure they're not set to anything. Copy these. And, oh, and also, we could turn off the mesh. Turn on the mesh for child. Turn off the mesh for parent. I don't think that would... That might not be a good idea, ultimately, honestly. But maybe it is. Who knows? I might not have the two mesh thing, but it could work. Either way, do I have ends? QRS. Okay. Oh, I can set. Oh no. QRS TV. Set P. Okay, I can set P and jump there. Use this, but set it to 0, 0. Rather, right tail, which I believe is this one. Yes, it is. Okay, right tail. And now we go down to tail left. I believe it's this one. Is it this one? It is that one. So that's in the tail. And now we do it for the belly. Make the screen bigger so you guys can see it. Key. And go to the mouth. Paste. And now we set this to the very last one, which is mouth. And now you're drinking air. Let's go. It still looks a bit weird. I don't really know my way around that little fizzbone thing other than just making a... Like, my other plan is I could totally... Like, this issue might be eradicated completely when you're actually moving the bone into place and posing it. But I'm not sure. It's something I have to debate. In fact, the child bone will make it worse. Alright, scrap that. Let's not have these at all. Let's not have the child thing. The child whatever, but... I think it's a waste of mesh, and it's a bit too much polishing. Because the more I think about it, it's going to cause a lot more conflicts than it would anything good. We'll get rid of this stupid system I thought of. But I was big braining there. Back on Twitch, can't believe you're still alive. Yes, I am. Still going. But I thought of a little ingenious way of having some of my meshes just kind of work, but it didn't really, go through, because I figured, oh wait, never mind, that's just going to cause an issue. But sometimes big brain move, cause issue. Just happens. But, so now we have one less thing to worry about. Just get rid of hose child and just say hose, because we don't need the hose. Well, who cares about the hose? Look, Benson, the hose! Alright, so we can avoid gauge, but when that touches, nozzle will fire nozzle, and then it should snap to there. So wherever you actually bring it to should be where it stays, and it should snap back to wherever. It just might get a bit lanky if you walk away from it. It should be alright. How is your mesh still a thing? What the fuck? Oh, hang on, no, I'm just stupid. I'm stupid. I didn't get rid of this one. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Okay. There we go. I'm just dumb. Right. Well, now we can edit our little animations here. I'll be ending probably soon. I don't think I'll hit 8 hours. I might hit 8 hours, but I need to. Part of me is like, you know, when you're jet set in the model, you just have this. You get this motivation. I love it so much. But anyway, we can get rid of that. That's no longer a parent constraint we're going to listen to, and these are not things to care about. So that's less to care about, luckily. And we will just go back to tail left. And now, because the child bones are kind of a dumb issue. It cause more of an issue and cause more optimization flaws than it would actually fix anything appearance-wise. So, yeah. Stupid me. Yeah, 7 and 39. It's crazy. I'm going for that long. It's my longest stream yet. Here's this. And now, go back home, and you should be snapping back to your original position. So now what should be happening is, if we are to enable this artificial parameter and say belly hook, it hooks up to the belly. Hi, hello, thank you for the follow. Alright, tail hook up to the tail, right? Okay. Hook up to the right tail, and these will conflict, but they're never going to intersect, in theory, unless the tails are like this. Which should not happen, hopefully. I hope it doesn't. I can make the ones in the tail smaller. For the very reason, but it should be okay. Mouth hook. Right. I can also just set the logic so it prevents that from happening, but I'd rather just use any state to jump it, because anytime, right? Oh. Wait a minute. When you... That's not a bad idea. Yeah, okay, I'll keep it like that. Because honestly, it might break. Hang on, I think it's a way to address this. Is there a way for me to break? The song says. It's my system, it's breaking. We'll do a parameter chart, and we'll set, make sure that all these are set to 0. There are so many parameters in this freaking model. Right, belly hook, tail hook. I want. No. Tail left hook. Tail right hook. We'll go mouth hook. So all these set to 0. And like for these to turn the other ones off so there's no conflictions. Why not? Yeah. It can help do some stuff. Yeah, you can't clone these for some dumbass reason, so clone the parameters they have. Well, to clone the actual states. That would be not easy to do. See that. So I'm going to redo this over and over again. Okay. Call this one mouth. Now it's 0. Who cares? Then we duplicate this one. Oh! So you just wipe my fucking parameter thing because it's play mode. Dude, you suck. Come on. What? Look at it. I just did all this and it was a... Oh. Oh, the SDK. Oh, the SDK. Oh, the SDK. Right. Actually,
copy pasting these isn't too hard. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Still alive. Almost 8 hours. Hey, Snowy. What's up? Yeah, I'm still alive. It's messing with stuff still. It's still working with Inflato here, and actually going fairly well. Turn off, turn off, turn off. And you belly hook, tail left hook, turn to tail right hook because you tail right. Mouth hook, turn off. Snowy, I was just okay. I would keep on telling everyone who is throwing a sub to me, thank you so much, that I want to get emotes from Advos, you know, and I don't know, like, show off some of yours because they're the ones I keep talking about, and those are like the Snowy's the guy I keep talking about that has all the emotes, and I want some ones from the same artist that made his. Advos Art, if you know him, he's really cool. If you don't, then I'd at least follow him. He's really cool. But Advos is neat. Snowy, send some emotes. That one's. Wait, has he done stuff for Regan? Just doo-doo fart. You can't upload all of them. What? What do you mean? It's goofy. All right. Well, now this turns off every single one. Let's check we don't have belly. We don't have belly on this one. We don't have mouth on this one. We don't have mouth on this one. We don't have tail left on this one. We don't have tail left. We don't have tail right on this one. Okay, these will now turn each other off if they fire and hit each other, just to make sure that there's no conflictions. You could also ensure that with a bit more coding and stuff. What's that one? Oh, that's so cute. And okay, but we've got the hose going. We could finally put this up. I'd like for this to, you know, we'll put an extra parameter in this one and say that yeah, okay. Tape touch. Is it? If tape touch is true, okay, is that a parameter or is that like a? Let me look at this. Hang on. It's on belly, isn't it? Belly B. Tape pulse system. There we go. Tape touch me. And it looks for a collision tag called tape touch, and when it touches tape touch, it's a proximity to tape touch, which fires the tape peel parameter. So tape touch is not a parameter. Why did I mark it as a parameter? Tape touch is not defined. We could just delete that. Where is it? Where is tape touch? Goggle touch isn't a parameter either. Get rid of that. Tape touch, get rid of that. What do you... Oh yeah. So when... tape peel is greater than, let's say, 0.8. Because I think its blends are a bit different. Let's look at that tape peel layer again, and let me check out the logic behind that. It's something to do with... Yeah, here. That's what I was working on last stream, because I couldn't figure out why the hell this wasn't, like, going... Max is on not... It's on 9, but I'll say 0.8, just so we have some leeway. Right? Okay, so 0.8, that'll be fine, and then if it's greater than that, if it's less, then that will be a confliction, so let's just make it so you have to actually peel the tape off, and then if you somehow end up putting it back on, then touche, right?
Whatevs. That'll be okay. I don't think that'll be a... Yeah, it's just an and. It's not a confliction. So, I think that's everything here. The rest is... That's something I really got to test out in game, because what should happen is I should be able to pick this up and then pose it, but it's not really... It's so hard to do this with, like, the UI here. So let's try it like this. In this little goofy-ass window. Like, looking like Microsoft Explorer. Tiny little size. Okay. I think here we'll be able to try it out. Come on. You gotta enable the effects layer, of course. And somehow hit that. Well, wait, it's on a fizzbone, so that would that actually help us in this case. Let's try it out. No. Oh, come on. Okay, what if I just move the model closer? Or if I just let's move the hookup receiver just a little bit closer because I just want it to work. So it's posed, and let's say it touches it. It says belly hook is 1, but it's not firing the animation to do so. Belly hook is equal 1, and now it doesn't. So it's detecting it exists. And it should be going here, because it's posed. Oh, but no, I'm dumb, because I just set up the tape peel to not work. Okay, so let's say that I've peeled the tape. So we got to peel the tape first, so grab the thing to do that. That would work today. It's not working today. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, we've got that. So that works. Now we readjust this, and then put it back in the weird goober here, which is just not going in. Pose it there, and let's just say it magically, like this receiver magically touches the tip. And it should be hooking it up. It says 1. So belly hook is 1. The tape peel is greater than 0.8. And nozzle is posed, but I'm guessing nozzle is posed is not firing. No, it's firing right there. It's so weird. Okay. So it... I don't know. I mean, I know it works, right? I honestly need a break. But I know it works. I trust the logic. The stuff is firing, and it would only work in game. So that's something I can say that is, with 80% confidence, it's at least working. But this system should be okay. We've tested it out. And this now has an animation to say, hey, change the weight value of this. Now, as long as the world constraint works, take all the breaks you need. Yeah, I'm about to hit 8 hours, but be finishing up about, my throat is dry. Really, been talking for a while. I have a beer on my desk I wanted to try. This is some Rattler grapefruit stuff. Dad got it. It's interesting. Grapefruit beer, because he buys all the weird exotic stuff. But I did not think I was spending that much time on things, but never, ever do I get my time right. I always spend way longer than I ever think I do, but in the end of the day, I feel like I made something really cool. I literally made a system for inflation, for fuck's sake. And, like, this is cool. Because I'm just so happy I got this to work. Right? Aside from the art and everything, just programming something to work is so damn neat. Now, one more thing I'd like to try is I'd like to make a toggle for this to turn on. Because, well, actually, hang on. Let's set a parameter to, well, programmer hardware inflation system TM. I don't know if I really don't know if anyone else has like done this. Some people have like had a hand pump on a model, and then when you like pump it, it just makes the model larger. And their sound design was really fucking weird. Like it felt uncomfortable. But I still got to think sound design for this. I'd love to use VRChat's new teased component that they're talking about, where they're like, hey, we're gonna make it so we could just use a library of sound effects. But as far as I could tell, they're not doing that. I'd love to try it, but they're not. For now, we're gonna make the maybe it's just like an on, and then no, those are two parameters. Let's say pump, and then tank. Set one for tank. Tank. It's something you don't see a lot of people make when it comes to. I have never done this before, and I'm trying to nail it in every single sense that I can, because as weird as I am, I like to be a bit of a wish maker, you know? Everything for the possibilities? I don't know. I just want to make something cool. I want to be a bit of a wish maker, make things happen, you know? Got a character that does that, except it's lucid dreaming. Let's see, pump, and tank on. We'll add 3 separate animations. Pump, on, tank on. Tank, okay. Wow, I am losing my mind right now. And then, let's see, pump tank off. Pump on, tank on. So, I could probably just use any state for this. Assuming that, I'd rather not. No any state. Let's do it from here. So it could set some in-betweens and some there. So these kind of suck because you have a bit more parameters to adjust like these. Like, actually don't need to modify that 0.75, so for the sake of everything locked in between, make it a same value. And trust Unity not to break some things, but it's time despite it being turned off. I've heard some people who could toggle exit time with a strange ass script exploit they found in like VRChat. It's the weirdest thing in the world, but I don't know if it actually worked or not. It was so cool, but so pump. Okay, tank is true, go here. Tank is false, go here. Right. No. Tank is false. Go back to tank pump off. And when pump is true, go here. And when tank is true, go here. Now when pump is true, go here. When pump is false, go here. Now I still need to make like the other bits of logic about like how it would kind of inflate. I'm thinking, well, pump would be constant, but you probably have to like twist the dial on the top to get it to start. And I want, like, the more you kind of twist it, the more I kind of want the ratio to go up, maybe. But I don't want to be crazy sensitive. I'm thinking crazy shit here, but I could just make it an on-off switch, which I might have to, honestly, because I'm running out of parameters. So I'll probably just make it like an on-off switch. Anyway, can change that and set this up so that we can set these on and off. And oh, actually, it'd be good to fire this again, so that way we hit the reset joint. Turn it on. And on. These, we have to turn the animate off here. But on. So I want it to be, turn this off for just a split second, and then turn it on. Let's give it like 2 seconds between. Turn this on. So off then on, and then make sure that this animation for the, we can hide the pump. Wait, no, we hide the, yeah, this is pump on. Finally get to see this because it was engulfed by the other thing. Let's say pump on, tank T tank on. And we can set this to, oh, actually, damn it, this wouldn't be true. But by the way, it's inverse right now. Go back to pump. Just here. So hide helium, hide bike. Did not. Is that? No, I don't want you to. Okay, wait, no, that needs to go to 100. I don't have a blend there. I do have 2 values of it. That's sort of kind of set in stone. Where is T for tank? And copy paste. So this should turn the tank on. That hides helium. Never mind, I'm dumb. Hide bike. Show bike. No, don't show bike. Hide the bike. Ah! I'm dumb. Okay. Tank on. Test this out real quick. Let me actually turn them both off. So that's off. Pump tank off. Set these to both 100. Why not? That way, in case there's any strange blending, they're both off. So they're both turned off, and now we can try them out. Pump. What update? Oh, the pump don't work. Okay, what happened to pump? Might have pasted the keep off. I did paste the keep off. I guess it's slightly delayed. There you go. One on. The other. See, that kind of breaks. Now we put in one of those weird layer things. But as this didn't work in play mode, I'm going to do it again. Not play mode. So parameter driver. I'm going to add a set. We're going to set tank to false when it goes to pump. We're going to set pump to false when it goes to tank. Alright. Well, it's now been 8 hours, and that's all I wanted to do right now. Let's give it one more test, and actually, no, I know it works. I do know it works, so I don't have to test it. Woo! I will turn one on, and we'll keep the tank on. I like the tank a bit more. That's cool. Okay, that's going to be it for me for tonight. I'm so surprised that 40 people managed to stick around after that raid. I'm going to be working on more of the actual inflation system and stuff tomorrow, so the model can be all big and, you know, hook up and everything, and just... I'll be honest, not sure if I want to share this one much on Twitter, but it's gotten rounds of working on this, so... I've just been thinking about it, and the only reason it's good seeing you work on this, yeah, it's like... This is a kind of model that is definitely not what I normally do, and I don't really want to scare people about it. Exactly. It's... I don't know. Is, after all... It is inflate... Yeah, it's literally... It's the weirdest thing. But... I'm finding it fun to work on this thing. Not as a satisfaction thing, whatever. Yeah. Doesn't that put you in the top 60%? Does it? Like, 40 peeps? Really? No way. We had like 45 was like, y'all stuck around like an hour ago. It was like 44, 45. I'm like, holy shit, man. More often, maybe it's best to show it on an alt account or something. I'm not going to do this more often. No. But to be completely honest, from my soul, I'm going to say this, right? I want to make people as you are in something like Mystery Dungeon. And that's my little goal. If your example of you is someone that is, you know, literally a balloon, you could be like a Pokemon car. You could be a JJ the jet plane, dude. Like, if it interests me, if it's something I'm honestly raving about in my head, being like, oh, I really want to try doing all this crazy cool stuff, I want to make it. I want to do it just because I want to bring that fantasy to life. It could be a fantasy I don't care for much personally. Like inflation. I don't care for inflation, but I want to just see how well I could do it, you know? From a technical perspective, from an artistic perspective. That's why I do it. I will say this, I am not into inflation. I'm not into inflation. I do not like inflation. Like, do the DT thing, right? But I'm not, right? If you're about sharing on Twitter, rather be comfortable. Yeah, all right. No one cares for it. I get where you're from, yeah. Well, Brilliant, it's been awesome working on this, and I've had so much fun with it. Genuinely, you sense the joy in my voice when I figured out how to do the pump thing, and like when I was like programming it all. Cause I'm like, yo. But in the end of the day, I literally just programmed a pump to hook up to a fucking belly button. Like, it's not right. I gotta think, but I'm like, you know what? That's okay. Everyone has what they like, and that's totally fine. I totally respect that, but I find fun in getting it to work and everything. It's so cool to me when you get a model that works. Like, you should have seen when me and Sapa, like Sapa's about the same with this. Me and Sapa were like over here studying toes. How the fuck they made the toes curl on the body? Like, how did they do this? And it was like a $60 model, so we didn't want to buy it, and we were like, what the hell were they doing? We were just like in VR with full body looking at our feet trying to see like what the hell these physics were because they made them curl. And we're like, how'd they make the toes curl to like your orientation of foot? It wasn't a floor collider, and it was so fucking weird. But we were like, how did they do this?
Is that you, Nar? I think it might be. But yeah, hello, hi. Someone just enabled the bad mic. Bad mic time! Give me something to say while I have bad mic. That might be, yeah. Hi, Nar, how are you doing? Man, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Nar. I hope you're doing very well today. For me, it is still tonight, and I should be getting some bed soon. That's something I should say. Alright. Bad mic! Whoa!
I should do something funny with bad mic. Oh, now my mic... Okay, my camera just broke, didn't it? Hello? Oh, there you go, I'm back. Oh, fucking... Alright, well, see, I'm trying to yell into the mic, so I'm trying to get close and all weird, because it's also, like, 2 in the morning. Ow! It's also 2 in the morning. So I don't want to... I should make bonk free. Like, y'all... Oh. No! Stream... Okay, I gotta fix this, because it's detecting my microphone as my camera, and my hand, and putting my paw in my eyeball. I'm not clawing my eyes out right now. Yeah. Although, bonks for bad mic. Exactly. Alright. Mike is now in a weird spot where it probably can't see my face, but I could do my little hands. I could do like the swimmy thing. Alright, that's been an 8-hour stream. Very cute blue bui. Oh yeah. Actually, I've got Gnaw right here. Let me just load up Gnaw right here. I've got him. I've got him right here. He's inside of the balloon, but I'll move him out. Look at that's Gnaw right there. That's him. That's him. That's him. Whoa! We get a little loud of this man. Whoa! But it was a really fun commission to do. You probably if you caught me. Oh, was it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hang on. Tappy tap. I'm sorry. Ugh. I will be repositioning my microphone so that you won't hear the shaking of my leg because I'm honestly excited. Cute Nar. Yes, Nar. Yes, Nar. Okay. Get around. It even has like stuff in the bag. What do you got in the bag? Oh yeah, it's right. I put a bunch of orange berries and stuff in the bag now. I don't know if I want to... Well, there are orange berries and stuff here, but you probably ate them all. So that's why I had to respawn them, bro. That's what. But Bliss wanted some orange berries and things in the bag, so I put those in. Figured I'd finally put some bags. Thanks, yeah. You're pretty cute. Look at this. It's like, yeah. As a bonus to having an 8-hour stream, I'm gonna make them do a little dance. We will test out some physics here, but I'm going to make them dance around real quick. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna put this on bliss. Test out these weird physics and stuff. Little dance. And for some reason that fizz bone is just completely off. I don't know why it's doing that, but alright. Just the tape is off. They sold their ring for a scarf. I don't think they did. Still, what? I don't think that happened. Anyway, let's get Nar to do it too. There you go. Look at that. Nar's is one of my favorites to do. And a balloon takeover. Alright. Do the spin. Same little dance. But, yeah. There should be little facial animations that happen during this. Why is it too funny? The Floatzel? Let's see how ridiculous it can get. Hang on. Let's see. Level 2. There we go. Bro is large. He's just bouncy. I could do level 3. See if... Actually, hang on. Before we do that... Yes! Sodium chloride. Look at him. Oh! Yes! Oh. We have fun here on the stream. Oh, we do. But, yeah, there's also, level 3. That's just massive. That's what we're dealing with. So all of you that still stuck around since, Jake, it was you that was, was it you that was streaming? I'm so sorry, I totally forget. But, I need to look at the raids again. Someone raided here with 47 people, and I'm like, holy shit! But yeah, I think we hit 80 then. It was really awesome. Yeah, it was you? Okay, well, I'm gonna have to give you a follow, definitely. But look at how large they get. Hello, police? Yeah. They're so dehydrated. They're not dehydrated now, they just got air. I will admit, the little stringy bit right there is looking pretty bad. But there's only little bits I could do. I'm gonna pause it, right? Look at that. I want to fix that up, but I'm not really sure if I can much. I can make it so that only the bit of the tail here moves, but there wouldn't be any sort of physics here. So, I'll have to look into that. So are you making Bui at a raid? Yeah. Awesome. Well, I'm surprised you did. Thank you so much. But I'll just... One more disclaimer. This has been, like, my legacy for all of, June. I don't normally do this, though. Probably another time. Probably another time for, what exactly? Just, I'm sorry, I know I've been saying a bunch, but I want to real quick clean the tail thing so that these, bits don't move. Let's see. Tail hookup parents. No, just put on balloon tie. Tail balloon tie. That way they don't freak out when you do satisfaction. You just misunderstood? Okay, well, I'm gonna be, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, but I might need a break, because 8 hours is a lot, and there's also a lot of other stuff going on. But, let's see the large mode again. There you go. So now the tail is not making weird artifacts. There you go. There you go. That was my biggest worry about it. But that is too much, too much sphere. Level 2 is alright. I like that. 3 is ludicrous. There's also just a body reshape. By the way, when I come to use a model, I like to give it all the regular stuff too. That if someone just wants a regular Floatzel, all it is just changing the material, and you still got all this other stuff. Like you got ooh, shit, you know. There's facial emotes. You got smug, blink, mad, sad. I'm not getting a good view on this, but you can probably see. Look close enough, you're like, ooh, happy, and sneer. There's a lot of these really cool emotes. Feel sad. Womp. You can also just hide the blush and stuff, but that's on this. It's a blush off. I have the blush and tear off because they should not be on by default anyway. Yeah, 2 is a good amount of puff. Yeah, it is, yeah. Level 2 is good. Alright. I like level 2. But just saying, if anyone wants a stock Floatzel, I do that too. This is not my regular thing. I don't do inflation all the time. I don't know when I'll touch it again, but I do have Monarch who wants something in this caliber too, with a Floatzel. So it's like, okay, well I could just use a lot of the stuff I just made for Bliss. I have a hang of it now, so honestly, I don't know if that will turn out better or not, but typically when I'm at it for round 2, it does turn out a little bit better. But I wouldn't have done this in the first place if it weren't for Bliss. Thank you for all this. It's just, I don't know, it's turned out really well, and I'm having really a lot of fun with it. Anyway, I'll leave him at level 2, because you guys seem to like that. So, leave him at level 2. I swear I'm an innocent boy. I don't do too much of this. I don't have much interest in it myself, but it's really fun. And I'm having a lot of fun with it. I swear I'm not into this, and I won't change the results, but I will be making probably a pool toy, Floatzel, in the future. It'll be my own personal thing, I swear. Thank you for expanding your horizons. Alright, that's great. Thank you for joining. This has been fun. I'm not done yet. We're going to be setting up the inflation system with the animator, but I think that's like nearly every prop done. I might be wrong. There might be a few more things I have to model. There's just so much on this giant list. Last thing I'll do before I leave, right? I will check out my giant list and let's see what we can cross off that we've done today. Let's look at this big list. Okay. Add the pull me down for attaching pump. We already did that. Yep. So that's already checked out. We could cross that out. Let's put a hardness on it. Okay. X-tape duct shape on belly. I'm gonna add another layer for this. X-tape duct tape shape on belly. We've done. So that's looking pretty good. Squeak effects and talking idea. That's right. Writable which page flipping confirms words. Weasel's been weird. Okay. How do you go about using expressions, which we've done, but special expressions. Oh, that's right. Yes, that's something I haven't done exactly. Fill-in sense inflate slowly. Balloon variance inflation. No walk animation. Floating locomotion. Don't know how full body would do, but full body works too well on Mayo. Yeah, I still have to set that stuff up. Squishy fix the body to size me. Readjust size of colliders for inflation modes, which I'm not done yet. Okay. Inflation system. Well, I've done the bike pump, helium tank, but I haven't done the inflation system, which I'll just circle. Inflation amount changes other aspects on model. I have one layer modifying it. Other layers determine it based off the float value. Yeah, exactly. Deflation mode 2. Okay, so Bliss, well, I got you. I do have a question about this. Do you want me to have, like, a way to deflate you as, like, a thing? I mean, obviously, you need that, right? But, like, I don't know how I'd do that. I don't know how I'd do it. How would that go? Because it seems like it'd pop you, or you'd do that zoom rocket thing where you turn the windows, like... rockets, right? Those things. I don't know. And I kind of gotta know. So these work. Multiple inflation points. Interactive one? I don't know. I mean, just what way would you want to deflate? Because I'm not going to make it a menu option. Unless it's just like, deflate a bit, and then it would progressively go. I'm not going to leave a slider on it. Right? Ow! Shoryo! Oh, you party of one. Hello. Hi, person. Hey, Shoryo. I'm about to be done. I'm like, shit, we got 48 people? Dude, it is like 3 in the morning. Damn, man. Alright, I'm cleaning up. As you can see me doing this, like, stupid note shit. I'm cleaning up, bro. We're making sure I got everything. The slider isn't gonna stay. Yeah, because, like, the whole bit, I mean, you kind of want to... From what you told me, you wanted to be, like, forced into a certain amount of inflation. Like, okay, sure. But you gotta know how to control yourself, because you're a balloon now. So now you gotta tell me how you want to deflate. You could pop and reset yourself, like it's Little Big Planet or some shit. Or you could, just do the zoom rocket thing, which would kind of just expend you. You can think about it, poke you DMs later. Okay, sure. Because if I'm being honest, with the lack of parameters I have available right now with all the stuff you want to model, you've been at it a while? Yes, I have. 8 hours at this point. 8 hours, 20 minutes. Floatzel inflation simulation. Why did I read that? Okay, well, what I'm saying, right, is, I'm thinking, because I would certainly need a couple parameters. Oh gosh, yeah, actually, that might be where the fizz guns go, the full body ragdoll thing with the quick attack. Yes, okay. Well, what I'm thinking with my parameters that I have used, I could probably only add like a toggle to like progressively start it. I can't add a slider. So if you have, why'd you read that? I mean, why? I know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm reading everything. I'm brain dead right now, bro. But I'm thinking that it could just be a button that turn off, and that button is just like the you turn it off, and all of a sudden, that's you turning off the it's, well, not turn. What am I saying? I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. But I would make it a button thing, so you'd toggle something on that would start deflating it. It wouldn't just be a expend all your air at once. I could not make it a leveling system. I could make it in stages, perhaps like a fast and a slow. But I couldn't do like an instant. Like, I can't make you a slider because we don't have that much memory. Like, I think if I'm to look at it correctly, I still got Unity open. I'm going to save this, by the way, so that way I don't break anything. And I'm going to hide Nar. We're going to remove Nar. Ah! But, well, check out these parameters. How many do I have? Oh, it's not a lot. Okay, I've got to add the new ones I just coded. And I think I get rid of tape touch because tape touch is useless. Whatever that is. I don't think tape is... It's just tape teal. Look, tape teal, because I knew tape touch didn't do anything. Oh no, something. Toggle for the tail not to be untieable that triggers the rocket. Something like that. Yeah, but like, do you want me to like, hello, hi. Oh my gosh, you got a Minecraft badge. Oh, that's cool. 15th anniversary. Oh, I guess you can just get that. That's cool. But hello, I'll probably be done streaming in a moment. So sorry you joined in. Sorry it's your first time. But I've been at it for 8 hours, bro. I need a break. So I'm gonna I'm gonna add these parameters here that we've made today. We've got nozzle as pose that I want to sync, but I do not believe I have to sync that. But I'd rather sync it, you know? I want to make sure that one synchronizes. So tail left hook, tail right hook, mouth hook. I just got rid of record sync. Okay, hang on. Mouth hook, nozzle to post, belly hook, tail hook, tail right hook, mouth hook. Like, I might be running out of parameters I could utilize, right? I'm not trying to say that in a bad light, but it just could mean that I don't have a lot of room for the model, and I probably couldn't add too much. You might have to remove one of your features that you requested if you really want, like, something else. If I had to say one that had to go, maybe, like, the item tossing itself. Like, there's something, like, with yeet height, yeet speed, yeet driver that I could totally just get rid of. And just, like, make it so these just don't go that fast. Because, actually, yeet speed doesn't have to sync. Wait a minute. I can clean that one up. Oh, nice. Well, anyway. There's some things I can get rid of, some things I can't. I might be running out of memory here, though. We're at 249 bytes out of 256. So I have got 7 more bytes of data. I could probably clean up some of the stuff, but a few bytes of data, and there's just a lot of features in this. So if you have anything that you would like to suggest, please set it as a bool or something that's just a on-off, because then I could definitely do it. But if it's like a slider thing, I probably could. Running out of memory. Anyway, I'm gonna get some rest. but let me know in DMs. That'd be great to know if you come up with any idea. If I had to suggest, what I'm thinking is you just have a button that just starts to like deflate you, and just like a on, right? But you still have to reinflate with something like the source. So it's not going to be nothing. Have a good rest night. Thank you. Cool to meet you, Kim Cat. If you were in the stream earlier, I'm so sorry. I'm just bad with names. But I'll be out tonight. Good night. Hopefully the stream has been enjoyable. Sorry about the weird content, but you know what? It's been fun. I like it. Good night. Hopefully I'll fix my mic so you won't hear some weird stuff. Ow! And hopefully my tracking will be better too. Hi. It's hitting me before I go to bed, huh? Probably be up for like another hour. So, I don't know. I'm a night owl. So, well, it is late. I like staying up late. It's fun. Good night. Good night, guys. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. You know, it does feel bad having to get rid of a stream that has 42 viewers. I think I'm going to check out a raid real quick. Give someone some stats. So, I'll leave the music playing, and I will be looking to see who's doing stuff. Someone's playing Destiny. I've been playing Destiny lately. But, let me look real quick, see if there's anyone cool. There's a furry that's drawing someone. I would honestly hate to handle the conversation following on this. Oh, wait, Pokemon art. Hang on. Yo. Alright. They're drawing... Oh, they're drawing something good. Hold up. I'm not sure if I heard of Zaihi. You guys might know him. Seems to have quite a few followers. He's holding an adorable pumpkin. Alright. You know what? We'll raid him. Alright? We'll raid him. Alright. Let's raid. Goodbye, guys. I'm gonna send you guys over to Zai. They seem like they make something cool, so... Good night. Channel is intended for mature audiences, but... they're not doing anything in SFW. All they're drawing is a Grovyle and a, oh, what's the Pokemon? You'll know. It's good. I'm forgetting names. Not a Grovyle. Oh, sorry, I'm getting this wrong. Alright. Good night. We'll check out his stream. He's doing 2D art. It's good. Drawing Pokemon. Say, like, I need speed or something, I don't know. I'm trying to think of the raid thing. But just say you came from me. And maybe talk for me, because I'm probably just going to leave the PC after this, so. Alright, good night.